This is big, the best present for everybody, for TV, for my fans, for everybody, for boxing.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
BoxingVoice.com.
You need that fear.
All I'm trying to do is make a stand for something that I truly believe is right. I truly believe is right. I want to be like you. Come on, man. I'm the face of boxing. I'm the cash cow. I hold the record for pay-per-view.
My drop, I know my drop, I know my situation. I want to
Gennady Production.
But it's going to be very difficult for both of us.
BoxingVoice.com.
Yes, welcome back to what you all been so anxiously waiting for. The time has arrived. Gennady Golovkin versus Daniel Jacobs, live on HBO pay-per-view Saturday night. It goes down for all the marbles. I know every one of my co-hosts are excited about this. Just like most of our listeners, there's been a constant, nitpicking of Golovkin, and he will be Saturday night proving the naysayers wrong. I want to introduce my co-hosts. Obviously, let's head on out to the Golden State. Matt, what's going on, brother?
Nothing much, guys. Obviously it's Triple G fight week, so that's all pretty much the news is. Everyone calling in is going to be giving their prediction stuff, so it's a great card, in my opinion, and maybe not for pay-per-view, but just in terms of top to down, quality fighters, quality fights. It's a good card, maybe not for the $60 price tag, but we should be excited. Should be a good card.
Let's get out to Orlando, Florida.
Not Chris Brown, a little bit different. Like Drake, like that.
Okay.
BoxingMD, what's going on, brother? I know you want to sit in on this. We're going to head on over to Sunshine State. BoxingMD, what's going on?
Is that a fair statement to make? You have to be honest with yourself. It is fight week. It is pay-per-view week. And I disagree with Matt that I don't think this card is great. I don't think this is pay-per-view worthy. I think it's disappointing that HBO's budget is where it is, right? And for all the people that are, I guess you would say, pro-PBC or PBC advocates, this is where, for sure, they could say that we shouldn't be paying $60 for this standard middleweight championship bout, right? But this is Thursday. This is pick day. And for all you guys that think Daniel Jacobs will end the knockout streak and winning streak of Golovkin, you guys are going to be known and be famous on the Boxing Voice. So we take your picks, and Sunday's Crow Day.
Yes. Oh, man, it is definitely pick day. Sunday is Crow Day. Let's get right into it because we don't want to hold these phone lines up. A lot of people calling in and trying to get on this show, as you can see. Let's get to the topic at hand. Gennady Golovkin is going to be defending all the titles: IBO, IBF, WBA, and the WBC versus Daniel Jacobs. Man, what could we really say about this one? The elephant in the room is the chin. What people have seen of Jacobs being knocked out by Pirog, being dropped by Mora. Matthew, how does the average fan, I guess, erase that so they can give him a shot?
I mean, you can't erase that. I feel like that is obviously a factor in this fight, and to take it out of your equation as to who wins this fight, I think is just irresponsible as either us as media or as fans trying to have a correct or more concrete opinion about this fight. I think that Daniel Jacobs does have a chin issue. I think he has shown it against guys like a Sergio Mora, who has a 36% knockout rate compared to the almost 90% knockout rate that Gennady Golovkin has. So that is a factor. But if you're looking for avenues as to how Jacobs could win this fight, if I'm putting myself in that mindset, obviously we did our 3 keys to victory for Triple G and Jacobs in another video that you can go check out. But similar ideas, that the speed and power of Jacobs are factors in his favor, that he may be the faster fighter in terms of hand speed. He may have a more one-punch knockout power as he sports a high 80% knockout rate ratio. And plus, yeah, he does come from a very credentialed amateur career. Even though we may critique his footwork, for example, for being a little bit slow, he does have an amateur background that is respectable. Obviously, Triple G has a much more respectable amateur background, winning an Olympic silver medal. But could Jacobs devise a game plan with this new super team with Virgil Hunter and Andre Rozier and Andre Ward and everyone over there in San Francisco?
Chris Algieri.
Chris Algieri is a nutritionist.
Even as his wife, too. Or no, not his wife. Never mind. His partner.
Anyways, I digress. Or MD digresses. I think that Jacobs could have a good game plan set in motion. He could have the tools to implement that game plan potentially. But I think Triple G is just the worst style matchup in the division for Daniel Jacobs. My prediction is that Triple G is going to knock him out under 4 rounds. I think he can do it in the 3rd round. I think that Triple G is his ability to get on the inside and corner people along the ropes and in the corner itself is something that's truly unique in the sport that I don't think any other pressure fighter has. His power is maybe not the most one-punch knockout power, but it punishes guys. Guys feel that power, and it changes the fight's complexion completely. So I think Triple G is going to corner Jacobs because Jacobs is going to try to be on the back foot, try to box him, try to use that 1-2 and slip and pivot and get out of there. I think Triple G is going to corner him eventually in the early rounds and land one solid shot on that chin, and that's going to be night-night for Daniel Jacobs.
Well, damn. MD, what do you think about this fight, the 92% knockout ratio of one Gennady Golovkin?
Well, I mean, I will say one thing that a lot of people say, Golovkin hasn't faced anybody like Daniel Jacobs. And I agree when you're, like Matt mentioned before, when you're looking purely at hand speed. But I think every single thing else Golovkin's faced, and I don't think that Daniel Jacobs has the footwork to apply the hand speed along with the power. I know, if you guys could check out the previous video, we're giving you free content, which is Patreon only typically, which is film studies. And we look back on the Ishe Smith-Daniel Jacobs fight. Now, I know this was a long time ago, and maybe tomorrow we'll get a chance to review the Sergio Moore fight, but his one-punch knockout power, we have to remember who it was against. And I think what we've seen in David Lemieux, especially last Saturday, that Golovkin is able to avoid getting hit by a power puncher. And it's not like he hasn't seen this fighter before. And of course, Daniel Jacobs' chin. But even if Daniel Jacobs' chin didn't necessarily show as many cracks in it as we see now, I still would assume that Golovkin could hurt any fighter because he's proved that, right? Not being, biased, but guys who've never been knocked out have been knocked out and destroyed. It's just a fact of what he's been doing in the ring. So I think to beat a fighter like Golovkin, you have to, there's many other factors, but what we saw in the last fight, you have to have reasonable size, right? You have to have power, enough power that he can respect you. And you have to have a chin because you're going to get hit. You need to respect him because if you don't hit hard enough, he's going to walk through you. And again, like we saw in Kell Brook might have the chin, he might have the power, but he's also obviously was way too small. So,
There'll be nothing but smooth sailing.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up, everybody? Glad to be here on another Thursday. Very, very excited to get into this show today. I'm really interested to see everyone's picks. I want to know if anyone's a wild man like me, if anyone's crazy thinking about picking Daniel Jacobs. And my girlfriend was teasing me the other day because when the fight was announced, a lot like other fights when they're announced, I go straight to being like, we already know who's going to win. This is an ace. Like, we know who the supreme athlete is, or the better fighter overall, who it's going to be. But as the weeks kind of have been coming down these last couple of weeks, I've been finding reasons in my head to give Daniel Jacobs the win. And I think a lot of it's going to have to do with like how MD said that he hasn't fought anybody with this kind of speed and combination of speed and power before.
Steven, Jesse Vargas 2.0.
No, man. Fuck. Okay, look, I'm picking Daniel Jacobs based solely on the fact that I think that I think Triple G is sleeping on Daniel Jacobs. I think he thinks that he's got a weak chin, that he's gonna hit it whenever he wants.
You're serious?
I think that he's gonna go in there and kind of give Daniel Jacobs some respect early on and not really take the fight to him. Triple G's not a pressure fighter. Triple G's a hunter stalker. He'll slowly wear you down. And I think Daniel Jacobs is going to be able to Daniel Jacobs is going to be able to box.
Yeah, can you explain the difference, Steven?
Between what?
A pressure fighter and a stalker fighter, or whatever you're.
Yeah, because so a pressure fighter would be like a Salido who's going to be on you throwing punches kind of nonstop.
Salido's like that, but like not technical.
Well, there you go. So that's what a pressure fighter would be. I would say David Lemieux is a pressure puncher fighter, but I wouldn't call him a stalker. I would say that was the difference between him and Triple G in the fight and why Triple G won.
Steven, to be fair, more patient. I think you're more getting a headhunter and a pressure fighter like mixed up, right?
No, Keith Thurman's a headhunter. He's not a pressure fighter. Keith Thurman's a headhunter. He's not a pressure fighter. See how there are certain fighters who only go for the head and don't really pay attention to the body. I'm not saying that about David Lemieux, because David Lemieux attacks the body very well.
But Steven, I would say that's a stalker.
I would say what makes
a stalker somebody walking somebody down and not throwing punches, right? And we've seen Golovkin
picking selectively. So he's applying the right amount of pressure to not let you get settled and to make you be constantly thinking, but he's not applying so much pressure to where he's overwhelming you right out the gate. He's going to be kind of getting to you over time. But I think that Jacobs will be able to kind of box like Monroe did, but he'll have the power to gain Triple G's respect. Triple G will give away some early rounds, and it might go on.
Wow. You know, it's funny because I was going to say, Steven, can you come up with reasons how Jacobs could win? But I guess I'm going to have to ask that question to you, MD, since you are 100% sure that he can't. Can you find a way other than a lucky punch, right? I mean, we want you to actually.
I think Jacobs, I mean, whether you say a lucky punch, I mean, at this level, I don't think there's luck, right? So even I have never said that Daniel Jacobs landed a lucky punch on Peter Quillen, right? It was a good punch. And maybe the circumstances were in his favor, but like I said, there's no luck involved at this level. He would have to hurt Golovkin. He would have to get his respect because I don't see any other way Jacobs could win other than knockout. I don't think Jacobs has Jacobs has the output. We've seen when Daniel Jacobs has fought good fighters other than Peter Quillen.
I need to emergency interrupt you because you're the only, I guess, Agent Smith here that works for Team Golovkin. I just got word that the weigh-in, which is tomorrow at 9 in the morning Eastern time at Madison Square Garden, ladies and gentlemen, for those emailing, texting, tweeting, Patreoning, 9 a.m. tomorrow morning in Madison Square Garden. But MD, how could you defend this? They're charging for weigh-in tickets. This is insane. I've told you this time and time again that I don't like how K2 is promoting Golovkin in this fight, and that's bullshit. Like, I don't stand for that. I think it's ridiculous. I think they're trying to maximize revenue while really having a disconnect between boxing fans, which they have to build behind Golovkin because he hasn't quite made it that he could do something ridiculous like this. So I'm all for that. So yeah, I don't know what else to say other than bullshit. I'm trying to figure out are there any more left? Because I'm okay with making expensive ticket prices if the supply and demand's there, right? Already doubled the price. But that's what I'm saying. So I'm okay with them saying Golovkin's bigger. This is a bigger opponent. We have bigger purses. We have to charge more, and if they sell it, It's supply and demand. But something like a weigh-in, that's bullshit that you have to pay for. That's something that people in the area, it's good for type of fight. If you're gonna fly in, get a hotel, buy a ticket, you should be allowed to go to the weigh-ins without having to drop money, right? So I don't know. I'm for sure against that. I would never be supportive of that type of bullshit unless all the money's going to charity. Have they said that? Because if they technically
come on.
Well, what do you mean? I'm just saying, if they
it's a corporation, man. Like, they want to make money.
Okay, so Matt, am I fair to? Why is that ridiculous for me to say unless all the money's going to charity? Just
No,
it's not ridiculous to say that, but it's ridiculous to think that they would do that.
But Ness, they could do something like that? You feel me? Haven't that happened?
You're right. It's possible, and if they did that, which Mayweather does a lot of charitable things in boxing. I mean, if they did that, it would be okay. I want to get back to the breakdown.
Wait, Ness, I'm sorry to interrupt. Isn't that what Floyd Mayweather made? Didn't they do something like that for a major fight? I just don't remember. They had weigh-ins and the proceeds went to some type of charity.
Well, I mean, I don't know if they did in terms of giving the proceeds, but definitely Mayweather Pacquiao charged for the weigh-in.
Oh yeah, I definitely bought a ticket for that. I was really pissed.
Charged for the weigh-in.
They charged $99.99.
I don't remember because I got in credentialed. Hey, Steven, what you paid?
$10.
$10. Matthew, how much of a height advantage and reach advantage does Jacobs have? Because I was watching the Truax tape, and again, I wasn't happy that even Truax is able to put this guy's back to the ropes. I mean, I still do like that half step back that he takes, so I think he will be counter jabbing maybe Golovkin. As Golovkin moves in, he'll probably take a little half step, but it'll just be a jab. Sometimes he drops the 1-2, but I've seen people say that he doesn't like pressure, and I agree because I see that his back ends up on the ropes a lot. He tries to clinch, and he's very open to that right hand. Do you think that maybe using his height, because he is taller than and longer than Golovkin in reach and height, do you think that maybe that can, I don't know.
Also, he might be bigger than Golovkin just all around in the ring.
Do you mean like will it play a factor in the fight? Yeah, potentially. Do I think Golovkin will most likely negate the reach and height disadvantage he has and still win? Yeah, that's more likely in my opinion.
And I think also Jacobs throws his jab's good, but it's more like a flicking quick jab, and he does sit down on it a little bit. But I don't think. Here's the thing, right? I don't think I was there for the show, and I don't know if you brought up those quotes. Like, I think Daniel Jacobs is going to, unfortunately, for his sake, fight him on the back foot, which is why. So I didn't give my official prediction. I think Golovkin's going to win. I'll pick round 4, knockout, right?
Wow, round 4. You think he's going in for the kill for real?
Well, I don't.
Round 3.
No, that's not him going in for the kill. I think Golovkin watches his opponent, right, and I think that Daniel Jacobs is gonna start moving backwards. I think that he's gonna fight, and I don't think that's gonna work well for him. And I think Golovkin will hurt him earlier, and I don't think in this type of fight he's gonna carry Jacobs. I know people are saying.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but Willie Monroe made it through by fighting off the back foot. And correct me if I'm wrong, but David Lemieux was a fellow power puncher, so he respected him early, and that's kind of how it got out into the middle rounds. Wouldn't you kind of assume that maybe he lets this one go drift a little bit?
Hold on.
But one second. Matt, let me just respond to Steven's critique of my statement. It's just the fact that I think Daniel Jacobs has a worse chin than both of those guys. I know Lemieux's been stopped, but I just see the way he got dropped by Sergio Mora. I think he's more suspect to that. And I think that this is the fight, right? This magnitude of a fight, because this is Daniel Jacobs. I think at this point, Golovkin's not really fishing. Obviously, he wants the Canelo fight, but this is a big moment for him. And I don't think that he's going to play with his food. And in my opinion, he kind of let his foot off the gas against Willie Monroe. Willie Monroe is the type of fighter that you could fuck around with and you're not going to get hurt. I think Daniel Jacobs is not that type of fighter, and I think he knows that. So I think that him getting him out of there when he sees the opportunity, he will. So that's why I'm picking round 4.
And also to that point, David Lemieux is a more of a come forward boxer puncher than Daniel Jacobs is. David Lemieux's whole game plan was to go in there and beat Golovkin up. So Golovkin adapted to that by his game plan of the jab and be more of the boxer. If Daniel Jacobs' game plan is to be on the back foot and pick his shots, Golovkin can't sit on the back foot and use a jab and let Jacobs dictate the range and the pace.
Question.
So he's going to have to come forward and be the aggressor.
Didn't we think that Jacobs was going to fight on the back foot against Quillen?
Sure. That's what I'm saying.
Quillen and Golovkin are two different fighters.
If you use it,
it's still what we thought.
Quillen's a hard puncher, and Jacobs had to eat punches before he could land his big one.
See, okay, so let me give you an example, right? The Miguel Cotto that fought Daniel Gill, he looked like a destroyer, right? Miguel Cotto knocked him the fuck out. Maybe even more brutal than Golovkin did, technically, right? So if you just look at that fight alone, you'd be like, oh my God, Miguel Cotto, he's this power puncher, this monster. He's going to destroy Canelo. like, you have to look at the circumstances. You have to look at the body of work. You have to look at where they are as a fighter and apply that. If you just focus on the Quillen fight, I think you will get a represented picture of where Daniel Jacobs is as a fighter. You know, we would have laughed at him fighting Golovkin before he beat Quillen, right? It would be a joke. We wanted Quillen to fight, and that was before, like I said, before Quillen had the close fight with Andy Lee. He didn't look the same, and then he had this big fight in Brooklyn where obviously didn't go his way. So I think, again, you guys have to look at the whole body of work, and you guys, like I said, maybe tomorrow we could do a film study and rewatch the Sergio Mora fight. Who at I don't know how old Sergio Mora is and however condition of his knee. He went 7 rounds with a supposedly the hardest power puncher hitter in the division. When Golovkin would face somebody like Sergio Mora, he would get him out in 2 or 3 rounds, right? Daniel Gill level. I mean, Ness, is that a fair comparison of a level of pro? Daniel Gill and Sergio Mora, right?
Man, nah. Daniel Gill's probably more accomplished. He was 2-time middleweight champ. He had the IBF twice, and I don't think Mora was ever a full-fledged champ. But now that you did take a breather, Matthew, Hipster, Hunter, you're up. Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez versus
Get Jeffrey.
Who the fuck is that guy?
I was about to say get Connor.
Yeah.
Get Jeffrey on the line to help us.
That's gonna be the new
I
one.
can't pronounce Thai. I'm not from Thailand. I don't know how to pronounce their language and their name.
I don't think it's called Thai. I can't pronounce Thai.
I thought
that's their language is Thai.
I thought maybe you watching the fights and hearing the announcers pronounce his name, you picked it up.
No, I listen fights without the volume on 90% of the time.
Are you talking about Gonzalez?
No.
Yo, how do you pronounce
It's
Gonzalez?
Srisaket Sor Rungvisai. That's I can't pronounce that. I don't speak Thai.
All right, I'm gonna try. Hold on.
You're gonna try it?
Yeah.
You got this, man. I believe in you.
While we wait, Jeffrey.
No, Srisaket Sor Rungvisai.
Jack.
No, you're so wrong.
No, Jeffrey. Here's the thing with Jeffrey.
Wait.
No, let me say the thing with Jeffrey because you guys need to be educated on Jeffrey.
No. The opponent.
Jeffrey does things phonetically. He doesn't necessarily do the affectations of a specific type of foreign language.
But the opponent changed. I'm on BoxRec. Is so.
No. It's with Thai fighters. They usually have 2 names. On BoxRec, that's not the name they use for his promotional, all the promotional work. His actual name starts with a W. It's Wing.
Yeah. So let me
alias.
Whatever. Who the fuck is he fighting?
Anyways, the guy he's fighting is
He's fighting Jason Bourne.
Yo, what was his record in Thai boxing? Right.
Wait.
He probably was 313-12, right? Something crazy like that.
Pronounce his real name, not his alias.
But alias is what we use.
So long, Jack.
Wizard Salong Jack. Damn, that almost sounds American.
Sir Long Jack.
Damn. Okay, so Hipster, you're up. Tell us all about this guy.
No, it looks like it's spelled Wongek. No, I was looking at his old opponent.
But we don't use that name for promotional work. So I'm gonna try to do a Srisaket because in Thai you say their first name, not their surname, if you're referring to them.
So if their name's like Ben, you just go Ben.
Yeah, if somebody's name is Ben Johnson, you don't go Mr. Johnson, you just go Ben. For some reason, that's the culture there. But
it's like the Pele effect where they kind of like. I feel
it's Madonna, yeah. But Srisaket is a brutal body puncher, a really come forward fighter, really epitomizes the whole Thai boxing style, where they're not much of movers in a sense, but they're more of that aggressive fighter, that volume fighter. He obviously had great fights against Carlos Cuadras, similar with Roman Gonzalez. I think this will
Ness, I'm sorry to interrupt. This is breaking news. His last 2 fighters.
I know. I was going to interrupt Matt too. No, how the fuck is his last 2 fighters debut fighters, Steven? Steven, you're the producer.
You're fighting the #1 pound-for-pound boxer on earth.
Steven, you're the producer. Double check that shit. Are we factual with this information?
So in the tradition,
this guy's better than Terrence Crawford pound for pound. Golovkin.
The tradition of Thailand is that you fight more often. So like you can fight 8 times a year. And if you have a belt, let's say, only 2 of those fights are championship fights. and you have
I just
in
want to
between.
go on the record and say his last 7 opponents look horrible.
Well, yeah, because he hasn't fought that high of a level of competition since the Carlos Cuadras
since
lost.
2015, exactly. Since 2015, he's lit like, and this is no disrespect. Wait. Sometimes we use this word frivolously, but since 2015, he's fought in bums.
No, yeah.
Don't say that.
I was gonna say
no,
that.
bro. I'm sorry. Like
those guys are like 4-5 records, or like 0-2.
3-5, 12-19, debut.
Yo, 21-37. All right, let's
I gotta admit, like his last one was against Superbank. That is his name, Superbank. And he hasn't fought since that loss, so it wasn't even like these guys debuted and went on to kind of.
They have the same last name. He probably beat up brothers or twins or some shit. You see,
I wouldn't doubt if it was one of those cases where it's the same person. He just changed his name.
Have you? Let's educate the people on this. Have you seen tape of him, Matt?
Yes, I have.
And can you describe his fighting style?
I was in that process when you interrupted me, MD.
But I mean, I don't know about that. I think I was refocusing.
That's a punchline waiting to happen. It's not like
it is. No, come on. But that's if you look at any Thai fighter, they fight shit fights all the time because they fight 10 times a year. Look at knockout CP Freshmart. Like his record's filled with no names. Look at Meno thing. Like,
hey, Freshmart was no joke.
Thai boxers.
Yeah, Freshmart. That's a. I kind of like that name, honestly.
Hey, Matt.
What?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Anyways, Srisaket, or whatever you pronounce his name, he is an aggressive fighter. He really strikes the body. Here, if you want like a comparison, like a Takeshi Mora, who fought, Orlando Salido, Francisco Vargas, he fights similar to that. He's obviously bigger. He's a more natural 115-pounder than Roman Gonzalez, so he's a bigger opponent, so that could play a factor. But I'm still picking Roman Gonzalez to win. Probably I want to go with like a TKO finish, like late rounds, like 10th round, something like that. But I'm gonna go decision. I think he's gonna win by points.
The best pound for pound fighter in the world is gonna go 10 rounds with this guy. You're saying?
This guy's not bad.
Okay, that's fair. I don't know. We'll see.
He's fought a lot of bad people.
But Ness, let me ask you a question. Doesn't this statement that Matt just made, a natural 115-pounder, sound pretty awkward?
Well, I wouldn't know. I don't really.
I mean, just that. I just don't. Listen, I get it. Listen, you could call me a casual, a hater. It's really hard for me to get into fighters in this division, and someone like Roman Gonzalez, like he has to fight the top fighters, and I don't know this guy enough to really. This is like from Ness's angle, right?
He's a top 10,
and people hate on Ness for this, and I'm exactly in the same league. I have a lot of things going on in my life. I love boxing. It's just not enticing enough. I'd rather focus on American prospects, guys who are decent, right? People like Ness is saying, like someone like Tevin Farmer. They have more impact on my boxing fandom than someone like Srisaket, exactly. So
I thought his name was Wingback Bang.
No, that's not the name they use, Ness. Come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. He's just a punchline. But look, hopefully he puts on a good fight because I watched the Chocolatico 2 days and I'm trying to get more and more into Roman. Them giving me the backstory on HBO for the 2 day was good, to watch him do what I knew because they've kind of talked about the Alexis Arguello thing so much already, but man, he actually got to like train with the dude. So that was pretty cool. And, he went on to, even though he doesn't want to accept, like acknowledgement of maybe being better than Alexis Arguello because he was able to go on and do, win 4 titles where Arguello could not. It kind of brought me in. So I'm more interested in this fight than I was his last fight, which was actually the one with Cuadras. No, I know. I watched the one with Cuadras. But
that was a better fight too.
But me watching the one with Cuadras,
which was a great fight.
Okay, Matt. But the tone of voice that I had is the tone of voice that MD just had, where it's like, this is the top 10 pound for pound fighter. Like he got hands put on him in that fight. And then watching it in 2 days in slow-mo, he really got hands put on him in that fight. But hopefully, he looks better in this one. And I don't think he should go up. I think he should try and go back down, bro. I mean, it was hard for him in there. His punches weren't really affecting Cuadras like that. He's
small for the division. He is.
Yeah, bro. He needs to.
He would get knocked out by Regan, though.
He needs to go
Well,
back.
Rigondeaux is also 2 divisions higher than him at this point.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I think
6th division. If he were to go up that.
How many did Pacquiao do?
Pacquiao's probably a once in a lifetime.
Okay.
Sort of
and people are talking about Roman Gonzalez like that, and I think it's fair to say that he maybe is not.
Yeah, that's completely fair to say that, but he's definitely a future Hall of Famer.
Nobody's arguing that. I think that's a fair statement. I don't know that much about this weight class, but I agree with that. But
let's get into a sexier weight class.
How tall is Roman Gonzalez? 5'3"?
Ooh. No, I think it's like 5'2".
We got Steven. Steven, find that out while we move into our next topic, which is Michael Conlan, who is facing the poor man's Paulie Malignaggi. He's fighting in the featherweight division. He's going to be making his pro debut, and the big hype behind him is that he is being pegged or self-proclaiming himself to be the next great Irish fighter. Matt, I didn't see him in the Olympics. The people that I seen, we've already spoken about on this show. Have you seen him?
Yes.
You, Matt? I mean, MD, I know you followed the Olympics a lot this past. So did you see him? What do you expect from him at featherweight, which is, just to remind our listeners, there is no champion at featherweight, but Leo Santa Cruz is the WBA, and I believe WBC, right? If not, Gary Russell is the WBC. Carl Frampton does not have a title, but he would be the number 3, or however order you want to put him. Lee Selsby, Abner Mares, Vignecca, Oscar Valdez, who is a title holder, WBO. Joseph Diaz Jr. is there. Jesus Cuellar is there. And George Laura, and anybody else that Matt probably is going to put in on the hipster end. Who do you want to add to the bag of fun names?
You had a Jorge Laura. That was a good one. But obviously those are fights that are just way outside his sphere right now. But it's a great division historically as well. It's a great division right now, so he's gonna have plenty of people to fight. I did watch in the Olympics. I remember seeing the fight live. It was at like 7:30 a.m. My time, when he got robbed in the Olympics and gave the double birds to all the Olympic judges in the arena, and that became an iconic photo of the last Olympics, I would say. And he is good. He is really good. I think he's a very technical boxer who can brawl as well. He has a good jab, good right hand, good counter uppercut, almost like a Mikey Garcia-esque, where you pivot and throw the uppercut. His head movement's a little bit lacking, obviously, because he's from the European sphere. That's just a reality. His footwork can be improved. Defensively, he can overall be improved, but he is a really high prospect who's probably
Lomachenko has shitty head movement.
What do I mean by shitty head movement?
I said Lomachenko has shitty head movement.
I was talking more about the UK.
Got caught there real quick, right?
UK fighters have the high guard.
Other players don't have the high guard. Chin there real quick, right? You can't.
I know you're repping the flag. Don't worry.
No, I'm just saying you can't stereotype a whole style of fighting. You can't say that American fighters have good head movement.
There is a stereotype of UK fighters, I would say, of the high guard. Like Liam Smith. Liam Smith is a stereotypical.
He's not athletic. He's not as athletic, but I feel like you could continue.
I'm not talking about athleticism. I'm talking about the style of fighting. But yeah, I think. But the only thing I don't like about this whole matchup is that it's on Unimas. He's an Irish fighter, and that they put this fight on Unimas. That makes no sense to me. I'd rather see him get buried on the Triple G Jacobs undercard, to be honest. I don't know. I think it's just a really confusing move by Top Rank. I know they are based in LA and they try to cater to the Mexican demographic a lot and the Hispanic demographic. But I don't know. I don't see the reason why you put him on Unimas.
It's his
2000.
What is his debut? Yeah, no, it is his, and let's call a spade a spade.
He's huge over there.
Well, let's call a spade a spade. I think that he's riding the Conor McGregor wave.
Same with Jason Quigley in a sense.
Yeah. But I think Conlan has more hype behind him because he was more touted as a prospect than even Quigley, and he's new, and he had that Olympic run-in with the judge where he was robbed. And I don't even think that was the worst robbery I've ever seen. I think it was
but it was definitely the wrong guy won.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think Conlan looks like a phenom. I think he's a good fighter, and we'll see what he is. I think that it's a weird, like Matt said, and we talked about this earlier too, that it's a weird look to get Michael Conlan on Unimas, a non-English speaking channel, right? It doesn't make any sense. It's like when PBC put an English guy, and a Black American fighter in Boston. You know what I mean? It was such a weird.
Let me ask you guys a question. What sort of sporting function could be tied to St. Patrick's Day on free television? Because this just strikes me as an opportunity where I would have liked to see Top Rank kind of do business with anyone. I think Matt said bury him on the Triple G undercard, which
like Spike TV or something like that.
Anywhere else other than a Spanish-speaking state.
But this is what happens when someone like rumored, right? When PBC buys out the market. Right? Don't they have exclusives, Matt? You know more about this than me, maybe. Don't they kind of like buy out the market, or kind of, you could say, do a scorched earth policy or some type of the movement?
PBC, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, PBC, they buy up
like buying up time slots in a sense.
Yeah, they buy up the competition, so like Top Rank doesn't have that many outlets. So it's not like they have many options. So I guess Unimas.
The only time I really heard of that story is with locations, of them like reserving locations that other promoters were trying to reserve, but that was, I think, reported back that was not necessarily true. I could be wrong.
Yeah, but like, could Bob Arum do something with ESPN? Like that would be awesome on ESPN. I don't know what.
Yeah, if Golden Boy can, why can't Bob Arum? Top Rank does not have an exclusive deal with HBO.
Let me just
some of their fighters do, but the promotion itself does not.
The main event bout will be televised in the U.S. on Unimas and Univision Deportes beginning at 11 p.m. Eastern time. And obviously, whatever Pacific time that would be, I think, what, 7 for you guys? I don't know. Live to the United Kingdom and the Republic of Ireland via Box Nation, and live to Brazil via Sports TV. Ireland will also have access to a primetime delay via RTE. So this is like, you know what he reminds me of, and I'm glad that the both of you have watched him in the Olympics and at least are vouching for him in terms of talent, but he reminds me of, or I'm fearful that this is another Zhu Shiming. I remember the hype.
In what way?
In hyping up a guy that ended up not being as good as he was, touted to be. Basically, like, they made us watch a bunch of fights at a bunch of weird times, speaking about how good this guy was, and he never panned out. His power never panned out. He was a bit sloppy. He was a bit wide, and we could just see that anybody would beat him. I know he has a title, and he's been sitting with that title for some time. I wonder when he's going to fight like a name that we know and can pronounce to see if he's really good, because power we know he does not have. So I'm just fearful. Top Rank is great at promoting. That's why, Shakur Stevens going over there. Hopefully they give him roll out the same red card. But look, they already have him fighting allegedly on a Crawford undercard in the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey, which is his hometown. So that's, them definitely rolling out the red carpet for Shakur as well. But with Conlan, I'm just saying, I'm fearful because I do not know him, so I'm glad that my co-hosts have both.
Yeah. And Ness, if you want to be positive about what Bob Arum's doing for his career, I feel like it's getting a lot of press, right? And he is headlining a show in New York City in a smaller venue, but he's headlining in New York City. So
he's headlining at Madison Square Garden. Yes, in the theater, but it's still the Garden, which is already known.
Yeah. What is it? 3,800?
4,000 is like 4,400 is the max out.
Okay.
And he's bringing 2,000 fans over.
It's going to sell. Yeah, it's going to sell out. It's going to
2,000 in Palm Springs.
He's a pro fighter.
Pro debut.
Yep. So he's not seen. I mean, listen, maybe he doesn't look that good. Maybe he still has a lot of rust. So you don't want to put him on a huge platform, because we expect a lot from a fighter. If we're hyping him up and making his professional debut, people could be turned off immediately if he looks like, not like the goods, right? And fighters need profiles to develop. So it wasn't like we saw a lot of these fighters who are great now, their first fight on national television. Not everybody is Oscar De La Hoya or Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Again, I was just fearful of
Chinese boxing. I have heard that Chinese boxing lacks any real power.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah. All right, well, Ness, real quick, for anyone who's interested, the weigh-in, Conlan came in weighing 122.8 for his fight against Ibarra, and Ibarra came in weighing at 123. Ibarra is 4-4, so Conlan is definitely the huge favorite. I guess Conor McGregor's going to be walking him out, so they're expecting a lot of big hype coming out, and I think it's going to attract a lot of attention. He's he doesn't have to look spectacular, phenomenal, I think, to start off following. I really don't. I think he just needs to look the part, and if he can go out there with a lot of combinations and kind of coming out with a very, that amateur style, we see like a lot of experienced amateurs from America, they kind of come out and they throw a lot of punches right off the gate. I think he's going to do something like that, and maybe it'll help kickstart his career. And for the previous question that we had about Chocolatito is 5'3". Carlos Cuadras was 5'4", and he was a bigger guy in that fight, pushed him to his limit. And the guy who Chocolatito's fighting next is also 5'3", so more closer to his height and size.
Yo,
so they both can't. Cuadras was able to make the roller coaster. These guys can't. You're saying?
Yo, some quick, crazy quotes, bro. Bob Arum has booked and reserved the Garden for the next 5 St. Patrick's Days.
That's kind of like some G shit right there. Like, fuck it, I'm gonna get all the St. Patrick's.
If you have a net worth of $200 million, you could make that type of business investment, and that's why a lot of these rich guys, right? They say he's rich, whatever. I mean, that's a risk, Ness, right? How is that not a risk?
That's a risk, but that's gonna be some reward because again, Top Rank knows how to build and match make. More fun facts: Matthew Macklin, the Irish and UK media are treating this fight like a world championship event. He is on every front page. So Conlan definitely making some headlines. Like our producer, Steven Calderon, said, Conor McGregor is going to be walking out Michael Conlan to the ring. And speaking of
Floyd Mayweather.
And speaking of Floyd Mayweather, a topic that Hipster, you're getting super burned. I mean, your topics are just floating today.
How is this my topic?
How is this your topic? Because
this is the most casual shit ever.
Matt, you are the guy who's at Mixed Combat News on Twitter. This is right up your alley.
I know you're the only mixed combat on this panel, so knock it off.
Yo, this is why we need a hybrid like you. You're a hybrid.
Yeah, that's right. Accept your role. So to all the casuals listening, you've gotten your wish. It's so funny. I was at the bank today, and he tells me,
"No, what do you mean, got your wish? The fight's not happening."
Oh, is it not? Because I thought.
Well, 1 second. 1 second. I will say that everybody who
they have the venue booked. I hope
anybody who remotely watches sports or even
doesn't book venues.
Is a casual sports fan.
I'm sorry.
They're all talking about it. Every single person is talking about it. So regardless of what we're about to talk about, I'm not a big fan of this idea at all. But this will be, if it ever happened, I would say it'd be bigger. I swear to you, bigger than Pacquiao Mayweather.
Dude, I had to school my banker today. He's like, yeah, I'm like, bro, if Mayweather was getting in the cage, it'd be a different story. But this guy's trying to fight Mayweather at something that he's the best at already. Like, it's career suicide. I don't even understand.
Career suicide for who?
You can't win.
Listen, Matt, the only thing that's good out of this is that Conor McGregor will make the type of money that he could never make unless he makes a big MMA pay-per-view with some big pay-per-view upside, and that pay-per-view sells a bunch of pay-per-views. But
no, he can never win. He can never get as much money as he can unless it's fighting Floyd Mayweather. That is the most money he can ever earn for a single fight in his entire career.
Yeah, because especially in Ness, I know you don't watch the UFC, but like McGregor to consistently have huge fights, he kind of has to win or be competitive, and like you don't last that long, right? So maybe he could have 3 or 4 huge fights. It's not like boxing where you could have like a 20-fight career. So maybe he can. I'm just saying typically. So I think that
probably put that whole fucking body in the headlock, the UFC, and was like, I'm not fighting no more.
Yeah, but then he's gonna have issues because the UFC still does have power over Conor McGregor.
But I'm sure
he's very smart. They've been very smart business-wise to lock these guys up. You could call it unethical, but from a business standpoint, the UFC is keeping their assets underneath their brand. So if this fight's going to happen, it's going to have to happen underneath the, I guess, instructions or guidance of Dana White and the UFC. So, you know, as much as Conor thinks he is the biggest person in UFC, I still don't think Conor McGregor is bigger than UFC.
I'll put it this way. Is the fight going to happen? At this point, most likely. Is it confirmed? Is it confirmed? No.
Let me ask you guys.
I agree with you, Matt.
Is Conor McGregor rich?
Yes.
How boxer rich? Is he Canelo rich?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Canelo rich?
Almost Canelo rich.
He owns a mansion in Vegas, in Ireland, and in LA, I believe.
Well, if he's Canelo rich, well, then I believe, yeah, he put them in a
But the only thing is, I think Canelo's been making that type of money for a little longer than Conor McGregor has. So I wouldn't say quite yet Canelo.
But I'll say this. Conor McGregor, in a single year, outsold Mayweather's year that he fought.
That's not what he's asking. That's not what he's asking. Because he's talking just about the money, because the UFC takes a much larger cut of that revenue.
No, true, but he's still making millions and millions and millions of dollars per fight because he's selling over 1 million pay-per-view buys.
But we don't know. Like, supposedly Conor McGregor is making like $5-6 million a fight. He's not making
less pay-per-view upside.
No, that is with the pay-per-view upside.
Anyone listen to my angle? Why I'm just thinking to myself, can he afford to just say, if you do not allow me to fight, well, then I will just not fight? Because he could easily.
Yeah, he can retire. Okay, here's how you get out.
He got retirement money.
He doesn't have retirement money. No.
How the fuck did you?
No.
Wait. Let me speak. How do you have Canelo money but not retirement money? MD, please answer. Then Matt.
Because he's like buying private jet. Like, he's trying to do the Floyd Mayweather. I don't think Conor McGregor at his age is willing to give up his career to not fight. So you could say, yeah, of course, a normal human being, he could split that money up 4 ways and get 4 people to retire, right? You don't need $30 million to retire. You know what I mean? But that's not what he's gonna do. So
I know that's not what I meant when I said retire.
But no, I'm saying to Ness. So whether you say he has retirement money for somebody who works a 9 to 5, or he has prime fighter willing to sacrifice his career retirement money, I don't know. But Matt, go ahead. I don't know exactly what you're.
The way you can get out of a UFC contract, there's one way he could do that's been done before. You say you're retired and you wait out the waiting period, which is like a year and a half. Every contract's a little bit different. That is possible. People have done it.
What if this is 3 years? I'm saying, what if this is 3 years?
Then he'll be 31 when he gets out. He's still a young man. He's still in his late 20s. I'm not saying that's all.
You're still not getting my point. Like, my hypothetical is not based on him being able to fight or come back later and make the Mayweather fight. My hypothetical is him holding the UFC in the headlock and saying, you lost Ronda Rousey. You only have me. Allow me to make this fight and make the most money I'm ever going to make, or I just won't fight. And you don't have a superstar. I have retirement money. Like MD said, maybe he doesn't have fly around the world retirement money, but if he wants to tighten up and fucking negotiate, he can retire.
The UFC has control over his entire career, and that's because you have to understand that they could vacate his belt, and like they could say, like I'm saying, unless he gets what?
That doesn't deplete his stardom, though. But very quickly, if he did that, I'm saying that's probably what he did. He's probably saying, look, I'm the only star you have. If you don't allow me to fight Mayweather, and you guys can get a little part of the pot too, and so we all get some money, I'm gonna retire, and then after that waiting out period, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want because I can, because then I'll be a free agent. That's what the conversation would be.
I don't even think
he will say what you are, but he will finish it up with that.
I don't think he has to get that far to say when he comes back.
I think fighters done it before. Randy Couture did to the UFC. BJ Penn did it to the UFC. That's the way that people think. That's the precedent.
All I'm saying is I don't think he has to threaten a comeback. I think just threatening
not coming back to the UFC. That's how he would be like, look, I'm gonna get the fight with Mayweather no matter what. Either you let it happen right now and you guys get some money, or I'll just wait out my contract and I'll fight Mayweather and make all the money myself.
Again, I mean, my only straw man's argument is that I don't think he needs to even mention the Mayweather thing. I think just being able to take away the Conor McGregor business from the UFC for however many years, it's hurting them enough. I don't know anybody but Ronda Rousey and fucking McGregor. And I'm a casual fan.
You know about John Jones, right?
Yeah, I think I've heard John Jones. He's black, right? He's got a bald head.
Yeah,
got a bald head. Let's move on. Headlines. So this is where we're going to talk about a bunch of stuff, right? First things first, Adonis Superman Stevens. Where is JD with his Stevenson curse? How is Adonis Stevenson asking for a voluntary defense, and he's not going to fight Joe Smith? He's not going to fight anybody we want to see. Instead, he's going to give Shawnee Monahan a shot. And look, no
disrespect. Put respect on Shawnee Monahan's name. Adonis is daring to be great.
All right, but no disrespect to Monahan, but who's his best win? Someone educate me.
Don George.
Oh, shit. I was just bigging up Don George yesterday, right?
Yeah, you were.
Uh-oh.
You get yourself into trouble now.
Where's the shovel? Steven. Oh, God. So what do you guys think about this one? Let's go move on because this box is full of different headlines.
What I got to say is, like, if you get given it based on, like, merit and who deserves the name and who's bigger, I think Joe Smith should get the shot at Adonis just because he's done more and he's more relevant and he probably would sell more tickets and he's a better fighter. So I think it's kind of ridiculous that Adonis Stevenson is fighting Shawnee Monahan. I wouldn't complain if he was fighting Joe Smith Jr. I think that's legit, even though it's obviously not Kovalev, it's not Ward, it's not Better Beef. I think it's the best maybe besides that just because he at least brings something to the table, right? Power.
I think this fight's a cherry pick and a bullshit fight. That's it.
All right. So why do you consider it a cherry pick? I mean, it seems like the negotiation.
He paid step aside money.
Whoa, Poppy. Slow down.
Sorry. I thought that was your question.
I mean, I didn't even finish. Where was I going? Oh, it seems like Joe Smith and Adonis were negotiating and things didn't work out.
Yes, that is true.
Wait a minute. I know I did pause and it did seem like an entry, which it was, but then I just remembered this cool fun fact. Why else? If he didn't have intentions on fighting your guy, Joe Smith, why else would he and Heyman Boxing book Nassau Coliseum? Adonis Stevenson is not from America. He's definitely not from Long Island or upstate New York. So him being in Nassau only means he wanted to fight with Joe Smith Jr. They tried to play hardball because they knew that they were the commodity in that area, and they had to move on and get the next best thing, which I want everyone to know this is Heyman dealing with Top Rank now. Heyman dealing with Top Rank.
You want me to go in now? Okay.
But Ness, this is again Heyman and Top Rank dealing with a good Heyman fighter and a really not that important Top Rank fighter. So remember we talked about this.
Hey man,
hold on. You're asking me. You're asking me questions. Hold on.
Fighter, you know, so it's vice versa. Yeah, I did ask you a question. Sorry, Matt.
Look, why is this a cherry pick? He paid his mandatory step aside money and Erlidir Alvarez. For some reason, and we can go back and forth on pure speculation.
Excuse me, sir.
Negotiations with Joe Smith Jr. failed.
Rebuttal to that.
Go.
The same rebuttal that I gave Adrian Broner, and one of the many reasons he hates me. Did or did not Erlidir Alvarez accept the step aside money?
He did accept the step aside money.
So hold on one moment. Just like Victor Postal accepted it, right? But guess who's not accepting step aside money and never has entertained it? Go ahead, ask me.
Who?
Earl Spence Jr. So if a fighter wants to fight for their title versus Adonis, he'll fucking take it. But guess what? That step aside money sounded sweet versus his opportunities at beating Adonis Stevenson. So he took the step aside money, and he'll get his chance a fight later when Adonis looks a little worse or has been out the ring a little more, or he takes a couple of shots from who they probably thought was going to be Joe Smith, because you keep ignoring the fact that this fight is happening in Nassau. But remember,
where Shawnee Monahan's also from.
Exactly, but he's the second option.
True.
First option was Joe Smith, who obviously his team, which is a lot of people. Remember, he's with Star Boxing and Banner Promote. A lot of hands in the cookie jar. And I'm going to let you rebuttal, but I want to remind you and all the hosts, there are more topics and headlines. Go.
Very quick point. If you, and I said this before, I forget with which fight, you have three names, right? We had Erlidir Alvarez, Joe Smith Jr., and Shawnee Monahan. Those were all the names that were rumored at the very beginning of this whole process. And we ended up with the worst one. It's a cherry pick. And I have to be consistent because I forget for which fighter I said that with. Maybe it was Terence Crawford or Manny Pacquiao or one of those fighters.
Hearing yourself out loud? Steven, you have to, because we have to move on, Steven. So you have to.
Yeah, Matt, I'm sorry, Matt. I gotta agree against you on this one, just because you just said that there was the list of 3 fighters. 2 of those fighters, like Smith, did not choose to take the fight. So it wasn't that.
What do you mean?
It wasn't that Stevenson said of these 3 guys, that's the one I want to fight. there were things that fell through with the other opponents, so he kind of had to take this one.
But whose problem is that they fell through? We have Adonis Stevenson literally paying somebody to not fight him. And you can say that the guy accepted it. That's a fair point. But he actually paid someone to not fight him. And then for whatever reason, negotiations failed with the other next best opponent or potentially the best opponent.
Induct someone that takes money. But what's the next topic?
I'm not saying induct him. I'm saying it's a cherry pick.
Cherry pick it, or whatever. You can't do that if the dude takes money, bro. Can't do that.
He took the worst opponent.
All right, that's like Adrian Broner. He was like, "Yeah, I want a rematch. I want a rematch at McDonald's." Like, so why you take step aside? I mean, anything ain't for everybody. Everything ain't for everybody.
1 second, I will say one thing and then we'll move on. Right? If you look at this specific fight, it's for sure a business move because he's paying somebody and the guy's accepting it and he's taking the fight, whatever. But if you want to look at the big picture of where Adonis Stevenson has been as a champion, I see where Matt's coming from. If you look at it that perspective, because it's pretty weak.
Matt, what's the next?
And if you think that Shani Monahan has a chance in this fight, I don't know what type of boxing you guys watch.
The next topic is the WBA enacting a VADA program similar to the WBC.
How similar?
It's pretty much similar. I think it's they're looking to do testing throughout I believe the whole training camp.
Are they paying like the WBC is?
Yes, that's what they literally said in the press release that they're basically carbon copying the WBC's program.
So it is with VADA.
Changing the name. Yes, it's with VADA, not with USADA.
So it's not going to be under clean boxing?
It's just a different name of the program.
So it's not going to be under the clean boxing program?
No, it's a different name.
Jesus, these sanctioning bodies are worse than the promoters.
But if it's all the same program,
it doesn't matter. Why do you got to make your own when there's one existing?
They're different sanctioning bodies.
Listen, and so now, oh my God,
they have separate contracts with VADA. They're separate entities. You have to have separate contracts. There's no.
Ness, you forgot one thing.
What?
The state commissions as well. You got to factor that in too. Let's continue.
I guess all I'm saying.
You know how boxing is. The point I'm trying to make is you know how boxing is.
This was an opportunity for two sanctioning bodies to finally act.
That would never happen though.
Oh my God, it's only through a testing agency, bro. It would have been better for the both of them. They could have even, they're even taking
that'd be like saying if the Boxing Voice and Fight Hype should combine and have the same contract with a sponsor.
That's not true. No. What Ness is saying, is wait
a minute.
No. What Ness is saying is the same.
On the same contract. If it's this,
that's not true.
I'm not saying the same contract. All I'm saying, if there's a pre-existing, and look, this is again, I'm nitpicking, but I'm just saying, Matthew, if there is a pre-existing program that is quote unquote working, obviously everything has its flaws, but it's pretty good. Why do we need to create another one simply because you want to copy now what you see? You see that they're getting a lot of recognition for what they're doing. So now we're going to do a WBA clean boxing?
Are we really bitching about more testing? Like we should applaud more sanctioning bodies following the WBA.
Can I get a word in here? Yes, no, yes. Can I get what Ness is saying to simplify this argument, because you guys are going back and forth, is that it's like saying Ness, we're getting the same loan from Bank of America, although we're gonna have separate loans. It's just the same agent, the same agency. They're doing two different protocols, which could have different rules, which could have different standards, which could have different punishments. So it's not an umbrella of testing, which you may see from the outside if you don't apply the details of these facts.
And think about
so I agree with where Ness is coming from, right? I see his argument. It's not as outlandish as one might think.
And I just want to say the clean testing program isn't VADA's program. It's the WBC's program, and they're licensing out a independent contractor in VADA. That's what it is. So the WBA, literally a different company, a corporation, an entity, to somehow be on this and under the same program by another sanctioning body just has never happened before that I know of. It would be precedent setting. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's never happened before. Why would we assume it would happen?
All right, Matt. All right. And what we have also on the docket is the same WBA is ordering Leo Santa Cruz versus Abner Mares. Buy or sell, MD?
You got to sell. It's a trilogy. The last fight wasn't as good as the first fight, but you have to sell because it's 1-1. I think that's how it should be done.
It'll be a unification, right? Because they both have titles.
That's how it should be. Wait. Hold on. You said Abner Mares, Leo Santa Cruz?
No, not Carl Frampton.
Bro, sell. Should be Carl Frampton.
It would be a rematch though, and that one did well.
That wasn't that close of a fight. I mean,
entertaining, but not close.
Why don't we see the trilogy? I mean, it's okay. So tell me the reason why we're not seeing the trilogy. Who's stopping it? I think that's what we need to focus on.
I think.
Well, if the WBC mandated a rematch, wouldn't it be the WBC stopping the trilogy because they're mandating?
Yep.
No. I think it's far more than that. But I just want to cap it. I want to say it's 8:03. We got to get to the callers, so I do want to keep this last one pretty short.
Bottom line, selling. It should be a trilogy with Frampton. We can move on. That's my opinion. I won't say anything.
Agreed.
I think that the Frampton thing isn't happening, probably based on the verbal agreement that Leo Santa Cruz made, saying he would go to Belfast, and now it seems like he doesn't want to go to Belfast. So, probably taking one of these mandatories is going to be more in. I don't know. It's probably going to be like what he wants to do. So remember the number, ladies and gentlemen, 1-425-569-5241. We spoke about a lot of topics. We're opening up the lines. Remember, when you hear that bell, your round has started. If you're a first-time caller, lead off with first-time caller. If you're a first-time caller, lead off with first-time caller. All right, so we want your picks. We got Steven here, who's got the spreadsheet open, and we're going to be taking down all those names to be serving some crow on Sunday, which usually hasn't been happening around these parts. Hopefully we can serve that crow up on Sunday. But listen, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 if you want to voice your opinion on the Voice of the People hotline. We're going to go out to all our ringers and all our Patreon members and all our callers in the order that you came in. That's the way that it works. There's a switchboard, okay? All right.
These calls are brought to you by El Camino Electrical Services, experts in electric vehicle charging stations. For consultations and turnkey installation, visit us at elcaminoelectricalservices.com.
Matt, bring Mr. Tommy on.
Tommy?
Yes, sir.
Let me find him. We have a lot of callers, so.
You sure you want Tommy?
Carpensi?
I don't see Tommy on. He was on.
All right. Well, Blind Man Brad, you're up.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Going well.
All right. Gennady Golovkin, I pick him. Stoppage, not a knockout. I mean, yeah, I guess it's a different thing. I mean, it is to me, but I don't think he's going to put him down and out. But I think that it would take an outside boxer with a lot of skill to beat him, in my opinion. Because I know that doesn't sound right, but I think it would get him stirred up in a different way that he would not be used to. But that's not Jacobs. And let's see. You guys talked about Conor McGregor versus Mayweather. Is that real?
It's not confirmed, but it's most likely going to happen.
Did we give the context in which Dana White said it was going to happen? I don't think we filled in the viewers properly. Did we already say that specifically?
No, if you want to fill them in, go for it.
I don't know. What was he on, like a night show, a Tonight Show? I don't know.
He was on Conan O'Brien, and he said Mayweather McGregor is for sure happening. We have a venue reserved and a date reserved in Vegas.
Okay. So, I mean, I look at it like this. If it goes down for real and if it was a kickboxing match, it would be a different match. If it was an MMA match, it would be a different match. but this is a boxing match, and that's what Floyd does. I actually think he'll stop Conor McGregor. I don't think he'll just beat him. I think he'll stop him and make an example out of him, because he's been missing that for quite some time, in my opinion. And well,
I agree with you, and I think it'll be more. I don't think it'll be like. I don't think it'll sleep him, but I think Conor McGregor will be so tired, just boxing, trying to do footwork, go 12 rounds. It's just not something he hasn't really done. Conor McGregor's never done 12 rounds in boxing ever.
Yeah, and I mean it's a whole different thing. Like, I've trained MMA, I've trained boxing, I've trained a little bit of this and that, and I know that it helps a little bit with each, but it's just completely not the same thing. And it's a whole different can of butt beating, and I don't think that he's focused enough in that with his MMA prowess to really, like, launch an upset here. And it's definitely all just about money, but I mean that's a business. So yeah.
Brad, thanks for calling in, my friend. Let me get out to who was up so many. Coach Mitty in the UK. Talk to us. Coach, you talking today? All right. Well, let's get to our people's appointed ringer status. Remember that Ben from the UK wanted to donate a ringer status to a caller, and the people awarded Blackface. So, Blackface, what's going on, brother? Talk to us.
Yeah, respect to everyone listening in the past, present, or future. This is Blackface calling all the way from the UK. Currently 12:09 in the AM on a early Friday morning. I just want to say respect to Ben for blessing Blackface with the people's elected ringer status. I'd just like to let the Boxing Voice know. I used to wake up to 3 websites. That was Sky Sports News, Spotify, and Pornhub. But now I go to the TBV website pretty much every morning when I wake up and see what's boxing's going on. So just want to say respect to you lot for putting in that work and giving us all the ability to check out all the.
So do you forego the wank?
I'll leave that between me, myself, and my bed sheets. But in regards to the, I'd just like to make a couple of suggestions in regards to some new Patreon perks, if I may. I think maybe you should get, if possible, you should get a Patreon perk where, like, for example, if someone pays for that perk, they have the ability to not get interrupted during calls, because I know everyone gets excited and people want to ask questions and such. Maybe there should be a perk where you guys just don't interrupt anybody and the person could just speak for 3 minutes. And there should also be one as well where you get more allocated time, maybe something called punches after the bell or something like that, where you get 4 minutes or 5 minutes or something like that to talk your stuff. Just an observation. Let me get into the fights. Regardless of, I respect GGG. I think he's a really good fighter. I don't think Daniel Jacobs stands a chance, to be honest with you. Regardless of the shit that I saw on GGG's lips during the final press conference, even if he has got herpes and hepatitis X, he demolishes Daniel Jacobs as far as I'm concerned. I don't think it's going to be close at all. Chocolate Doritos, he's fighting the guys. He said he's fighting guys who are making their debuts, which I think is pretty embarrassing, if I'm being completely honest with you. But yeah, those are the only concerns I'm concerned about this weekend. Also, I think you need to get Matt an intro, and he's been putting in work as well. And it's about time you guys get him an intro, so he's a part of the team and part of the TBV family and stuff. And he also needs to grow back his mustache and facial hair. He doesn't look good without his facial hair. When he's got his facial hair, it looks like a V for Vendetta mask. I watched V for Vendetta the other day, and I think he just looks like the V for Vendetta mask. You need to bring that back. But yeah, man, that's my call. One of the most uncomfortable feelings is sitting down on a cold toilet seat and doing a shit. A worse thing than that is sitting down on a warm one.
I'll tell you even worse than that, right? Is the lack of thumbs up. You guys watching this video, please like, share, thumbs up, because myself, I push the easy things in life. Patreon's a little more complicated, but still easy. But the thumbs up is the easiest thing. So everybody watching should please do that. If you guys can't afford, that's if you guys can't afford 75 cents a week. We ask you guys so much You know, and not even ask you guys so much to give you guys more content. We're offering it for 75 cents a week. So fuck you.
What the fuck?
Oh shit, that went dark.
This guy is overboard.
Hey, I want to say something about what Blackface had mentioned. We do have like an overtime thing. It's called the boomerang. With boomerang, you get an extra 3 minutes, not just an extra 2.
Remember, it's out.
Well, that's what you get, man. We told everybody. We warned them that Patreon was coming.
People to be
We
found.
only offered like 5 though. Come on, we can open up to like 7.
Whoa,
8.
whoa.
That's a lot of people are going to be calling in and cutting and cutting other people off.
Every boomerang they're calling in.
I'll give everyone a little taste of what it is. Actually, bring Tommy on. Here we
got him. I found him.
I
came in and I saved the day.
Has he recovered?
Hello?
Tommy, what's going on?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Loud.
Tommy the Machine Gun.
Hey.
We hear you, Tommy.
I'm on the phone. Hey, I'm a first-time caller.
Tommy, but
hello?
You're a ringer, bro. You've called in once or twice already.
Yeah, I've been listening to you guys for a year. Hello?
Yeah, we hear you, Tommy. You've been listening to us for a year?
Yeah.
Well, we're definitely happy to have you on, man. We're definitely happy to have you on. Obviously, we're talking Gennady Golovkin versus Daniel Jacobs. Tell me, brother, who are you picking? Is Jacobs going to pull the upset off?
If he does, they should make a movie about it.
Tommy. So what else you got for us, brother? What about the undercard? You gonna pay attention to Roman Chocolatico? Or I think it's Chocolatito. Tito. Tommy? Tommy?
He made his one good line about the movie, and I think that's it. Pretty good line, though.
We'll come back to him then. Make sure we go. Let's see. Alden in Phoenix, talk to me.
No. I'm sorry, Eldon. I'm sorry, brother. I wouldn't cut you off if it wasn't absolutely necessary. But we do have another ringer on the line. Unfadable is on the line right now, Ness. Would you like me to bring him on for you? You having trouble seeing his name there?
Yeah, go ahead. Bring him on.
For sure. All right, Unfadable. Don't say I never did nothing for you, brother. Here you go.
For sure, man. Thanks for looking out and always. That's what the ringer's for, what's up, BoxingVoice? Always got calling for the big fights. Super excited for the fight this weekend. Gonna be hosting the fight and gonna be ordering it on pay-per-view. Got to support Danny and Gennady. I'm gonna give a breakdown for the fight, so if you couldn't interrupt me, I appreciate it a lot. Danny, he's a really good boxer, man. He's a bigger guy. He's more athletic. He's gonna be the best opponent Gennady's ever faced. Danny, as a teenager, he won the Golden Gloves in New York 4 times, and when he turned 18, he won the National Golden Gloves. So he's been around the boxing scene his whole life, and he's a great fighter now too. He's a good guy with a great backstory. The only problem I see with Danny is that he can be hit with the big shots. His defense isn't too tight. Like when he throws his power punches, he gets sloppy. He stays in the range of his opponents, and he's off balance in those slugfest moments. The Pirog KO was 6 years ago, but like you guys said earlier in the show, his other fights, you can trap him on the ropes and he can get hit with big shots. And I just don't think you can win a firefight against Triple G. But you can't run in the ring against him forever too. You got to make him respect your power, or he's going to walk you down and trap you in the corners. But everyone knows Triple G, man. Some people, they just think that he's a one-dimensional power puncher. But if you really look at it, he has everything you want in a fighter. He has great footwork. He has good balance. He can cut off the ring. He has a really stiff jab, and he's old school that he attacks the body, man. A lot of new fighters, they don't attack the body at all. And Gennady, he also has a technique. If you watch his feet, when he throws his power punches, he shifts his momentum into it too. So he will take his back foot and move forward with it when he throws a power punch. And That's what they call in the old days. When you don't punch just to hit connect, you punch through the target. You know. The only thing that he doesn't really have as a fighter is elite speed and good head movement. Like, he's a little slow, but all the fundamentals are there, you know. Triple G, he's kind of like Manny Pacquiao, where everyone has a game plan to beat them, but it's easier said than done, you know. And this weekend, you know, I'm super excited. Like I told y'all, we'll be hosting the fight. It's gonna be a great fight, great atmosphere in Madison Square Garden. And my pick is gonna be Triple G, 10th round. TKO rest stoppage, because I think in the early rounds, Danny's going to be moving a little bit, but in the end, he's going to have to stand his ground and slug it back with Triple G too. So, like I said, I hope it's going to be a great fight for the weekend, for the fans, and for boxing, man. And that's my call, man.
Unfaded, brother. Thanks for calling in. Let me get back to Tommy, see if he got out that dead spot. Tommy, you there? Guess not. Let's get to Alden in Phoenix. Talk to me.
What's going on, Ness? You guys were talking about that McGregor thing. Listen, man, McGregor's last 3 fights, he's made around $10 million. He could fight Floyd Mayweather, maybe make $50 million. And if he loses, it doesn't matter. He can go back to UFC, make more money. So obviously, we know why he wants to fight Mayweather. It's about that moolah. About Triple G fight, you know, every fight I've seen Triple G in where he's got hit, he keeps moving forward even after he gets hit. So the question is, can Danny Jacobs, who's got a suspect chin, have enough power to push him back after he lands a couple good shots? That's a no. Does he have enough boxing ability to box Triple G out for 12 rounds? Maybe, maybe not. And does he have the footwork? No, because he's slow on his feet. So Triple G will cut that ring off quick and hit the body. The only thing Danny Jacobs got is size. He's a little bit of a bigger man. So anything can happen when you're bigger than the other guy. But besides give him that, anything's possible. But I'm going to go with Triple G on this one, guys.
All right, Alden, any thoughts on any of the undercards or Michael Conlan's pro debut? No? All right.
Michael Conlan, Michael Conlan, the only thing I know about him is I hear he's a good prospect. And again, the only thing I got associated with him was McGregor. He's fighting with McGregor, so I don't really know much about him. And then Chocolatito's going to win that. So, I mean, I don't really see how much competition for him.
All right, Alden. Well, thanks for calling in. I'm going to go. Tommy is blowing me up on Twitter, and his phone is trash. Like, can't blame him.
Who is Tommy? I feel like I've heard that name mentioned more on the show than Triple G.
Oh, man, I think he dropped off. All right.
Oh, man, Tommy.
I know. But he's blowing me up like, yo, I can't get. I'm like, bro, we've gone to you. It's like you have a bad phone or something. I don't know what to tell you. Well, it is Larry, San Francisco. Talk to me.
Hey, big up to the Boxing Voice. Triple G week. It's on. Appreciate the show as always. So let's do it. Hey, somewhat big ups to Top Rank Boxing for how they've promoted Mick Conlan so far. It's been a perfect promotion. Perfectly done. Perfect venue. Perfect date to do it. Perfect social media push.
Perfect network.
All that though, and then put the fight on Unimas. What in the world happened there? I don't know how you go from doing such a great job to landing the fight on non-English speaking television. With that said, I'm grateful.
No, Larry, when you bet,
work on my Spanish.
When you bet, sometimes you like to spread your chips. So maybe he's doing that. That's all I got to say.
Yes, something like that. I guess. But anyway, moving on. Triple G stops Daniel Jacobs, stops him by round 8, in my opinion. And contrary to what's been said so far, Jacobs' only chance is to either hold excessively or to stand in the pocket and fight. If he tries to counter off the back foot and move, it's not going to work. He's going to get trapped. He's going to get caught. He's going to get knocked out. You cannot outbox Triple G. That's a fallacy. He's a very good boxer, cuts the ring off, jabs, goes to the body. You're not going to outbox him. Jacobs can punch. His best chance, stand in there and punch. Otherwise, he's gone late. And finally, to all y'all selling Chocolatito stock, I'm buying up every last share of it. He's the best fighter in the world, and it's for a reason. Some cat who's been fighting dudes who's got 17 and 37 records is not coming in and beating Roman Gonzalez. Roman Gonzalez at his 4th weight class, wide unanimous decision on Saturday because he's the man. I'm out.
Larry, as always, brother, thanks for calling in. Great call.
But like Larry did mention before, he is doing a hell of a job on social media, because I honestly didn't even know that Michael Conlan was this hyped, because like I said, what I saw in the Olympics, like, he didn't look like a young Muhammad Ali. Like he looks like a decent prospect. So I think he looks about the same as Shakur Stevenson, somebody who could be great, but I think we have to be a little I guess patient with some of these highly touted amateurs, you know?
All right, let's get out to JD in Texas. Talk to us.
I want to start off by saying Coach Mitty, he picks Triple G. Okay, and me and Alex got a pie bet on this fight. So, you know, we made that bet at Yayo's after the Barclays, after that fight. And
how many drinks were in though?
Correct you.
How many drinks were in though?
They went out.
How many drinks did you guys have though when you made the bet?
A lot of shots. A lot of shots, man. JD.
Hold on, MD, because I'll get to you. All right, so I got to auto-correct you, Ness, about you said it was me about Adonis Stevenson, and that was actually Scorsese.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now getting to the fight. I took a vacation for this fight, basically. I came back home. I got to be watching this shit on my TV. I'm going to be real emotional during this fight. Like, you know what I mean? Like, whatever is happening, I got to be, like, right there at my TV. All right, so after saying that, I got to say this, man. It's 3 things that I got to point out. Jacobs slipping the jab. I don't know if you guys had, watched this or noticed this during the film study, but the way this dude slips jabs is, I actually took that when I started boxing. I was watching the way Jacobs like slips jabs, and I implemented that to my fight game. So he's been doing it for a while. He knows how to slip jabs. I just want to point that out because I think come Saturday night, I think y'all gonna see what I'm talking about. All right. And
yeah, but what about the way that he ate left hooks though? You also watched that fight as well, right? I was surprised how easily that left hook was landing on Ishe Smith.
Oh no. I mean Ishe, but if you notice that, because a lot of you guys say his chin is weak. And if you go back to that fight, he was getting hit with some tough shots, the shots that you're talking about. So I don't think his chin is as weak as some of you guys think. So that's another point that I had to point out too. His chin really, I don't think is that weak, because if you go back to that Ishe fight, you saw that definitely because you just pointed it out. But anyway,
but JD, but is it not fair to say though again that Ishe Smith is not a power puncher?
Ishe Smith, I don't know. He was throwing power shots. But listen, let me get through this real quick because the power is definitely real. Daniel Jacobs' power is definitely real. Can I get like 30 more seconds, Ness, or what?
Just say who you're picking, brother.
Still talking, aren't you?
He has to make a pick. He's been breaking it down. He hasn't picked nobody.
You know who I'm going with. So the power is definitely real, and I want to say this too. When he sits down on his punches, he sits down. So honestly, I feel like he's gonna run. GGG is gonna run into one of those crazy shots, get hurt. But what I don't like about Jacobs is once he hurts somebody, he jumps on top of him like a fucking crazy dude. He got to have more control.
Yeah,
So,
man. He always gets sloppy when he hurts someone. Those punches are too wide and they're slapping. But listen, You know we love you. Got to get.
Who is he picking?
You know who he's picking.
I don't know.
Oh.
He sounded confident in Jacobs until he started talking.
He really did. Like I think that was a cheat. I think that he was just like leaving it up there in the air. So in case Jacobs wins tomorrow, he can call in. Now I picked him. Couldn't you tell?
Yeah.
He made a pie bet.
I'll go back to listen. His name is JD. Like
I know his name,
Daniel
of
Jacobs.
course.
He is Daniel Jacobs.
He's been our lone Daniel Jacobs fan for like 4 years.
I know. So can you imagine, his confidence is weaning. Like
JD, they need you to say it out loud. They don't believe you.
Are you confident?
Well, if you need me to say it out loud, I'm saying it right here, right now. Daniel Jacobs will win this fight via stoppage.
Say that one more time. We'll give you more time. We'll give you a chance to do this again.
That's awesome. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
I want you to say that. No, I want you to say that with actual confidence, because like we don't need you to say that. You should want to fucking say that, right? If Daniel Jacobs, a 10-1 underdog or an 8-1 underdog, is going to win, right? You should be a little more confident.
MD, I will holler at you Sunday night.
I love it. That's the way you handle that.
That's the way out the back door. Whoop.
No.
Goodbye. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
No, because listen.
No. Ness, that was like, yo, you want to fight? He goes, I'll see you later. Oh, goodbye.
No, it's not.
Put KVT.
You need a pie bet on this fight. Come on.
Put KVT down for Jacobs.
Yeah, but if you get, since I have a pie bet with him and he has another pie bet with somebody else, I forgot who he said he made a pie bet with.
Alex from Australia. Yeah. Who is next?
You're getting those pie. Yo, that's not fair. A pie in the face. He doesn't get 1, 2. Like he has to do like a 1.
Oh, you want individual pies?
Oh yeah, they're on different nights.
Video for 3 people. He wants 3 different pies. All right, let's get to Alex.
But no one can stop me, really.
Oh, there's a king croc right there. This croc has enough power in his jaws to whip my ass right off.
Unique in the 6th round.
You gotta be the legend to become a legend.
Honestly, these are unbeatable.
You gotta be the legend to become a legend.
Alex, I love you. That intro is too long.
Alex?
The thing about this fight is I'm getting messages from a lot of people like here in Australia saying, oh, where are you watching the fight and that? So I think, like, funny enough, like not many people attract boxing attention here in Australia. So it's pretty insane how much attention Golovkin's getting recently, like casual fans I'm talking. So, comb that mustache of yours. Your boyfriend should be paying you more money, MD, you know. He's getting more popular, more money. But look, my pick, as JD told you, we've got a pie bet going, so I'm on the Golovkin train. But look, I will say this: don't sleep on Jacobs because
Big K,
he's got that power. He's got that
mute yourself or get hung up on. Big K.
Who's
not you, Alex?
Yeah. So, all right. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, don't sleep on Jacobs. I think he's got a good shot. He's athletic enough and he's strong enough and he's the bigger man, so he could walk in there and he could clip Golovkin. I mean,
Alex, I'm sorry to interrupt you, brother, but can you hold that thought? Because we have Monster Piece on the other line with Jason Quigley.
Shit. Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, brother. We'll come back to you. Don't worry.
Wait, we will come back to you. That'll give you a double boomerang. Monster Piece, are you there?
Yes, I'm here with Jason.
Jason, how are you?
I'm all good, sir. I'm all good. How are you?
We're good, man. We're very, very happy to have you. We want to thank you first and foremost for taking the time out during training camp to, give us a couple of minutes to interview you here before our audience. I want to first introduce you to my co-host. We got BoxingMD on. Steven Calderon is our co-producer, and Matthew Hunter, also our host. Myself is Nestor Gibbs. I want to just go ahead and ask you, how's training camp? How you been feeling? Obviously, you're looking good. We had one of our representatives, Matthew Hunter, at your media workout yesterday, so all the videos are up. You're looking sweet. How are things?
You look good, you feel good, and everything went great yesterday at the media workout. I'm feeling great, coming ahead of the big fight now on March 23rd. It's all about now just staying nice and chilled, staying nice and relaxed, mentally strong and mentally focused ahead of fight night, and, we're ready to take care of business come March 23rd.
Now, obviously, All the experts and writers are calling this your coming out party. Glenn Tapia is a very notable name. He's been in the ring with guys like James Kirkland and others, right? He's definitely a name that can put you in the right position or send you in the right direction. What's your thoughts on Glenn Tapia at this point in his career, and what sort of performance do you think that you're going to have come fight night, March 23rd?
I know my performance is going to be a clinical performance like always, because the way I prepare, I prepare every fight as if it's my world title fight, and that hasn't changed this fight. I'm getting in there, and I'm getting in there expecting the best Glenn Tapia of his career. This is Glenn Tapia's shot again. Glenn Tapia has had a few big fights and might have lost in them fights, but this is his chance now to climb back up the ladder again. And he's looking at me as his opportunity also. So this is the mix-up for one hell of a fight. Glenn Tapia is a great fighter. He's fought a lot more experienced fighters than I have fought. He's been to a higher level in his professional career than I have been in mine yet. So this is a very, very big fight for me, and I'm not looking past Glenn Tapia whatsoever. I'm expecting the best Glenn Tapia possible come fight night. And, I have prepared for that. And I'm ready to take care of business no matter if it's the best Glenn Tapia or the worst. But I am expecting the best Glenn Tapia possible. And I'm ready to control and take care of business once fight night comes.
Hey, Jason, this is BoxingMD, one of the co-hosts. You said, obviously, Tapia has been at the highest level. But we've seen Tapia at the highest level, obviously in great fights, but get knocked out by Kirkland, Soro, and Lemieux. Do you think because these guys who, they go on to bigger, better things in their career, that you have to kind of have the same result because you're going to inevitably be compared to David Lemieux, Kirkland, and even Michael Soro, right?
Yeah, of course. Like I says, Glenn Tapia has been to a higher level in the career than I have been. He hasn't been world champion, or he hasn't beat any world champions or former world champions. I know that. And, Glenn Tapia is coming off, and Glenn Tapia is going to be looking at me also, as somebody that is not as highly rated as the likes of Lemieux and Kirkland and everything. But Glenn Tapia doesn't know me. Glenn Tapia doesn't know the way I train, and Glenn Tapia has never set a foot inside those ropes with me before. I'm a different beast and a different animal than he has ever been in with, but I cannot look past Glenn Tapia, as I says. And, there's people going to be out there that's going to look at this fight and is going to compare me to the likes of Lemieux and Kirkland and Soro, all the guys that have beat him and, everything like that. So for me and for a boxer and for a world-class, mentally strong athlete, you don't let them kind of things get inside your head. You don't let the people that have never boxed in their life before, you don't listen to their comparisons, you know what I mean? And of course, there's going to be people out there looking at me and judging it and everything like that. But I'm the judge of myself, and I make sure once I get into those roads that I put in the best performance that I can. And I know deep down inside me, when I perform to the best I can, and which I will, I'm prepared to do come fight night, I know that I'll be able to come out and I'll be able to shine on that main event come March 23rd.
Hey, Jason, it's Matthew Hunter with the Boxing Voice. Good to talk to you again. I spoke to you yesterday at the media event. Obviously, all the spotlight on the middleweight divisions on Triple G and Jacobs. First off, your prediction on that fight, and also your prediction on who Billy Joe Saunders, the other middleweight champion, and from your neck of the woods, is going to fight. Because he announced on Twitter that he has a fight announcement soon. Any thoughts on who that could be?
Well, firstly, the Triple G and Jacobs fight, that's going to be a very interesting fight, as I said before. It's you've got the likes of Triple G, who is the big name and the force in the middleweight division, and you got Danny Jacobs, who is another world title holder in the middleweight division and has a bit of pop behind his shots, has a good knockout percentage, is known to be a big puncher, so this is going to be a very interesting fight in my eyes, because Triple G has not been in with anybody yet that has really stood in front of him and has rocked him and made him think twice about coming forward. Triple G is a great fighter, and he's a great pressure fighter, and he does it very smartly. He doesn't come in forward silly, throwing big bombs or anything like that. But Jacobs has style and has skills also. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see how Jacobs boxes Triple G, and if he can box him and hurt him and make him think twice about coming forward so consistently, it's going to be the ingredients for a great fight in my eyes. But at the end of the day, I think that Triple G is going to come on too strong later on in the fight, and I think he's going to catch Jacobs and maybe take him out later on in the fight. And for the likes of Billy Joe Saunders in my eyes, was another quality fighter, very skillful, very elusive fighter. Not much pop or not much ding behind his shots, but his last performance wasn't great. He looked very average, and to be honest, he didn't look like a world champion in his last fight. But everybody has a bad day, and Billy Joe Saunders on a bad day still came out victorious. So that's the positives that he has to look at. Who his next fight is, it's going to be very interesting, because I'm really excited to see who he's fighting next and who else in the middleweight division is going to challenge him, because there's going to be everybody wanting to fight him now after seeing his last performance, and everybody's going to be thinking that, this guy's there for the taking and that they could lift the world title belt off him.
Jason, I want to ask you, do you have any firsthand knowledge of any of the top middleweights? Have you been, I guess, brought into their camps for sparring with either, Daniel Jacobs in the past, or maybe Gennady Golovkin, David Lemieux, Billy Joe Saunders? Any of these guys, have you shared the ring to get some firsthand knowledge? I know a lot of guys often spar each other.
Yeah, I have been in training camp with David Lemieux for his fight with Triple G. I've been in camp and I've did plenty of rounds with David Lemieux, who's a great fighter, and he's also a very great person outside the ring as well. I got on really well with David, and we both know at the end of the day this is a business and we could both lock horns at some stage. But David Lemieux's doing his thing, and he's a very ferocious, powerful puncher. Likes to get in there as soon as that first bell goes. He likes to start letting those bombs go. And yeah, of course I've been in there. I have felt the punches and felt the presence of a world champion before. And it was great experience for me, and it was something that that I look back on, and I'm very grateful for gracing the ring with a world champion. At the time, he was the reigning world champion. So it was great for me to get in there and to get that experience and to carry that on now in my career.
Hey, Jason. So this is Steven, the producer here. So I'm just taking a quick look at the WBA rankings, and it says that you are ranked. You're actually ranked number 10 in their rankings. Also, another person in that ranking system is Chris Eubank Jr., who's ranked number 4. So right now we know that he's been campaigning at like 168 recently. You yourself have never fought overseas over there. You were born in Ireland. Are you seeing that maybe a fight down in the future where you'll be going over across seas to like, the European where they get really, really big. They come out to see these rivalries between people from the UK and people from Ireland. Like, do you see a clash like that somewhere down the future? Maybe after this Glenn Tapia fight, maybe by the end of this or next year?
Yeah, without a doubt, it's definitely out there. The fans have been wanting it for a very long time also, and they're not only wanting the Eubanks fight, they're wanting me fight back at home in Ireland on my home soil as well, so that's something that we're definitely going to push towards. And, as I said before, I have nobody out there that I look and that I pinpoint and I say, I want to fight them, or, I don't like this person, I want to fight him and I want to beat him, because at the end of the day, when my time comes to fight for a belt, who says that they're going to be world champion? Every fight can be controversial. It can be knockouts. The champion can always be dethroned at any stage. So for me, I don't really fixate on any fighters, but, I let my team deal with everything around me. All I want is to fight the best. I want to fight whoever out there that the people think is the best, and that have the belts, because that's what it's all about. And that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to be the best that I possibly can and to achieve the highest of heights that I possibly can. And that comes by fighting and beating the best. Right now, I'm on the journey of gaining that experience, fighting these great fighters and, taking these step-ups right now that I'm doing. In my last 2 fights, I had 2 big step-ups and I overcame them. And Glenn Tapia is another step-up. And I'm not looking past Glenn Tapia whatsoever. I'm looking to take care of business come fight night, and then we can move on and sit down with my team, sit back and say, right, who's next and what's next.
Jason, I got to ask you about your fellow countryman, Conor. If you turn on the TV, if you turn on any sports channel, they're talking about the big fight, right? I know you don't want to bash your countryman, but from a boxing perspective, what, I guess, chance do you see for him not only to win, but to be competitive in a fight, in a potential fight that seems to be at least moving in the direction of being made?
The way I think people are looking at it right now, Conor's my homeboy. You know what I mean? He's from my own country. I support him in whatever he does. He carries that flag into the ring or into the cage with honor every single time. And, I'll always support him for that.
Speaking of support and brethren, what do you think of Michael Conlan making his pro debut here at the theater in the Madison Square Garden? He's already a main event, top rank, rolling out the red carpet. What do you know of him, if anything? Uh-oh, did we lose Jason? Monster, you there? All right.
Yeah, I think we lost him. Hold on, I'm trying to get him back.
Well,
I was looking for him, like, not to say like, does Conor have a chance? I just want to know, somebody who knows Conor, what does Conor bring to a boxing match that would make him competitive, in his own words, right? Because what Conor does in MMA is obviously he has a good left hook and he times that well. So I don't know what he was going to say specifically, because a lot of boxing fans would like to know, right, Ness?
I mean, it would be good. Monster, let Steven know what's up.
Let me know that they're actually back. So let's bring them back on.
Let's go back to Alex.
No. Monster is back on. She just texted me
we're
that she had
back.
him back. Yeah, I got her. Don't worry. Gotcha.
Hey, Jason, we were just asking you, I was asking you, not necessarily, does he have a chance per se? Obviously, you're friends with him and, you support your friends, but like, what does he bring in a boxing ring that would make him competitive, just from like a technical aspect or from a boxing aspect? Because obviously, like I said, I've seen a good left hook with the timing in MMA, but is that what he looks to utilize, his timing and his speed?
Yeah, like, of course, Conor could step into the ring, with some fighters, as in fighters, I mean boxers, and maybe hold his own. And I mean with average boxers, but not with the likes of Floyd Mayweather. Like, Conor has ruled the UFC right now for many 2-3 years max. Mayweather has ruled the boxing science for a decade. And he has fought numerous of world champions, great champions. I think Conor is stepping into something that, that he has never been in with before, not even sparring or anything like that. Like, Floyd Mayweather is a different beast and a different animal than anything that he has ever been in with before. But at the end of the day, I think this is just business. This is money, and this is them guys setting themselves up for later on in life.
Have you sparred Conor? More than just like a friendly sparring, have you actually, been done serious sparring with him?
No, I've never been sparring with Conor or nothing like that before. I have seen Conor sparring before. He's definitely talented. He definitely has good reflexes and, has a good left hook and everything like that. But, at the end of the day, as I says, boxing is a different sport to MMA.
I hear you on that, and I think that's where a lot of boxing fans are coming from. But do you think overall, I guess, do you think it's good for Conor's career to take this type of match? Because what you think is going to happen is he's going to learn really quickly that this is not the octagon. So do you think that he could bounce back without taking a hit to the name? Do you think, like, in other words, the people around him will still support him, right?
Yeah, of course, because people, you ask anybody out there, does anybody really think, that Conor has a chance against Mayweather? Of course there may be some diehard fans that are going to say, yeah, he does, and blah, blah, blah. But
Jason, UFC fans.
Conor,
UFC fans, fighter who's only watched UFC, who, like, obviously not the Boxing Voice, but people who just know Conor as, a UFC fighter, right?
yeah, of course. When people are going to turn around and be like, well, okay, he was beat by Mayweather, and they're going to come up with excuses. They're going to be like, well, of course he's going to get beat by Mayweather in a boxing match. Put them in the octagon and see who wins. You know what I mean? This is, I can already tell the excuses and the hustle is going to be on after it, and that's just the way it is. And, boxing is a sport as well, where one shot can change everything. And if anybody can land a shot, on Floyd Mayweather, is it going to be Conor McGregor? Look at all the great fighters that are absolutely amazing in the sport of boxing and couldn't land that big shot to take Mayweather out of there. Can Conor do it with no real boxing experience? It's hard to know.
Jason, once again, I just want to thank you, obviously, for taking the time out to give us the opportunity to interview you, introduce you to our listeners. And we want to ask you at this time to give any social media so anybody that hasn't been following you can do so and follow your career. Everyone, he's going to be fighting on ESPN March 23rd, taking on Glenn Tapia. So, Mr. Quigley, thank you again.
I appreciate it, brother. Thanks very much for having me, as always.
You have any social media you want to give out?
Yeah, I got my social media. I got my Instagram at jquigley1, and I got my Twitter at j_Quigley, and my Facebook fan page, Jason Quigley.
All right, Mr. Quigley, thank you so much. Monster will be waiting for you. Thank you so much. While we wait for her, I want to remind everyone that the number is 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 just one time. We're going to be going down the list of callers. That was Monster Piece, our co-producer, along with Jason Quigley, the up-and-coming prospect. Does he become a contender if he beats Tapia, or is Tapia at this point, not really in the position to produce a contender due to back-to-back knockout losses?
No, if Jason Quigley beats Glenn Tapia, there's definitely a claim that he's in the top 15 in the middleweight division. Just because the bottom half of that top 15 is a bunch of prospects that are really unproven. And Glenn Tapia, you can say whatever you want about his health or maybe his style, but he is still a name in somewhat. He's still a gatekeeper in the division, to where if you beat him, you belong in the upper echelon of the division, and people have different parameters of what that is. But yeah, this is a big opportunity for him, especially as a main event on ESPN, the first Golden Boy card in the deal that they have with ESPN. It's good exposure for him.
Well, let's get back out to Alex. Alex, wrap up that call.
Yeah, I was just going to give my picks real quick. So, like I said, I got a bet with JD. I'm on Golovkin, Chocolatito, and I don't think I know anyone else that's fighting this weekend. But, yeah, it's pretty standard picks with the favorites, but should be a good weekend of boxing, and yeah, that's my call.
Isn't Andy Lee on the undercard plus Carlos Cuadras?
I've only Cuadras fight once against Chocolatito, so I can't really comment too much on it, so I'll just go with the devil I know.
Alex, who you going with? You going with Triple G, right?
Duh.
Yeah, I'm going with Triple G, yeah.
Yo, what is the probability of...
Pick the round.
Yeah, you picking a round, or you think Jacobs could make it to the 12th?
This fight, there's no way this fight's gone 12. I mean, Golovkin, they're both... someone's knocking someone out.
Do you want me to give you guys a good betting proposition? Yes or no?
Yo, $50 for Jacobs to make it to the 12 gets you 475.
Ness, you might as well give that money to fucking.
That's a waste. That's a waste.
Exactly. You're better off betting, right?
This is that's a waste of money, Alex.
It's a waste of money. Here's the bet of the night. Right? If I don't know what betting site you could get this on specifically, but this is the one that I see. Golovkin wins in round 1 to 4. It's plus 256. That's a good bet.
That is a good bet.
Nah, Jacobs making it past the 4th.
What's he making it to then?
Yo, you still owe a bet for thinking Danny wasn't gonna make it to the 12, buddy. You over there laughing.
I'm yo.
Yo.
Speak to the TBV. Yo, Adrian. Speak to the TBV warehouse and we'll work something out.
Hey, Alex, you all done?
Yeah, brother, all done. Get some others.
All right. Actually, you have to bet 100 to get that 475, but so that sounds less and less sexy right there.
Also, you should listen.
It was never sexy.
You should listen to me.
What's happening, Nestor?
What's happening, Stu? I know it's late over there.
Well, yeah, I'm listening to the show, and it's a big fight at the weekend. First of all, I just want to call Matt out. I mean, Matt, take your social justice warrior bullshit.
Do not use homophobic slurs in the live chat. I will put you in timeout. It's very simple.
Let's keep that for the chat. Let's not dirty my airwaves with your comments from the chat.
I know more about genital mutilation than you know about boxing. You're a bum. But anyway, we'll carry on.
Okay, you can know about that all you want, dude. Who gives a fuck, man? What?
That's why you called MMA. That's why you call yourself the MMA show, because
what?
You don't know about boxing.
Okay. Okay. I'm making the same pick as you.
Let him go, Matt. Let's hear what he got to say.
I know, like I said, you know, Matt gives it the social justice warrior bullshit. Times people out for having an opinion, and this show calls
That's not why I time people out.
Voice of the people. Yet Matt, who fucking Bernie Sanders wannabe, is in the background, fucking giving it very big bollocks.
No racial or homophobic slurs in the chat. That's the rule.
Matt, you're pathetic. You're pathetic.
If you want to use those terms, then you're pathetic, Stu.
No, honestly, bro. Honestly, bro.
Honestly, bro. No, honestly.
You time people out for having an opinion. Anything different to yours, and you're sitting there with the fucking button giving it the very big bollocks. You're a disgrace. You know, and this show is meant to be the fucking voice of the people. Yet you're here timing anyone out that don't agree with your opinion. It's a joke. But anyway, we'll get on to the fight. Golovkin Jacobs. I actually like Danny Jacobs. I think he's the second best middleweight. I think he's the second best middleweight on the planet. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough against Golovkin. You know, Golovkin is the best middleweight in the world by a country mile, and no one's going to beat him. So it doesn't matter what skills Jacobs got. It doesn't matter how big he is. It's not going to make any difference. Jacobs is going to get knocked out, and all you fanboys that hate Golovkin are going to be saying he fights better still. Even after he beats the second best middleweight in the world, it's not going to be enough.
Well, all right, Stu.
Before you go, let me ask you about Conlan. Did you are you as high on him as some of the Irish?
Not really, no. I mean, I've watched Conlan a few times. I'm not really sure about him. There's some really good talent coming through, even in America. I mean, when you look at some of the young talent coming through America at the moment, I've always given American fighters stick. But I have to give some of these young fighters credit because they're coming out and they're throwing their hands and they look like they want to win. And that's what I want to see. I'm a boxing fan. I want to see fights. I'm not here to see the sweet science. I don't care. I'm not a scientist. I want to see people beating each other up. And a lot of these young American fighters are looking the real deal at the moment.
Yeah, Stu, that's why I told you, right, to look up Lubin, right? There's some other dudes that are coming out that are...
I looked at Lubin, and Lubin looks the sort of fighter that I like watching fight. Everyone thinks I hate Americans. All you got to do is have an American accent and I hate you. No, it's not true. I hate their style. Years and years.
Well, let's jump out. We got other calls. Phone lines are jam-packed. Remember the number 14255695241. Press 1 just one time.
I told y'all a long time ago, the Kirkland will go down in 3 rounds.
Strap me up. Next, I got milk, baby.
Milkman.
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
You just get home?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I just got home, man.
Yeah, I heard you close the door or lock it.
Yeah. I got dogs and shit, and I don't want to be fucking up the airways. But y'all been talking about a lot of stuff, man. I don't even know where to start. I guess Triple G and Jacob. This is what Jacob is going to have to do to win. He's going to have to do this. He's going to have to fight like Andre Ward, Bernard Hopkins, and Floyd Mayweather. He's going to have to pot shot and hold, make it a very ugly, very boring fight. One shot at a time, maybe two. He's going to have to move, and he's going to have to be sharp. He can't lay on the ropes. He can't get into exchanges with Triple G. That's the only way he's going to win. If he does not do that, I'm going to make a prediction. He will get knocked out in round 7. Right?
Milkman, are you saying that unless he looks like a top 20 fighter of all time, he's going to get knocked out in round 7? Because you're talking about Roy Jones Jr. and Floyd Mayweather, right? And that's big, shoes to fill.
He might be able to beat him using a poor man's Floyd or Bernard Hopkins tactics. He might. I mean, we saw that Kell Brook could move a little bit, but Kell's problem was once he got on the ropes, he was just a target. He's going to have to fight like Andre Ward. Bernard Hopkins, man, just make it ugly, make it boring, keep holding until the ref almost deducts a point. Maybe that might be by like round 6 or 7. And he's going to have to point him out, man.
Yeah, I hear you. I just hear a lot of Hall of Famers.
Hey, man. Hey.
You feel me though?
I feel you. It's a tall glass, man. But he's the miracle man. So we'll see. With Conor McGregor and Floyd, man. Look, for entertainment purposes, fuck it. I love it, man. It's something different. It might be a circus, but it's all about entertainment, right? But Conor is gonna get sliced up. We might see Diego Corrales too. Mayweather, Diego Corrales too. Just for the simple fact, Conor doesn't have the muscle memory as far as boxing goes. You talk about somebody who's been doing this shit at the elite level for 20 years, has been doing it for 30 years, just muscle memory wise, he just knows how to throw the right punches and position himself. To the very casual fan, it's going to be a little more 50-50. But boxing fans know he's going to get fucked up real bad. And that's it, man. I'm excited about the fight this weekend. I'm excited maybe about the Mayweather and Conor fight. And yeah, that's all I got, man. Round 7 though. Round 7. I told y'all a long time ago. Round 7.
Did you pick round 7 because that's where the over-under? It's because where the over-under is, right? So you're expecting the Vegas odds makers to be right on that, right?
Hey, Steven, did he say round 7 Jacobs is going to knock him out or he's going to get knocked out?
No, he's going to get knocked out.
Okay. Oh, he's going to get knocked out.
Final prediction.
Milkman, what's the prediction?
Jacobs is going to get knocked out in round 7.
Round 7. All right. Let's go to our beautiful co-producer.
I'm a motherfucking monster.
Okay, so I haven't made my pick yet, but before I make my pick, I'm gonna ask you guys a question. What did you think was the advice that Andre Ward and Berger Hunter gave to to Jacobs. Now that we've seen the Ward Kovalev fight, what advice you think they gave Daniel Jacobs?
Be patient. He has to be patient. He has to get out of those first couple of rounds. He's got to move. He's gonna have to, especially if he went to the Bay Area to learn the art of holding.
He was also listening to E40. He was listening to E40 as well.
So that means he's gonna be a legend. So you know,
top five. He's gonna be on.
Who said he was a top 5? Who did say that? Some caller said that, right? It was Alex Lemon from Bakersfield.
Oh, whoa.
Listen, shut up.
You want respect?
Monster, you can't say I have to ask all you guys a question and then be like, stop hijacking my call.
Shut up. Right? It's you asked us to answer you.
Just come on this shit.
We were specifically told not to interrupt you before this call.
The second we ring you in, start spitting. Go.
Yo, speaking of spitting, someone was supposed to drop a verse today. He dipped off.
Styles P?
Flake Brothers. Go ahead, Monster. You letting the clock chew you up.
So, yeah, so like I was saying, that's what really has me concerned. It was, I wish I was a fly in the wall just so I could hear what Virgil and Ward, after that Kovalev fight. I just really wonder what they told them. But with that being said, I'm going to keep this really short. Triple G, in my opinion, and in many people's eyes, not a lot of people that hate him because he's Kazakhstani, he's white, and he's European, or whatever you want to fucking call it. But to many people's fucking eyes, he is the best middleweight right now at 160, hands down, pound for pound. But
pound for pound middleweight? You mean he's the best?
Big,
Did you say he's the best fighter on earth?
What?
Is he the best fighter on earth?
Best middleweight.
Oh, but you can't be the best middleweight pound for pound.
Well, whatever. In my opinion, pound for pound is subjective. So I could call pound for pound whatever the fuck I want. Anyways, the point is that Daniel Jacobs looked really big. Also, he looks wider than Triple G. I have a feeling that Daniel Jacobs is gonna try to get Triple G out of the ropes. He's gonna try to keep Triple G in the middle and try to do exactly maybe a little bit of what Ward was doing in that Kovalev fight. Maybe just a little bit, just enough to get him through that fight. So I'm picking Daniel Jacobs by split decision. Sorry, guys. I know it's crazy. What the fuck? You crazy monster.
No, you better.
Why are you picking that?
Damn, you're on that Nicholas Walters too.
No, you better put that on him and win that 475 is all I'm saying. That was Matt. You got to make that shorter, bro. Like, fuck.
Well, I have to download it from Blog Talk and then
just press pause.
Yo,
Right?
Monster, there's definitely some children. There's some children still around the world that could use some money. So I advise you not to bet and give the odds makers in Vegas some money. So everybody who's preying on Daniel Jacobs because of the odds, please don't bet on him. I advise you, don't bet on him.
Or
Big K in the UK. Big K in the UK. Staying up late with us. Big K.
we do have a ringer on the line.
Big K going once. Big K going twice. You're gone.
We even have a boomerang too. We have
let me remind everyone how Patreon works. Check it out because you guys completely get it fucked up live on air all the time. Ringer cuts the line, boomerang comes back.
I know.
So Jose,
so we have a ringer.
Jose, I see you, Jose, but we have to get to Jose. Then he has the ability to come back. Ringer, like my man Stainless, he gets to cut the line. What up, Stain? This?
Man, like you told me, man, that ringer status, man. You ain't on that ringer status, man. Don't get mad because I was just sitting here listening and I just pushed one like right before Masterpiece came in. So, man, y'all got to get up on that Patreon. I'm telling you. Man, that's me and MD gonna sound a lot alike tonight because I'm actually almost the biggest fan of he definitely overshadows him. Yeah, I know, right? Triple G is the man. Like, he's the best middleweight. in the world. You have to give a man his credit. Everybody keeps saying he ain't fought nobody. But, I mean, look how long it took Jacobs to sign the contract. Look how long, you know what I'm saying? Look how much money it took. You know what I'm saying? Like, give a man his credit. You know, people say he don't move his head. Like, if you slow down on tapes, I've tagged that in the last show. There's a YouTube video called Triple G Evasive Aggression and the Lost Art of Shifting that y'all should check out. A man head movement. I mean, his shoulder roll defense, man. I'm telling you, the dude knows what he's doing. And Daniel Jacobs, you know, I will place him in the top 3 fighters in the middleweight division, but he is definitely going to be demolished by Triple G on Saturday night. Anybody who's expecting anything otherwise, like JD, unfortunately, my man Fojo, who's going to have to take them pies to the face. I feel sorry for y'all. I hope that y'all not putting no money on this and y'all just putting pies on this, because otherwise you're wasting your time. Chocolatito and Kudras, I don't really get to watch that. You know, Chocolatito has given a resurgence to that division in that weight class, but I mean, I don't really watch those fights to really make a confident pick. You know, outside of knowing that he's fighting a bum, so I'm gonna go with Chocolatito. I'd rather see him fight Kudras again, because you know I think it was a draw. You know, if I don't really think he won that fight. You know, so and that's all I got. Other than, you know, please make sure that you like and share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. Fellas, man, y'all doing a great job. Thanks for all the work, man, and just keep going strong, man. Appreciate it. Peace.
All right, Stainless. Thanks for calling in. We got you down. We're going to go back to Big K in the UK. He had himself on mute. Big K.
What's up? You hear me now?
Loud and clear.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that, man. When you told me to put on mute, I forgot to take it off. But yeah, predictions for Saturday. I got Triple G. But I believe if Jacobs hits him with a few shots the same way Kell Brook did, I think Triple G is going to be in trouble, man. Yo.
We hear you.
Yeah, man. And I heard a lot of people talking about...
Were you expecting this?
No, I've heard a lot of people talking about Triple G take shots to give shots. I think that's a load of shit, man. I think he takes shots because he takes shots and he don't move his head. And I believe, yeah, man, I think Triple G's going to win anyway, man. But like I said, if Jacobs can land some shots on him, Triple G's in trouble, man.
Hey, can I ask you a quick question? Have you sparred? I'm not saying this, like, you sparred before, right? You've been in the ring.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you are in control, or if you're in control of somebody, you know they can't really hurt you, isn't it demoralizing to an opponent if you could kind of take a guy's shot and give it back, where it kind of takes his steam away and takes his confidence away? Because if you're confident in your defense and your because he tucks his chin, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't just like leave his head out there. So do you kind of see where he's coming from? Like, if you think it's a load of shit, do you see where the other side is arguing that?
I know what you're saying, but if you even look at his face after the fight, I've never seen his face look like that after a fight. And like, it's not like he's taking shots. Kell Brook was beating him to the shots. He was snapping them out a lot faster, and he was throwing weird combinations at him.
So you're saying just in the Kell Brook fight, though, right? Not like the Dominic Wade fight, not like the Monroe fight.
No. But I tell you what, I think who will beat Triple G is Billy Joe Saunders.
How? Why?
I think he'll beat him.
How?
He's more slick. Triple G won't be able to cut the ring off on him.
All right.
Billy Joe's a lot faster. I don't think Golovkin's that fast, to be honest.
Yo, in all honesty, though, from man to man. Did you pick Kell Brook to beat Golovkin?
Sorry?
Did you pick Kell Brook to beat Golovkin?
Yeah.
All right. I respect that.
Kell Brook?
I respect him. I respect him for being honest. That's it. I respect it.
I'll be honest. That's what I'm saying. Even this Saturday, it boils down to I don't see why Triple G's so special, but he keeps winning.
All right, Big K. Big K, thank you for calling in. We're going.
Yo, Ness, they love their boxing over there. They love their fucking fighters.
I mean, couldn't wait. He hung up. I just said in the chat, I mean, was next. He didn't see it. So that bumps up the next caller, and guess who that is?
Oh, hey, I mean, I know where Amin's at. You might not see him, but he's at the way bottom. Do you not see him on your queue? I'll bring him on right now.
He was at the top on mine. Now he's at the bottom.
Amin, you there, brother?
You better join that Patreon. You know what I'm saying?
Don't say
thanks to Matt.
Don't what? That was me, bro.
Didn't you? I mean,
What did I do wrong?
Yo, my hand hit the button, man. My trigger finger was itchy.
Yo, because I seen Big K and I looked at the board and I seen you up there. I even put it in there. Tell these guys your name is not with double E is double I, right?
Nah, it's just AMIN.
I'll be honest. In the list, it's already spelled just Amin with 2 E's. I just copy and paste. But I will change that just for you.
Go.
Yeah, 2 eyes, Ness. Come on.
I thought I seen it like that on Patreon. That's why.
Nah, but look, fellas, this fight tomorrow. First of all, let me say I don't see how Chocolatico is on the pound for pound list because I haven't seen enough of them, and I'm a hardcore, and I've seen enough fights. What I'm saying is I haven't seen enough greatness for me. He's really got to be challenged, move to another weight. He's got to do something. I'm with
fourth weight class.
See him, do a rematch.
I mean, this is 4th weight class where he's won championships in each weight and beat the top guys.
But the weight class is so low, it's not typically competitive. Maybe he's still.
He beat.
You always raise.
He beat 7-Eleven Super Slurpee. You didn't hear about that fight?
That's messed up.
Who's that?
He beat 7-Eleven Super Slurpee. He's the Thai legend.
Yeah, want to match Japanese guys and shit, right?
Yo, say what you will about Chocolatito, but he's been fighting in world champion fights since 2008.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but it's just I just don't got him on the pound for pound list. I'm sorry, I don't like him that much.
That's fine. That's just a subjective list.
To the main event. Golovkin's chin. What he's going to do is he's going to get beat the first 4 rounds. It's not going to look good. He's going to touch Golovkin on the 3rd round. 4th round, it's going to get competitive. Golovkin will go down. Jacobs is going to win 5th round stoppage.
Guys' names down? All of them. That's 1 eye.
Why you mad? Tell me why you mad.
1 eye.
People are picking him. They're gonna show up. Listen, I mean, he's been on the show plenty of time. I'm pretty sure he's gonna show up.
I just want to know, are you guys like rooting for him, or do you guys really think he's gonna win?
I don't know.
I think he has the opportunity to win, and I'm rooting for him. I love Golovkin. I got nothing against Golovkin.
No, I'm not saying you do. No, you could be a bigger Daniel
Jacobs.
You could be a bigger Daniel Jacobs fan. Like, I understand why people like. He has a good story. He seems like a nice guy. Like, I could understand why you could be a fan of him, you know? So I'm not hating on Daniel Jacobs, right?
You sure?
Well, when you talk about the boxing aspect, too, I agree with Stainless. He does have better head movement than people give him credit for. I think this is the hardest hitting guy that Golovkin's been in the ring with. And I think that power is just going to change the fight. I can't say that Jacobs is going to do anything different technique-wise. I can't say that because fighters revert to what they revert back to.
So you're picking Jacobs by stoppage in 5?
Yep.
Yeah, he's talking about Andy Lee status, where he's getting his ass whooped and he comes back with some power and pressure and knocking him out.
That's the best kind of knockout. By the way, for everyone who's interested, Andy Lee is fighting. Andy Lee is also fighting on Saturday night, Madison Square Garden. So is Carlos Cuadras. And a lot of you guys have been bringing up Chocolatito's fight and, you know, what your feelings are on Chocolatito. But don't forget to make your pick on whether or not you think he's going to win, just so when we end up tallying up the who has Crow and who doesn't, we'll know who's really in the lead. Because you're not going to get points for Chocolatito winning unless you pick him.
Well, I got Chocolatito.
Well,
yo, what is Enrique's pick? We should make it on if he's able to text you, because I'm sure he'll be here on
I
Sunday.
don't even know where Enrique is at, bro.
Well, can you at least get a pick from him so we can put it on air, right?
Yeah, you got the number. I'm gonna keep getting to all these callers that are here that think that we.
Yo, I got a multitask here, man. I'm running this. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead, man.
This portion of the show we call In the Know, presented by my brother.
My bad, Joe. Start over. They ain't hear you, Joe.
Oh, I said it. I said it before and I'll say it again. Ain't no show without info. Joe, what's up, Boxing Voice family? Let's get it cracking. Your boy from South Central is jumping in the Brooklyn car. I'm going for the upset. Daniel Jacobs from Brownsville never ran, never will. Where Brooklyn at? Yo, I think it's a step-up fight for both fighters. Abel Sanchez even said Jacobs is Triple G's best opponent to date. Triple G's defense has a lot of holes. I don't believe the bullshit that he lets people hit him in the face on purpose. Big drama show hype. If Jacobs could hit him clean with 3-punch combos in the face like Brook did at welterweight, and at times Brook froze Triple G in his tracks, what will a true 160-pound fighter do that can box?
Info. I know your Patreon, so I ask you this because you only saw it.
Let me finish. Let me finish my burn first, and I'm going to get to you, MD. Jacobs has been stopped. But look at Badu Jack and many other fighters. Badu Jack just got KO'd 2 years ago and bounced back to be champion. So it's not like it's impossible. Triple G is not invincible. Anybody can get it. Now, so after Jacob kicked Triple G's ass, my new name is gonna be Infodamas, aka Info Joe. And MD, your name is gonna be Mud after you lose this pie bet.
Infodamas. I love that.
Yo, so Info, speaking about bets.
Go ahead.
I don't know about bets, but so I know I'm saying this only because you're Patreon, and I'm saying this out of no disrespect to Matt because it's there. Did I let Matt potentially hit me in the face?
Oh, you did.
So
that didn't demoralize me though. You just beat me.
No, but no. Or
but I can see what
wait. Or did I? You guys could join Patreon to see the tape yourself. Okay, so I'm just saying, like, when somebody sees somebody punch or they feel their power and they know they can't get hurt, why are you guys so quick to dismiss that's not part of his game plan? Like, to a lot of people, like it's not a big deal getting hit in the face if you're protecting yourself and you're focused and you're in control. It's a big deal to get hit in your face if you're moving back and you're kind of your head's out there. But the way he takes punches, I think, is something that boxers do. It might not be smart, but it's just what people do in the ring, man.
Hey, at this level of the game, anybody can get knocked out. I thought at one time Tyson couldn't be knocked out. I thought at one time Sugar Ray Leonard couldn't be knocked out. Anybody can get it. So I don't think you go in there. I don't think Abel Sanchez went in there like, let him hit him in your face to see if you can take your punch. Who does that? I never heard of no trainer in my life.
The trainer would never do that. But obviously sometimes you hear trainers, they're saying like, yo, ease out, man. You're going to get tired. And the guy just has a little bit of like, a fight in him, or he has some tendencies, right? And it's just something Golovkin does. But I feel you. You're saying that even if he does it, like eventually he won't get away with it. And maybe he won't do that against Jacobs because he didn't do it against Lemieux, right?
Let's go out to Scorsese. Talk to me.
Oh yeah. So they wanted to talk about the curse for a little bit. Well, first of all, let me say about this fight. I hope it's a double knockout. And as far as what's his name, Snicker Bar Latito or whatever, I hope this dude gets beat by what's his other dude name? CC's Pizza or some shit he fighting. I hope he get beat so I ain't got to hear about him no more. Whatever. I'm done. I don't want to watch people with their neck coming up to the ropes. If I want to watch people with their neck by the damn ropes, I watch slavery videos. And I don't want to watch that shit either. So you know what? Let's get to the Superman Stevenson curse because it was brought up. Now look, does the Golovkin owe Danny Jacobs a damn rematch after he knocks him out? Does somebody want to answer that? Yeah, no.
Hell no.
Okay. Does Terrence Crawford?
Have some good music in the background.
Hold on. Does Terrence Crawford owe Molina a damn rematch because he beat him?
Hell no.
You said no?
No, but turn that TV off in the background, please.
No, that's Big K from the UK. So Adonis Stevenson promoter comes out and says Joe fucking Smith Jr. and his people requested that if Joe gets knocked out, Joe gets a rematch clause. Who the fuck is that guy? That's what I needed to hear right there. Because you don't do that, man. You go fight for the lineal title. They haven't refuted this or nothing. They haven't came out and said nothing about it. They came out, they bashed Adonis, and then they didn't say nothing when Michelle laid it out on the table. So you tell me, Joe Smith, you cursed, buddy. Now you're gonna be stuck on the damn construction yard your whole life because you wouldn't go fight for the title like a man. So hey, for y'all that don't get it, why I like the dude, because he's sitting there dealing with more shit than Triple G dealing with in a better division. All these punks ducking. All of them. So what he's supposed to do?
Scorsese, can I ask you a question?
I don't know if he's fighting Shawnee Monahan. Is it really a better division, though?
Hold on, MD. Scorsese, can I ask you a question? Do you like this fight? Do you like Adonis Stevenson versus Shawnee Monahan?
I know I don't like it. I wanted Joe Smith. Of course I don't like it. But I like it.
You wanted Joe Smith. Like,
why do you have to go from Joe Smith to a Shawnee Monahan? Is there somebody in between that he could have fought that's better than Shawnee Monahan?
Look at the WBC top 15, and they are Badu Jack wanted to fight in the summer. The Alvarez guy just fought 2 weeks ago. He's not going to be ready for the 29th of fucking next month. He knows that. That's why he took step-aside money that they shouldn't even gave him because he wasn't even going to be ready then. That makes no sense.
Yeah, but why does Adonis need to tune up again?
If you want to be on the champ's time, why are you fighting a damn month before he fights? If you really want to be on the champ's time, why are you even offering Butte a fight? Did Earl Spence go take a fight so he could be, needing a break when Kell Brook was ready? No, he didn't.
Could he still have got somebody better than Shawnee Monahan? Not saying those guys, because you make arguments that those guys didn't want to fight. And I'm going to give you that argument. I'm going to give it to you. That Joe Smith Jr. and Alvarez did not want the fight. But could he still have got a better fighter than Shawnee Monahan?
Well, it is time to get to Jay Willis on Skype. Talk to us.
What's that?
Jay Willis. Jay Wills, are you just listening today?
Just listening, I guess.
All right. Going to Mr. Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to start the call off by first saying thank you, Monster. I always respect your grind. Thank you for giving us interviews. Keep grinding. You're doing a great job. Even though you use your phone jack, just keep that grind up. Secondly, I'm gonna say, Ness, I got a conspiracy call for you, so you might want to listen to this one. I'm going with Triple G stopping Jacobs probably like in 4 rounds. I think Jacobs, he just keeps his hands too low, and if he gets tired and stuff, I think it just that mid level where he keeps his hands. I think Triple G is just gonna eat that shit up. But my conspiracy is after the fight for Triple G. I think he's gonna get screwed over big time by Golden Boy. And I don't know if you guys remember. You guys did a video about who's gonna fight Canelo in Mexico, and Matt was gone with Billy Joe Saunders. I think that's a conspiracy. I think Canelo is gonna get that Saunders fight in Mexico after this Chavez, and Triple G is not going to have an opponent. Because after he beats Saunders, Triple G, Golden Boy is going to, that's why they took Saunders off the early undercard. That's what they do for Canelo. That's why they don't let him fight Rosado. They're trying to save everyone for Golden Boy for a Canelo title defense.
Now,
they're not going to let Triple G fight for that belt.
Very quickly, Billy Joe Saunders went on Twitter today, and I think it was today or yesterday, said that he has a fight announcement coming up.
Yeah, the fight coming. Yeah.
And that he is going to talk to Triple G
coming up.
He's going to talk to Triple G's team after he beats Jacobs. That's the plan. So he's alluding to the Triple G fight.
We heard that a lot.
Okay.
So until you see that paper signed, I think this is just all stringing along, getting it hyped up, using Triple G's name. Like he's Triple G. Sanders said, I'm going to his country to fight for big belts. He's going to Mexico to fight for his own belt. Those Brits are kind of cocky, with that humor. The big belt is his own belt. And I think Golden Boy is gonna. It takes a lot of ifs in production, so a lot of ifs got to happen. But I think Golden Boy is gonna take the belt from Saunders and use their own crop of fighters for title defenses and just avoid Triple G.
Well, two quick things to debunk your conspiracy theory. Two quick things to deduct the conspiracy theory. Is the first thing is there's not money in Mexico for a big fight like that. Otherwise, they would have Chavez, Canelo in Mexico, and they're not. So I don't think there's money in Mexico for a fight like this.
No, I agree with Matt said on that one video a long time ago. Check out the archives. It's bigger money for Chavez in Vegas that he could take that Saunders and get a belt in Mexico.
I don't really make any sense.
Yes, sir.
And the other thing is, if he beats, when is Canelo's fight?
May 5th, 6th, Cinco de Mayo.
If he beats Jacobs and he doesn't get injured, they could fight what? Billy Joe Saunders technically, let's just say April, May, June. They could fight him early in June.
They said June is the quote.
Exactly. So then he could fight Canelo in December. So I think that makes sense. And if his quest really is to get out the belts, that's his last belt. So maybe they're willing to pay Jacobs a little more to get him in the ring. So we'll see. Maybe Golovkin will be able to pay him a little more because his name will be bigger after the Jacobs fight. So I don't think that a Jacobs fight is impossible at this point because Saunders fight, because just like any other prize fighter, Saunders wants his money and he might get it. So I'm hopeful that fight will happen, because if that fight happens, then he fights Canelo. I think all fight fans will be okay with that, right?
I want to ask everybody that's watching this on YouTube, present, future, past, hit that thumbs up button. It shows that you obviously appreciate the content and you want to help get the visibility of the show up. We're going to go from Mr. Yes Sir to Marcus in DC.
Yo, what's good, man? Hey, man, anybody who don't think Jacobs has a chance is a decaf, man. The man is 6 feet. He's a highly athletic middleweight. Whether he can actually do it or not, is one of those fighters where has everything that he's ever gone through culminate and show up in one night. If it does, i.e. a Buster Douglas, i.e. Holyfield against Tyson 1, then yeah, he can win the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? It can happen. Somebody's whole life can culminate in one day. If he means what he says, he absolutely has a chance to win. I don't know if he can put everything together in one night and beat Triple G.
Play the Wishing Upon a Star. Sign up, please.
Say that again now. No, MD, don't sound like a decaf. There are fighters who have been put in a position like this who have made it culminate on the night. Not wishing on a star, all their hard work, all their pain, all their family in their ear.
Tony Bellew.
Produced on the night when it's
But here's the thing. I hear that. But you don't think Golovkin's working just as hard?
Stop, listen. Stop and listen. I said the Golovkin, I don't think he can do it with Golovkin. But to say he has no chance of winning, a person sounds like a decaf, okay? Because he can win.
What does that mean? I don't even know what that term means.
He can win. You don't know what that means? It's like worse than a casual. It's like somebody who just says, Conor McGregor going to tap.
A casual thinks that he has a good chance to win.
When the person doesn't know that it's. Hold on, listen. When the person doesn't know that it's under boxing rules, that'd be a response like somebody that you're making. So what I'm saying is, yes, he has a chance to win. There's a lot of things he could do against Golovkin. Golovkin is beatable, but the fighters out here haven't shown the propensity to be able to do what it takes to beat him. However, I think it goes for a while. I think you see a mix of things from Jacobs. I don't think you're going to see one thing. I think he's going to try several things. And I think, like I said before, at the end of about 7, 8, 9, 10 rounds, Triple G is going to start tracking him down. So late stoppage, all right? But as far as Quadras and Chocolatito, they both going to win. Chocolatito can't go up one more ounce. He's entirely too small for that division. What y'all were talking about earlier about the fighter's last name that Chocolatito's fighting, a lot of times those fighters take the name of the gym or the region that they fight in. Like Kotagin, you saw a lot of fighters from Thailand, their last name was Kotagin, but they weren't related. It was because that's the gym and the area that they filed out of. So that's why he has a different name on BoxRec. A lot of times they take the name of the gym in the region.
Yeah, and I believe CP Freshmart was actually sponsored by that market.
Got his ass hit with a right hook in the ABA championships that he better not let little Gary Russell come up to 122 and get him. He better not. Michael Conlan's going to be out of there. Bob is just capitalizing on the fact that, you know what I'm saying, if you don't have a Mexican fighter, you have an Irish fighter because they get behind their people. And other than that, man, that's my call. Triple G and 10.
We got a ringer on the line.
Hey, what's the count?
Steven.
Give me a second to count it all up. I'll let you know after the next caller.
Let's go to Dempsey, the ringer.
Super producer should always be ahead of the numbers, you know? Fucking with you, Steven.
Well, no, I'm actually trying to get together the punch stats of Triple G's and Danny Jacobs' last 3 fights. I'm really curious to see who took more total punches in their last 3 fights.
Dempsey.
You have to factor in Daniel Jacobs out. So you're warned twice.
Let's go to Dempsey.
2 times.
What up, TPV? What's up, guys? Happy New Year, you guys. Fucking great show as always. Yeah, fight predictions. I got Triple G by late stoppage. I was listening to the last guy talking about Danny Jacobs. You know, he made a lot of good points about him and his chances to win. Now, I'm not saying Danny's going to win, but if there's anybody out there that thinks he doesn't have a chance to win, I mean, you got to give him some kind of a chance. I could see him moving around, pot-shotting, tying him up, making it a quote-unquote boring fight. Although for me personally, it's not boring. I don't mind watching that stuff, but I can see how Jacobs would do something like that. But Triple G is really good at timing and foot placement and balance and cutting off the ring and you know what? He has a good ability to also block and counter at the same time, you know. But I think Triple G overall is a stronger guy, and I think his power will prevail at the end. In the end, I got him by late round stoppage. And Chocolatito versus the Thai guy. I was watching some quick clips on the Thai guy, and he's very left-hand heavy. He's always throwing his left hand. I was watching his fight against Quadras, and he has to throw that left hand a little bit too much more than he needs to. But he seems like a tough dude. He does. So I got Chocolatito by decision. I think that's what he's gonna do. I think he's gonna win by decision.
And thoughts on Michael Conlan's debut tomorrow on Unimas?
You know what, man? He's a talented kid. He's a really, really talented kid. And what better day to fight in Madison Square Garden Theater than on St. Patty's Day in New York? You know, I can't see how he would not be able to help bring in some kind of a crowd. I don't think he'll sell out the place, but I think he'll definitely bring in a crowd. As far as the guy that he's fighting, I really don't know much about him, but I'm looking forward to it, definitely. And I say he'll probably take a decision.
You want to comment on any other topic, Dempsey, or are you good? We got the WBA with VADA now.
You know what, man? I saw that the WBA was getting involved with VADA as well now too, and I think that's a good thing. It's a good thing that more sanctioning bodies are getting involved with the drug testing. I'm sure the IBF will probably get on that train soon enough, but they probably have the reasons why they haven't. Sometimes, in my understanding, when it comes to drug testing, I know they can cost money, and well, as we know, these sanctioning bodies apparently, I guess, they're non-sanctioning or non-profit organizations, apparently what they call themselves, right? But we all know how that goes, right? So,
Yeah.
but other than that, I'm really looking forward to this fight, the weekend's this fight, this weekend's fight, and everything's gonna be great. And have a kick-ass weekend, guys.
Thank you, Dempsey. Thank you, man. Thank you for your call, and thank you for being a ringer. If you don't know what that is, go to patreon.com. Steven.
Hey, do you guys want to? Yeah, I got it. Okay, so far right now there are 16 people who picked Triple G. All of them are picking them by stoppage. The ones who decided to divulge whether or not that it'd be stoppage was all, with the exception of one who picked it to go 10 rounds. Everyone has it under 6 rounds. Jacobs, on the other hand, only has 8. So far, Triple G has twice the amount of callers picking him than Daniel Jacobs has. But
and before you get to the next caller, let me just explain to you about like nonprofit. It could be nonprofit, but like the president still could get paid $2 million a year for organizing a nonprofit. So I hear you, but nonprofit's ambiguous. So, you know, it is what it is, right? We all know that these belt organizations do things to gain money. That's kind of what we all as boxing fans come to accept, right?
Yeah, when I talked to a WBC official and I asked about that, they said that the reason why it's technically a nonprofit, being that everyone who works for that organization donates their time, doesn't mean that the organization itself is not making money. We know that they have their conventions. Obviously, those beautiful belts are not cheap to make, especially the WBC. So there you go.
How wild are the conventions?
I don't know, man. I've heard some.
I've heard they're pretty wild.
Pretty wild.
I got buddies go, and they say it's insane.
Yeah, I had a friend who went to the WBCs in Mexico. They said it was really cool.
All right, guys, let's get back to these callers. Where's Jose in Canada at? Bring him on.
Jose.
Yo, here I am, man. Sleeping.
all this champagne.
Sleeping.
Oh, no intro then. All right. You sleeping? Let me explain the rules. I don't know if you read the rules. Steven, educate this man on the boomerang status.
Yo, Jose, you there? You listening?
He's upset with his boomerang status today.
Jose.
Today, man, before we had like VIP, now this is like, I don't know.
Jose, you got to remember, dude, you got a lot of special privileges with us because not only were you our first boomeranger, but you're also one of our most loyal friends, and you've always been like a contributing in your own way. So you got a lot of early benefits, but you got to know that it's been bulking up. All those slots are now filled. We can't just be letting everyone cut in whenever they want. As much as I'd love to have you on nonstop, brother. But let me read you the rules again. So, boomerang, have you ever been cut off or wanted extra time to speak on TVV podcast? Phone in twice and skip the wait line on your second call to drive your point home. Well, let me read you the rules for the ringer. Rest assured knowing that when you call, you will immediately skip to the front of the line on any show. No more waiting for the host to get you. No worrying about falling off and getting your call in. It's a sure thing. So the ringers do have the leg up on the boomerangs, brother. I'm sorry. Technicality.
At least you get to come back on. At least you get to come back on and argue with MD as much as you want. But
and don't worry, Jose, I restarted the clock.
Yeah, we'll restart the clock.
Yeah, don't worry.
That's like saying you don't get the fuck to 10, but you get the fuck to 8 twice.
Yo, does that mean?
Hey, an 8's not bad for a lot of guys.
You could jump in.
Exactly. It's good. It's a good.
Hey guys, stop interrupting him. Hey, Jose's been waiting for over 2 hours. Let's not cut him off.
I know. It's fucking MD. Always got good jokes.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to do the timer, and then you can go, Jose.
Yo, man, you know what I'm going to do? I think I'm going to buy 2 ringers then, man. I'm going to buy 2 ringers because I fucking don't want to wait 2 hours, 40 minutes. You know? And these guys like Stewart who fucking listened for 5 years, don't contribute a penny. They come on the show and talk shit about the hosts who dedicate their time and effort. Like, you know, they get to go ahead of other people that are actually there, man. I think that's bullshit. But anyway.
Whoa.
Maybe I'm just being bitter. You're right, Steven. I've had some good perks, so I shouldn't be so angry. Maybe, you know, I'm getting angry because I'm preparing myself for MD, man. Listening to him talk about comparing himself to Golovkin. Come on, MD. Who do you think you are, man? Did you guys hear that too or not?
I'll take punches from you too. I'll take punches from those Canadian pillows.
Yo, I already told that today, man. I told Ness I'm putting up my money, man. It's if you beat me, it's yours. You take home the cash, brother. You can keep it.
I didn't even
anyway,
tell him
back to
that
the fight,
because
man.
I didn't think that was fair. But Matt, MD, he wants to give you his whatever it costs him to get to the venue as your purse if you win. Which is crazy because he called in last week talking about, oh, we're going to go soft on each other. Now all of a sudden he wants to dangle money in front of you like you're going to go soft with a check.
I think he's offering MD the upside pay-per-view is what he's doing.
Maybe he's offering MD to take a dive. Like, yo, you take my purse and, I give you the money. Let me get a few shots on you. I don't know what's going on.
The only thing is I was talking about, I was thinking about it actually earlier, not talking about it. When Pascal, right, fellow Canadian, not only did he bring his mom, like we saw Curtis Stevens, he brought his wife and his kids. I don't want to see the same thing happen to you, man. I'm just saying.
No, he said I asked him was he coming with the wife. He said no, he's gonna come along. So I think he knows.
Yeah, he knows to leave the wife and kids at home.
Hey, man. It's Rocky style, man. I'm gonna be training with my trainers here. We'll see what happens, MD. There you go. So now even money's up. So now you
what's
can't
the
even
what's
dodge
the
it.
weight?
You
What's
could
the
beat
weight,
Beta man all you
Jose?
want.
What's your targeted weight that you're trying to get to come June? We're doing second week of June.
Well, I'll match his weight, man. What is that, like 180?
No. You don't have to match his weight. I'm just saying, what are you looking to come in? Because I'll be honest, the MD man.
185.
Ooh, 185. What are you right now? What do you weigh right now?
Right now, 195.
Yeah, right. You're only 10.
203. You're at 203.
Yeah, right, Jose.
Yo, man,
he's the new Sean Porter. He's the new Sean Porter. He's walking around 10 pounds away from fight weight.
His favorite fighter is AB, right?
I'm not gonna suck down, man. I'm not gonna suck down. I still gotta eat and live, right? I can't.
So wait a minute.
So
MD, what's your weight?
No. We could extend this call because
we're gonna extend it. We jacked you a lot, but MD, what's your weight
right now? And I would say probably 180. Oh,
damn. So MD's gonna come even lighter. So move quicker.
Jose, the thing is, right? If it's in June, if you're putting up these things, like I'm kind of like considering getting in shape, right? Training a little bit.
Basically, he's saying it's worse.
The thing is, I'm not gonna like. I won't even have like any like I'm just saying, Jose, like, you're a good dude. You're a good dude, right? That's all I gotta say.
MD,
I like you.
remember, like HBO had a 2-fight contract with Ward and Kovalev. If you sign to fight Jose, you have a 2-fight contract. I already warned you. Castle Hill Gill was out there expecting a automatic rematch.
Hey, I mean, if there's a clause in the contract that I could negotiate purses and whatever, as long as there's a reasonable arbitrator, somebody who could arbitrate.
You got to pay to play, right, MD?
That's right. I mean, by that time you'll be 3-0, right? No, you'll be 2-0. You'll be 2-0 at that time.
With the 100% knockout ratio.
Oh my God, he's calling for the knockout, Golovkin style. Hey, this big fight, fight.
We'll use 16-ounce gloves and headgear. There'll be no injuries,
Yo, should we have Matt come back on the undercard? Because I just want everybody to know the main event, really. I don't know. I guess MD, you have to be the main event because you won the first fight. So like it's only right to make you the main event. So I guess the true undercard is Enrique versus Mario. Supposedly.
They're not selling that fight well.
Enrique,
supposedly he was going to
get that.
And they should be fighting for the WBA title.
I'll be honest. I really want to
fighting for the WBA.
I really want to make it a triple header. So we're looking for an opponent to bring Matt back. We need a soft touch for Matt. Steven was too much.
Calling me a tune-up.
Who said that?
Calling me a tune-up.
Who said that was too? Yo, whoa!
No, not you, tune-up. Steven's a tune-up.
Oh shit,
Steven, before you talk, just make sure you can get off the second week of June because this TBV promotion is taking off. I'm telling you, I've been even networking.
NorCal versus SoCal status. Let's go.
Where's the location?
Mad Matt, the Mad Hatter, talking crap, trying to get smacked, and flat on his back.
What's your weight, Steven? 150? 152?
I wish, bro. Right now, I'm like 180.
Damn, all you guys are in the same division. Hey, MD, you got a lot of fights. I'm about to sign MD. I'm
I gotta cut weight.
A 5-fight contract. He's on a 5-fight contract.
Nah, Steven's
10-year contract. He's gonna do a 10-year contract.
Steven's out of my weight class. He knows
Let's
that.
give Jose 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, then we'll bring you back. We got to get to some callers. This is a huge show, and we're going TBV promotions instead of sticking to K2, who didn't do a good enough job. They didn't do as good as we just did selling our fight. We got a triple header on deck. They want Matthew to come back. They calling Steven the tune-up.
And then we got Ness, the instigator, on the outside with the sound bites, right?
What's the dude from
Don
wrestling?
King.
What's the dude from wrestling with all the rubber bands and shit?
Vince McMahon.
No. Vince was the man, but he wasn't really the man.
No, Chingy, right? Rubber bands.
No, not the rapper, man. Wrestler.
I don't know.
I've never watched wrestling. I haven't watched 1 day of wrestling in my life. I don't even know wrestling.
Whatever. Go ahead, Jose.
Oh, Bobby Heenan, Bobby the Brain. Yo, anyway, I'll be quick, man. I'll keep this to a minute. We'll talk about the fights later. It's all fun and games. But right now, I'm going to talk quickly about Golovkin. I think Golovkin is by far the most talented boxer there is, pound for pound in the world. I think Jacobs is amazing. And I feel bad for guys like JD and Info Joe, man. They're making mistakes. These are the guys that get sold swampland. There's no way in hell that Golovkin's not going to win, man. He's going to easily beat him. And it just has more to do with Golovkin than it does with his competitors. He's just head and shoulders above everybody else. Chocolatito, I agree with the last couple of callers. In my opinion, Chocolatito's a nobody. He's a no one. He hasn't beaten anyone. People like Arguello are crazy. Arguello had Pryor. He had Mancini. These are people that actually were somebody and did something in boxing. You can't even name 2 proper opponents that Chocolatito's fought, man. And I'm sorry, you got to fight someone to be somebody. So that's my take.
Yo, Matt, are you there?
Callers in. And
yeah, I'm here.
Matt, name 4 fighters.
Matt, do you agree or not?
At what weight class? Sorry, I didn't hear what he said.
Name four Roman Gonzalez fighters.
Brian Valora, Juan Francisco Estrada, Carlos Cuadras.
Yeah, but what he was saying was name fighters on his resume that are of the caliber of Lexus Arguello's.
Well, name 4 fighters in Lexus Arguello's record that compares to Roman Gonzalez's opponents. You have to bring names up for me to compare.
Yeah, as big of a fan as I am of Ray Mancini, I mean, the guy was just a plugger. He went in there to throw a bunch of punches, and he caught Arguello when he was
better than
and he caught Arguello really young too. He was inexperienced, so Arguello was just definitely the big favorite going into that fight. I'm not sure why he's getting that much credit. Against Aaron Pryor, he lost. Arguello lost against Aaron Pryor, so you can't bring that up as a good fight for Alexis Arguello. Arguello's got a good one over Ken.
But was he on that
Rooney?
shit, though?
Don't get me wrong.
But wasn't he on that
or
shit?
Kevin Rooney.
The what fight, MD?
Against Arguello, wasn't he on that shit? That's where he took a hit of that methamphetamine or whatever, right?
No proof, brother. No proof.
Just like Cotto Margarito had no proof, right? Seriously. It's the exact same proof. So you could believe what you want to believe, but I think the consensus is he took some shit, right? That's the consensus.
But Aaron Pryor was never officially punished by the sanctioning body.
Margarito, just his trainer, right? And that
there was some punishment done. Look, we can go back and forth on this all day.
All right. Let's go.
All righty then. Jay Wills on Skype.
Yo, what's good, Boxing Voice?
What's good?
Yo, I hate when I call on mute. It's the worst, but I love Skype. Anyways, I'm gonna use my 3 minutes on Jacobs and Golovkin. So I've called a couple of times, and I always say, for me, boxing's all about storylines. It's the reason why I love sports entertainment. It's always the best whenever there's a good storyline behind it. And quite honestly, that's why I love this fight, because, being a black dude, of course, I'm identified with Jacobs. And, unfortunately, my father lost his bout with cancer last year. So immediately I'm going to identify with Jacobs, man. I know he's not favored. And people are always going to bring back 6 years ago when he got iced by funny enough, another European dude. But like I said the last call, people grow.
Dimitri Prague.
Yeah, okay, whatever. And you can't grow muscles in your jaw. But what you can do is you can learn from your mistakes. You can learn. You can take the notes from your trainers. You can take the notes from people who understand boxing and see some of your flaws and say, okay, listen, this is what this guy is good at. This is what you got to avoid. And even if he went to Big Bear, or even if he went to Oakland to learn the art of holding, you know what? If he can add that to his repertoire and smother those shots, I'll tell you like this: when the executioner fought Trinidad, everybody thought he was going to get knocked out by that left hook, and what he do? He just smothered it and end up knocking out Trinidad. So the fact is, people can learn, people can change, and they can grow. So even though I love Triple G, I love his story. I love the fact I love anybody that can go from nothing and turn themselves into something. At the end of the day, man, I'm gonna go with my heart, and I'm just gonna say Golovkin late round stoppage. Excuse me, Jacobs. I was a Freudian slip. Jacobs late round stoppage.
All right, Jay Wells, thanks for calling in.
Even
Mohammed, talk to us.
Even the people confident in Jacobs are having Freudian slips.
Muhammad.
Yeah, what's up, man? I'm so glad you didn't have the appreciation night for the Golovkin Jacobs fight because of the snow. So we were lucky.
Yeah, we were lucky.
Yes, sir. Listen, when it comes to this fight, if Golovkin does what I think he's going to do, which is control Jacobs and show all his skills, we all got to give him credit. I don't want to hear nobody talking about he ain't fought nobody because Jacob is looking good since he came back from that knockout and from cancer. He's been looking good. So I'm really interested to see what he's going to do because, you know, Jacobs is, you know, he got power and he's smart. He's been trained by two people, you know, Virgil Hunter and Andre Rozier. So I'm going with Golovkin, late round stoppage, maybe 7, 8, 9. But I won't be surprised if Jacobs lands something big on him and knocks him out. I got Chocolatito and Quadras. And that's my call.
Muhammad, you already know, brother. Thanks for calling in.
Yes.
Let me get to some other callers. We're going to Chicago, from West Africa to Chicago. Tone, talk to us.
Hey, what's up, fellas? Like I said, appreciate the show. Gotta start up by making my picks. I'm gonna go with Golovkin, man. I think Golovkin's gonna get an 8th round stoppage. At the end of the day, Danny Jacobs has a puncher's chance, man. I mean, Danny Jacobs is obviously very talented, but I think it's just gonna be a battle of their chins, and I just don't have enough confidence in Danny Jacobs' chin to withstand those hard power punches that Golovkin brings. And so I'm seeing Golovkin's chin is a little better than Danny Jacobs, and ultimately I think Golovkin will put him down and finish it off by the 8th round. That being said, I got to move on to Chocolatito Gonzalez. I'm going to go with him. I think the window's closing for him, man. It's closing fast because it's these smaller weight divisions, obviously, as we can hear other callers and stuff, these smaller weight divisions just don't attract a lot of attention, doesn't bring in a lot of money. So I think Chocolatito really needs to kind of just take advantage of his name and his current status and his current rankings in the world and try to get some big money fights. And I think the biggest money fight for him right now that I can see is if he goes back down to 112 and fights Zhu Shiming, man, put an end to Zhu Shiming over in China. You know, the Chinese love Zhu Shiming, and maybe they can make some sort of deal with Bob Arum and get a fight out there. If Chocolatito can even make 112 anymore, I don't know if he can. I mean, being at 115, I know he's a little guy as it is, so maybe he can. But I think that'd be a good route for him to go. And Zhu Shiming's got a lot of supporters, so why not make it happen after this fight or sometime in the future, just so he can make some money at least. Besides that, I'll take Carlos Quadras as well. I think he's going to win. He's probably trying to get a rematch with Chocolatito at some point in the future. This Michael Conlan guy, I'm not too familiar. I've heard the name, but I'm glad you guys brought it up that he's fighting on Unimas because I definitely tune in. I got my DVR set to record all the Unimas fights that come out every week, and sometimes I watch them, sometimes I don't. Depends who's fighting. So being that Conlan's fighting, then I'm definitely going to tune in and watch it, the next day or something if I'm busy tomorrow. But so I appreciate you guys bringing that up and putting it out there, and that's what Top Rank needs to do, is put this guy's name out there and promote him, and which I'm sure they are. I'm sure they're out there on social media and putting it out there that he's going to fight in Unimas. But yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense that he's on Unimas, but I'll be tuning in either way. Other than that, I'm disappointed with Adonis Stevenson for fighting Shani Monaghan. But I mean, if he wouldn't fight Shani, I don't know who else is out there though. I forget who said it earlier about Joe Smith's people turning down the fight, and he's obviously not going to fight Kovalev or Ward, so who knows? Other than that, that's all I got, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, Tone. Thanks for calling in. Oh my God, Matt, I know that people are going to hate us right now.
Because the next caller.
No, not because of the next caller, because of this statement. But true fans of this show will get as excited as I am. I know Triple G Golovkin is a big fight, but Canadian Jose has been texting me nonstop. He's got me super excited, right? Because at first I thought like he was joking around.
No, he wasn't.
No, he's not.
He wasn't joking at the TBV party when he told me about it.
Dude, he's like 100%.
Dude,
And
you should have seen him in Castle Hill.
But so were you, though. To be honest, and I'm not taking a shot. I'm just, as a boxing dude that watches. Hey, you were talking the talk too, right? So
of course.
All we know, Jose could just
90 seconds.
Listen, if you're listening to this, make sure that you press 1. If you have already pressed 1, don't do anything. You're gonna be on overdrive with TBV. We're getting to you. But listen, I mean, we have. I will boomerang you, Alex. Don't you worry. We have family. This is Jose's fan. He's been there. I mean,
forever.
And listen, the tale of the tape doesn't sound good, TBV fans. I mean, he's 36 years old. How old is MD? He's a young.
He's 24. MD is 24.
He's a young whippersnapper. MD is. But here's where it gets even crazier, Matt. You started this trend, and you're not going to get to benefit from it.
What do you mean? Once I beat my tune-up.
Maybe you get a shot.
And I may call out a special name on my mind.
Maybe you get a shot at the champ. You're absolutely right. But this particular fight, this main event with Jose, I've never seen the challenger do this, Steven. The challenger is offering $400 purse. So.
Dude, this is some John L. Sullivan shit from throwback back in the day.
Great name there.
MD said today off air he was already going to train just because the fight was scheduled to be second week of June. So he's like, fuck it, I'm going to train and at least lose 10 pounds. Imagine when he hears that he's going to get 400 to beat up Jose.
Yeah, too bad he left the show.
So I'm like, Jose, what are you doing? I'm like, you really think you could beat him? Remember, he's a young kid. He works out. He's like, bro, I'm 100% positive. You think I'd pay money for him to beat me up? So again, he's talking that talk. Look, he said, oh my God, he's still texting Rich. This is Floyd. Wait. This is Floyd Mayweather. This is Floyd Mayweather type of promotion. He just texted me and said 400 plus 400 more for MD's expenses. But MD doesn't even have expenses. He lives in Florida. You coming to the champ's hometown. That's a lot of dough, though. You're gonna have callers trying to get a shot at the champ after this one. Let's get to some callers. Let's get a shot at. Let's go. Oh, what you had to say, MD? I'm sorry. I mean, Steven, you had a message too, right?
Yeah, Jose just texted me and said, Steven, I promise you, I beat that nerd, MD.
Nerd. He called him a nerd.
Hey, Jose, why didn't I get a text, motherfucker? Come on.
Well, it's because I would tell you, but like, you wouldn't like it.
We're gonna make up for it with some alumni here.
Don't even respect your ass. That's why it's time for the doctor to check your ass, nigga.
Yo, Fight Doctor in the house. Fight Doctor in the house on Rick James status as always. What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey, Fight Doctor, I just want to say MD has left the show. He heard you were coming on. He got shaking his boots and he left, man. He didn't want to deal with your talk.
naturally, of course. He's ducking. Why you ducking, man? Stop ducking. Okay? But the reality is this: as far as doctors are concerned, there's only one doctor, fight doctor, where the boxing voice is concerned. So, I'm taking out the trash constantly and always. Listen, there's one aspect of this fight that has not been discussed on this show so far. It's been a whole lot of nut hugging and all that kind of stuff, and Golovkin fawning. But listen, here is the reality. Golovkin is not the puncher in this fight. Jacobs is. Okay? Listen, 14 is more than 5. 14 is more than 5. And 14 is the number of first-round knockouts that Jacobs has, which is more than the 5 that Golovkin has. Jacobs is the puncher in this fight. Okay? So I think if there's a knockout to be had, it's just as likely to come by way of Jacobs as it is to come by way of Golovkin. In fact, it might even be more likely because Jacobs is the puncher in this fight. And unfortunately, everyone is dismissing. It seems like Jacobs is being dismissed. Okay? Listen, if you look at it, Jacobs has just about every conceivable advantage over Golovkin. He's younger, taller, he's physically bigger, longer reach, better boxing skills. Okay, yes, I said it. Better boxing skills. Quicker, and he has the bigger punch. And he's younger. He's in his physical prime, whereas Golovkin, on the other hand, he makes 35 in less than a month. So, Jacobs is a live dog in this fight. So to dismiss him and count him out as some have done, I think that's irresponsible. I think that's very irresponsible. Listen, this is the first live body that we've seen Golovkin fight in a while. Okay? Honestly. And I don't think Golovkin's last fight properly prepares him for what he's on the seat come Saturday night. All right, beating up on welterweights and losing rounds in the process. Okay, that's not a good look. That's not a good look. And this guy is coming off of a 10-fight knockout streak. So we'll see. And like I said, Jacobs is actually the puncher in this fight. And I like Jacobs by decision, possibly late stoppage. Okay? Father Time is undefeated, and Golovkin didn't look so good in his last fight.
Hey, I got some figures. Oh, hold on real quick, Fight Doctor. Before you go, who are you picking?
I'm picking Jacobs. I like Jacobs by a decision, possibly late round stoppage.
Okay, great. And stick around. You might be interested.
If I'm wrong, if I'm wrong, I'm coming on the show Sunday. You can give me crow casserole with a side of coleslaw.
I like that. Hey, so just for everyone who's interested, these numbers are kind of interesting, especially considering what Fight Doctor just said about Daniel Jacobs being the bigger puncher. Both men, their last 3 fights have ended in knockout. It took Triple G 196 punches to knock out his last 3 opponents, while Jacobs, it has taken him 40 punches to knock out his opponent the last 3 times he went to the squared circle, because twice he fought Sergio Mora. But still, the numbers are in Jacobs' favor in terms of which one's got the harder punch.
Yeah, but the level of opposition is obviously not the same.
Well, you could argue that Kell Brook, a welterweight, might not be very good opposition. And then you could definitely argue that Dominic Wade certainly didn't belong to be in the ring. The best one that you could really make a good argument for would be David Lemieux. And even though he seemed to be in control of that fight, he didn't stop him with like one-punch knockout power. He did go the rounds with him. And like I said, it took him 89 punches to take out Lemieux out of 335. Oh, excuse me. It took Triple G 280 punches to stop Lemieux. Whoa, that was actually a lot larger than I thought it was. So
yeah, well, remember, he threw a lot of jabs.
Yeah, most of them are jabs.
He respected the power. Let's keep these callers coming. We got Class Inbound, ladies and gentlemen. Class Inbound, what's going on, dude?
Hey, how's it going? Okay, I wanted to talk more about this Triple G Jacobs fight, but unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to because I'm hearing some nonsense. But let me get to the picks first. I'm picking Triple G by late round stoppage around the 9th or 10th round. I think Jacobs is going to surprise a lot of people and do well, but I just favor Golovkin in his boxing skills more. Honestly, the thing that I think that can beat Triple G is something Daniel Jacobs has, which is a punch. But I don't think he's going to be able to counter effectively or box well, because once if Triple G doesn't respect your punch, he's just going to start walking you down. And once he starts walking you down, the fight is over. So Jacobs' punch is going to be really, really crucial. He needs to figure out a way to open up angles and counter, because if he doesn't, it's going to be a quick night. But there's talk about Roman Gonzalez being a bum. Oh my gosh. Anyone who is calling Gonzalez a bum, a nobody, please leave the sport of boxing and
get him, Class and Bound. Get him.
Because you don't know what you're talking about. Like, no, let me finish. Because there's talk about how Roman Gonzalez is a nobody. Get out of here. He's gone through 4 weight classes and has taken a world title in each one. And he's in the division where there's a killer in that division he's in right now with Naoya Inoue. That man is a monster. He's like he's the real life version of Ippo Makanouchi. Like, that man is destructive. And like,
I'm sorry, Class and Bound, for Ness being a casual.
Roman Gonzalez, what he has achieved and what he has done is very comparable to Alexis Arguello. And I think it was the Hipster who said it. Alexis Arguello fought Aaron Pryor, but he lost. So how can you even bring that up? He took an L. There's lots of fighters who fought like the good fighters, but we don't say, we don't praise them for losing. We praise them for winning. Just because they were in the ring doesn't mean anything. So this talk about Roman Gonzalez not being anything needs to stop, because he's still the number 1 pound-for-pound fighter, and he's achieved more than any current except Manny Pacquiao, but Manny Pacquiao is just kind of in a limbo right now. But he's achieved more than any currently important active boxer right now, and that's a fact. And you can take that to the bank, and you can try fact-checking it all you want, but that's the truth, and that's the way it is. But yeah, that's really about it. The fight is going to be really entertaining. Roman Gonzalez, I'm picking by stoppage. But Triple G and Jacobs, that's going to be a heck of a fireworks show. And I've invited some casual friends of mine to go watch, because they've heard about Triple G, but they don't know too much about him. So this fight is going to be a great introduction.
Hey, Class and Bound, just to clarify, were you picking Jacobs or Triple G?
I'm picking Triple G by late round stoppage. I said Jacobs would do well, but he's gonna get stopped eventually. But his stock won't fall that much, or I don't think so.
Okay, copy that. Thank you,
All right.
brother.
Hey, you think you plan to wear the same color blazers and white shirts for the final press conference?
I'm looking at that picture. Yeah,
cut.
I think the belt distinguish is very important. Hey, I want to correct myself, guys. I kind of got overexcited. So those punch stats that I said before were not the punches that they land on their opponents. That was the amount of punches the opponents landed on them. Triple G in his last 3 fights landed 467 punches against his opponents, who combined the 3 of them landed 196 on him. Daniel Jacobs, he landed 130 punches on his opponents, and they landed only 40 on him. So these guys' numbers they're amazing right now. They're soundly beating anyone who's put in front of them, but still, you got to argue that it's taken Jacobs less punches to get his guys out of there.
Guys, you need show, you need amazing show, just call me. I'm stay here. I'm ready for everybody.
Just great point by Class and Bound about Roman Gonzalez, a true pound-for-pound talent. You may not place him number 1, but he deserves to be in the conversation.
And I like that he called me a hipster. That was awesome.
Yeah. It was actually Steven who said that, to clarify. He brought up the great point about Aaron Pryor. You can now call him the hipster if you want.
Just want to just want to thank Fam Ali for congratulating us, and obviously reminding us that we just achieved 44,000 subscribers. So, we are growing.
So that's 44,000 thumbs up we're about to get right now, right?
I mean, it would be great if it was like that. But anytime we reach a new 1,000 mark, we truly appreciate everyone that continues to subscribe, because we're going to continue to bring you multiple shows. I mean, look, Matt wanted us to go live at 5:30 p.m. as well. He had a little subject we had already, but things got messed up. I think we have another
Yeah,
first-time
lag.
caller, boys. 563. Are you a first-time caller? Five, 6, 3. Ooh, he did not want to talk, huh? Damn. Let me see. So, look who we got there. More alumni. These phone lines are jam-packed tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce to you a young fella, and he comes from the Magnolia.
Whoa. Yeah, you know what that is. I'm getting money on the late night flight tonight, baby. What's good, people? What's up, Ness? What's up, Matt? What it is?
What up, NO? How you doing, brother?
Ain't nothing, bro. Let's get off into it, bro. Man, look. Jacobs here live underdog, bro. He got a lot of advantages in the fight. But, man, the chin. I'm worried about the chin, man. I'm worried about I'll pick him, bro, but the chin. The chin, bro. I never really seen Triple G hurt in any fight. Like, even, like, kind of stunned a little bit, but not. I never saw his leg buckle or nothing. Never went down. So, you got to say Triple G got the better chin out of both of them. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I think this fight gonna come down to, like the other fight, like the other callers did. It'll come down to the chin. I think it's gonna be a good ass fight, dude. And I think, and I'm looking at like 8 round, 9. I say 9 round. Might be a 9 round stoppage, but I don't want to go against him, no. I don't want to go against my boy, bro. But I don't see him coming out. But the chin gonna be a big factor. For talking to Tito. I mean, I don't really follow those smaller guys, bro, so I had to go. He the only one I know, so I got to go with him. The dude he fighting, I don't know nothing about it. So I'm gonna go with Chocolate Tito on that one. And then, what's the other fight we got on that night? Is another?
Carlos Cuadras is fighting, and then also Andy Lee is making his comeback after like a 15-month layoff.
Who Andy Lee fighting?
Some guy.
Don't even worry about it. I'm going to go with Andy Lee on now, you know what I'm saying? As far as Mayweather, Conor McGregor, shit, and that's why we still talking about this shit, man. Like, this shit is a joke. Unless Mayweather go get in the octagon. This shit is a joke, man. They not about to get my money with that shit. You understand? I'm not about to pay the why Conor McGregor try to be the next Rocket. And Mayweather Apollo Creed, and that's going to go a whole nother way in this movie. So why are we playing these games? You know what I'm saying? I guess we ain't got nothing else. Boxing not good enough for us. We gotta come with the circus, dog and pony show. This shit crazy, man. Man, Mayweather need to stay retired. McGregor need to finish what he's doing in the MMA, bro. He need to leave that where it's at. Peg it out, brother. He need to fight some competition. If he ain't gonna do that, he need to go sit down. Let the young guys have this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And one last thing before I leave. Look, man, our next young fighters, I hope Kell Brook and Errol Spence, bro. I hope they live up to the hype, bro, and give everybody what they looking for, bro. Because the Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia fight, man, Thurman dropped the ball. I can't really say man. Thurman dropped the ball in that fight, man, because to be a superstar in this, you got to give us a performance that's going to wow us. I never been wowed by Keith Thurman yet, man. And this is second time.
I know, gotta go, but definitely great call. Wesley, talk to me. Shit, wait, Wesley. Wait. It's fucking Jose. I'm horrible at this, guys. Go to him, please.
I got you, Jose. Introducing. Are we gonna play his intro? Because we didn't play it last time.
Not on a boomer, not on the double bags. It's first time. Jose, what's up?
Yo. I'll be quick, man. I said I'm not gonna take.
Nah, take your whole time. Take your whole time. Take your whole time. You're entitled
okay,
to
well,
it.
Then fine. Let me take my time then. Let me address class and bound, because obviously that was made towards the comments that I made. I'm not flatly out saying that Chocolatito's a bum. But what I'm saying is I'm tired of this double standard. You guys did, by you guys, I mean you boxing hipsters, no offense, Matt, but you boxing hipsters who think you guys own the sport of boxing and know everything more than the average boxing fan.
I definitely don't say that.
You know, that what's his name? Nonito Donaire was the biggest and baddest motherfucker on earth. And he was crowned pound for pound best boxer on the planet, and he hadn't beat anybody. You know, it's the same shit with Chocolatito. Who the fuck has he fought? He's a 4-time champion. Guess what? There's a lot of 4-time division champions in boxing, guys.
But he beat the top guys in those divisions. That's what we call people to do. Like when people shit on Triple G's record, and we go, wait, hold. He beat every top 15 guy in the division. Like we have to respect that. You know, the division sucks.
Matt, let him go for at least a couple minutes. Matt, let him go for at least a couple minutes.
Triple G is also beating and going after the top guys. Like, all I hear about is this Inoue motherfucker. I don't even know who the fuck he is. Why doesn't he fight him already? Why hasn't he fought him? Why hasn't he challenged him? Triple G wants nothing more than to fight the best. I don't see that from Chocolatito, man. I don't see him challenging the best. I don't see him going after the best. So everybody that calls in and says he's the greatest man on earth, well, let him fucking prove it to us, because I sure as shit don't see it. And just because you follow the little guys doesn't mean that you're like, the boxing god and you know everything about boxing just because you know all these Asian names that nobody else knows, guys. So that's my take on it. And Donaire was the same thing, guys. Ask Ness, people that have been around the show for 5 years, they know the same thing, man. Everyone was saying, oh, Donaire is the greatest. He finally fights somebody good and he gets exposed, right? So I want to see Chocolatito. All I want to see is greatness from this guy, but I just haven't seen it. And all I see is a bunch of boxing elitists who just try to school us on why he's so great and why we're so ignorant to the sport. That's my take on it, guys. I'm out. Peace.
Jose, you know that you don't see it because it's not televised here. These fights are happening in Japan and in Asia. We don't get the television rights here. So, of course, you're not seeing it. It's to be up at 3 a.m. on a shitty stream watching these fights. So, yeah, it's okay that you haven't seen his greatness, but he has. He beat Akira Yaigashi, a great guy at the flyweight division. Number 1 in the division at the time, beat him. Moved up divisions, beat Brian Valora, Juan Francisco Estrada. The list goes on. And everyone wants him to fight Inoue in his first fight in a division. And Inoue is not even the most credentialed guy in the division. Who was? Carlos Cuadras. He fought the number 1 guy at 115 in his first fight. And yeah, you can say that he lost. That's an opinion.
Wanted Mayweather
but hold on. I let you burn. Hold on.
Mayweather to fight the best.
But Carlos Cuadras was the best at 115, and that was his 4th weight division that he fought. And he fought the best guys in each weight division.
Ain't 115 Rigondeaux land?
No, Rigondeaux is 122.
Damn. He never going to get a fight. All right.
Yeah, and Jose, I love you, brother, but Triple G doesn't challenge people above his weight division, or he hasn't actually done it, whereas Chocolatito has done it at least 3 times where he's moved up and fought the best. So that's why he gets a lot of credit. And I don't know. I like him. I think he deserves it because I don't think that it's easy to get titles in 4 divisions. When Adrian Broner got titles in 3 divisions, everyone was saying that he was the next best thing, And you can argue that like, oh yeah, but we found out that he was flawed. But guess what? He won another title, and now he's a 4-division champion, and he's a moneymaker, and he's well respected, and he deserves it. He's very talented. Getting those belts, it does mean something. It does prove your talent because you can't just buy these things.
We asked the top guys to face other top guys and win belts in unified divisions and then move up. He's done that 3 to 4 times now, depending how successful he is at 115. So that's what we ask fighters to do. So he did it. Thank you. He's 46-0. Like he's almost going to beat Mayweather's record and beat all these other records that we always talk about. So I just don't get why we have to hate this guy just because we haven't seen him fight. If you haven't seen a fight, go on YouTube. All his fights are there. You can watch all these great fights on YouTube. They're there. Watch them. Learn.
Just want to remind everyone to hit that thumbs up button. You know, we always trying to get to that goal of 1,000 thumbs up. We're going to get out to Wesley. Talk to us. Wesley on Skype. Wesley on Skype. Going once. Going twice. Gone. Josh on Skype.
No, they're just hating, man. I don't know why he's hating on Chocolatito. He's just a hater. And I want to make my pick. I got Jacobs, so get me down, Steven. Jacobs.
That's Josh, aka Mighty Sway, in the chat.
Yeah, I got him. But hey, Josh, got a question for you though. How does he beat him? I'm saying he takes him the distance, and he's first person to take Gennady the distance. I
can't hear you. I can't hear you, Steven.
I got Jacobs by decision. What do you got him by?
Who's not muted? Who's not muted? Is that you, Josh?
Yeah, man. No, that's me, man. That's me, but this, like, the sound has been all messed up on Skype. I don't know. So it's like someone is not muted. Hello?
Yep.
Yeah. What did you say, Steven? You were asking me something?
How do you see Jacobs winning? I got him winning by decision.
Jacobs, man, he might get lucky with a lucky shot. So I think, maybe decision. But I don't know. But I'm going for Jacobs though, for real.
All right, Mighty Sway, I'm going to get to some other people. You having some very big time background noise. I don't know if you're on the job, but we definitely appreciate you. You want to wrap anything up? You picking any guys on the undercard?
Yeah, I got Chocolatito too. Yeah, my sound is bad because I'm driving right now. Yeah, I got Chocolatito. Peace.
All right, brother. One more time for Wesley. If not, Wesley going once, going twice. He's gone. Robert. TBV Appreciation Night attendee. What's going on, Robert? Robert in the UK. Robert in the UK. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Alo Waba Daba Waba. You know. You were in the party, bro. What's going on? No? No want to talk? All right. Well, no problem. No problem. Well, that's gonna move us along the line. We're gonna get out to our resident rock star, Robert Ortiz. What's up?
What is up, y'all? So, I mean, first of all, like, I'll take any of these fools at 185, 85 pounds. I'll take all these fools in the same night, dude. Easy work all day. Of course, I am the A side.
You're not ranked.
I'm semi-famous.
First of all, you're not ranked.
All right. First of all, Conor McGregor's never fought a pro boxing fight in his life, but somehow he gets a shot at one of the best to ever do it.
Yeah, but Conor brings a lot. He brings ticket sales. He brings pay-per-view. I mean, what are you bringing?
Okay,
he's a rock star. He brings the ticket sales and the pay-per-view.
You could bring a crowd. Come on.
What do you mean? But we don't sell tickets.
We could with him.
Well, exactly. I
don't know. He's not ranked, bro. He's not ranked. MD's our TBV champ. I'm not willing to throw MD to the wolves just because some rock star says he could go a couple of rounds. For all we know, this guy's been sparring with Hollywood Hino, a celebrity trainer, thinks he's a freaking boxer. You never know. Watch a couple of fights, throw a couple of shots, hit a couple of drums, thinks he's a boxer. Whatever. MD, my money's on you.
Hey, man. I sparred this morning. That's fine, dude. If you want to lose your money, that's up to you. But
so you sparred this morning?
MD.
Who'd you spar?
This morning, and it was fucking awesome. Yeah, the sound on Skype's been a little weird, Ness, so I don't know if you can hear me right now. Am I all right?
You sound good so far.
Okay, well, yeah, just, man, thank God, like, seriously, thank God so much that fucking the fight doctor pick Triple G. Like, that makes me so happy because
wait, he didn't pick Triple G.
I mean, sorry, he picked Jacobs. Thank God. Like, Jacobs, obviously, because he has hated Triple G for so long, for years. But this is what blows my mind. He picks consistently against Triple G, and yet Triple G always finds a way to win. So, in theory, Fight Doctor should be more impressed by Triple G than us who are picking Triple G to win, right? So
not necessarily, because every time he picks Triple,
he's picking against him.
Yeah, but every time he picks Triple G, he says it. He's like, "Oh, this guy's not fighting anybody." You know, it's not like he's picking against him. He's not. He didn't pick David Lemieux.
Okay, well, he's picking against him this time. So if Triple G wins, we'll see if he finally gives him the respect that he deserves. But for me, I think I went back and forth because if there's one opponent that he's had, this is probably the most dangerous opponent I think he faced, more so than Lemieux. Lemieux had that power, but it was a little bit more thudding, whereas Jacob has that one-hitter quitter type of power. But when I analyzed it, I really thought, you know what? Sergio Mora is a defensive fighter, and he ain't got legs. I told you before that fight, he didn't have no knees, and you know he got dropped by him, and then it took him several rounds, and then Peter Quillen was iffy, you know. So I don't know, man.
Rob,
I don't know, but
hold on a minute, all right? Your time's up. Don't go nowhere. I'm not gonna mute you. I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna see how good you do. I'm gonna give you an opportunity to get ranked here on TBV. Fight Doctor. Fight Doctor, you got 30 seconds. Follow my rules or get sent back to your neutral corner. You got 30 seconds to rebuttal the drummer, Robert Ortiz. Robert Ortiz, you will have 30 seconds after my cue to finish to get your rebuttal. Fight Doc.
Okay.
Go. Fight Doc.
Yo. Yeah, listen, at the end of the day, all that nonsense about I hate Triple G, this and another. No, it's not that I hate Triple G. I hate all the hype he's been getting that is not deserved. Now, again, listen, if you look at Triple G's best victory, you compare that to Jacob's best victory, and you tell me who has the better win.
I mean,
that's not your time. He got 6, 4, 7, 8. All right. He chose to stop early. He thinks he sent the death blow. Robert.
I mean, come on. He has a way better resume, man. He's just cleaned out the division. This is the last guy. Whereas Jacobs, he has one win over Peter Quillen, who we know is good, but he hasn't proven himself too much either. And Sergio Mora with no knees, old, defensive. Like, come on. I mean, David Lemieux's a good fucking win. Basically, almost everyone he's faced has been a good win. And if Triple G ever looked bad, it's because he knew he was against the guy that cut it.
Oh, we're going to give Fight Doctor a lightning round, Fight Doctor. One lightning round. Make it good. Come back strong, buddy. Go.
Yeah, like I said, all that nonsense he's talking about, at the end of the day, Jacob's best win, Peter Quillen. Quillen was undefeated, okay, and a top 1 or 2 middleweight. David Lemieux knocked out by who? Rosado. Dropped the decision to what's his name? Alcine, whatever his name is. I mean, that's arguably Bum Lufkin's best win. So again, if we go back to who has the better single win, is Jacobs, and it's not even close. Okay? You can argue. You can make an argument that Bum Lufkin's
Oh. Wait a minute, Rob. The clock hasn't started. I just have to correct Fight Doctor. He said that Rosado knocked out Lemieux. Get your shit together. Automatic 1-point loss right there in that round. Clock started. Rob, go.
Come on, man. Freaking obviously. Who the fuck Peter Quillen beat that makes you think he's good? He had the fucking the bum resume that every fighter has in their first 10 fights. And that's about it. He really hadn't beat anyone that good. So, I mean, and he lost to Rosado. He got lucky with that cut. Okay, I'll give him the Rosado win because he caused that cut. But, he struggled horribly. Another round, he might get knocked out. And who the fuck is Peter Quillen? What is he really?
Let him
Fight
go.
Doctor has a layup right now. It's an easy layup. Come on, Fight Doctor.
No, I mean that's it.
Oh, that's it. Well, obviously the
That was
argument.
3 rounds. It's a split decision,
okay.
so they get 3 rounds.
And listen, Calderon, I love when you're here because you use the right choice of words. That was a tease of a Patreon perk called Split Decision, where you get to go up with whatever caller you deem worthy and take them on for a legitimate debate. The way that was, obviously, we will, conduct all the particulars back end, contact the person, make sure that you're both live on air, and give you the opportunity. But that was entertaining. I would have liked Fight Doctor to come back. He kept on the same one too, the Quillen story. I mean, come on.
But he needed to add up the Quillen story. Like Quillen beat Nadam before David Lemieux beat Nadam, and that's David Lemieux's biggest win.
Also, neither of these guys were really kind of prepared for it. The idea of the split decision on Patreon is that you guys are going to schedule this. You guys will have times to come up with your argument because you guys are each going to have that specific allotted time. So you want to make sure that you have a lot of tools and, tricks in the bag so you could throw them out during the split decision segment.
Let's go to what believes Marcus. Looks like he might be a new caller. Marcus, where are you calling in from on Skype?
I'm calling in from Iowa.
Iowa, what's going on? First time caller?
Yeah, first time caller.
Uh-oh. How long you been listening? A long time listener. Sounds great to me. So you know the tradition. I'm going to get and play this first time caller intro. Hope you've been introducing the show. Enjoying the show. And I want you to introduce yourself to everyone else on the show with some enthusiasm. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his professional debut,
Marcus calling in from the 563, aka the Hawkeye State.
Marcus, what's on
your mind? Did you call in on the queue earlier?
He did. So save it if you still got it.
Oh yeah, I do still have that.
Dropped off.
I'll make sure I write that down.
And I support you on Patreon too. But yeah, so basically I was calling in because seems like a lot of people aren't putting no faith in Danny Jacobs. Like, this dude battled cancer, literally stared death in the face, and people think that he's gonna actually be scared of fighting a man. Like that's the worst thing in life that's ever happened to him, So but I'm gonna take Danny Jacobs by decision for the sole fact that if he lasts, say, 9 rounds, then the judges, he might be able to sway the judges if it goes the full 12. That's my call.
All right, brother Marcus. Thanks for calling in, brother.
Hey, Marcus, real quick before you go, can you do me a favor and just call in onto the Blog Talk number so I can?
Blog Talk's closed, baby. It's overdrive. You only get in through the bat phone right now. He's calling in on Skype because Blog Talk dropped him off. He's lucky. TBV loves all their listeners, contrary to popular belief. Let's go to Gabe from Salt Lake City, Utah. Gabe. Uh-oh. Hurricane Ray.
Yo, what's good? I've been on hold for a minute, but nonetheless, man, I'm here to make my pitch real quick. Let me get Chocolatito, let me get Cuadras, and let me get Triple G with the 7th-round knockout to Daniel Jacobs, man. Hey, let me ask you a question, Nestor. Am I the only Miami caller out here, man? Repping 305?
Well, you ain't repping a 305. You got a 786, so.
Nah, man, I'm 305 all day. It ain't my fault. They put me with that 786 number, man. But
hey, Matt, change that. Hurricane Ray from Miami. So we get it right. But I think we do have one other.
Yeah,
Miami
we got B Franks 305. He's from he's an alumni.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so let me go ahead.
Yo, you know what? We didn't ask anybody, and we dropped the ball big time. We didn't ask anybody what their thoughts on the pay-per-view was going to be. It's a pay-per-view. We didn't ask what you think, how many buys. We didn't ask that. Damn.
We still have like 10 more callers, so we can easily ask all of them.
Jeez, Hurricane Ray, how many pay-per-view buys you think this gets? How we dropped that ball?
I think it gets north of 500.
North of 5.
What?
Damn.
Yeah.
That'll be a success.
Yeah, 550.
Oh my God.
Something like that.
You know, I heard there's a
Anyway.
lot of seats available. Mr. Sell them out isn't selling out. I got a text with a Madison Square Garden blueprint map showing a lot of blue seats, meaning there were availabilities. So
all that means is that there's going to be a lot of pay-per-views to be bought, man. You know, you got the international superstar pound for pound, Chocolatito. You got Cuadras. You know, Mexican people, you know, get behind their fighters, and which has a pretty good following, you know. And plus the story of Daniel Jacobs. Everybody, you know, likes a good story and a comeback story, and he definitely has a great one, man. But I think this is where the buck stops for him, man. You know, like you know, I don't see any attributes that have an advantage in being Triple G, man. Triple G is a great boxer, man. He's quicker than most people think. He's deceptively quick. If you look at the Brook fight, he beat Brook to the punch every single time. And that's talking about a welterweight that's supposed to be faster. Granted, he did move up, but nonetheless, he's supposed to be faster than that welterweight. And he was beating him to the punch every single time, just about. Now, when it comes to, you know, cutting the angles and of course, I'm gonna give that advantage to Triple G, man. He got tremendous footwork, and other than that, man, I hope to see a great fight, man. Hopefully, it goes, you know, past the late rounds, and we get a good fight, man.
All right, Hurricane Ray. Damn, they left the social media content manager Alex down in the bottom. Alex, what up?
What's up, man?
You got to get in touch with these producers on the back end, man. You got to hit these guys up. Let them know you in there.
Oh, I didn't want to do that, man. I seen that dude, Tommy, blowing you guys up, man. I didn't like that shit. You know what I mean? I wasn't gonna be the one to be doing that shit. I wait.
So
I'm good. I was listening to the show anyway. Hey, shit, man. I got to go into that one, but you know I'm picking Triple. I'm picking Triple G by KO 6th round.
All right, let's start it off a little different.
Sure.
Who won the split decision? Did Fight Doctor or did the famous drummer Robert Ortiz?
No, Fight Doctor. That Fight Doctor should have lost. I mean, because Jose, he should have brought up Sergio Mora. I mean, that shows Jacob's chin right there. And going against Triple G, he's not going to last, right? Wasn't Jose didn't bring that up? Fight Doctor's picking Jacobs.
Yes,
I'd have to go with Jose.
Well, it was Robert.
Yeah, I got to go with Jose on it because
Robert had the debate with him.
Oh, was it Robert? Okay, I thought it was Canadian Jose. All right, yeah, Robert then. He won because he just kept on. Fight Doctor just kept saying bum Lupkin. That doesn't win the argument. You know what I mean?
True.
But I did have a correction. Earlier, someone said Alex Linder from Bakersfield. Hey, man, I'm from Fresno, California. I'm not from Bakersfield. Bakersfield, 2 hours south.
My bad, Alex. My bad. I knew it was one of those cities. I just get mixed up.
It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Hey, I wanted to say, hey, man, you guys got TBV Promotions Takeover, man. You guys got the championship fights, undercards, callers going head-to-head. You guys are coming up quick on the TBV Promotions.
So let's see if no one doesn't pull out. You know how hard it is to put together a good card. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get this triple header. You know? I don't know. You know,
come on, now. You got a lot of divas.
Yo, you're dealing with a lot of different personalities, a lot of guys coming from different parts of the world. Steven, you know, he's used to, like, you know, flying in private jets because he works at the airport. So I just don't know, you know?
Yeah, only the best for this A side.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just as everyone has their you know, list of negotiations they want us to make.
Hey, so Ness, you starting to feel Bob Arum then, huh? You starting to feel his headaches and all the shit he's dealing with. Having a card full of A sides.
I am. No, but the thing is, in this fight, there's only one main event, so I just got to cater to my A side. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else got to fall suit. But Alex, Let me get to some others.
He was picking Triple G split D.
Hmm?
He was picking Triple G split decision.
Did he? Let's go. Alex, what's your pick?
Triple G KO 6th round, Travis Kaufman, and then of course Roman. And the pay-per-view sales 700,000.
Alex, what are you smoking, man? Come on. Bring it down here to LA because it's obviously some really good shit.
Let me tell you, there's this Mexican restaurant that turns into a nightclub. I know about it, but it's nothing. But they are having a Triple G Jacobs pay-per-view sale. Like the tickets are $25, and everybody's going. And I've never heard of that before. I'm telling you, I think Triple G's tapping into the casual audience. The casuals are starting to know his name.
But to go from 150 to 700,
well,
against the level of opposition he has done, I've never seen that pay-per-view history.
150.
That was his pay-per-view buy rate.
150?
Yeah,
that was his pay-per-view buy rate with David Lemieux.
But Alex, let me get to some other callers. We're gonna go out to another part of Florida, Jacksonville. Jamar, talk to us.
What's up, bro? What the heck happened, bro? I called in earlier. Nobody picked me up.
You dropped off, Jamar. That's what happened. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. People think we hang up. Remember, Blog Talk is very unstable. That's why you always hear us say Blog Talk's down. Like Blog Talk's unstable. That's why we always recommend Skype and YouTube.
Oh, okay. Well, basically, my picks for the fight, Chocolatito wins. The guy, he doesn't know who he's talking about some Chocolatito hasn't fought anybody. Chocolatito has fought people that you don't know. They're not top class, A-class fighters, but then again, they're still good. Thing is, he needs a rival. He's a good flyweight, but he needs a rival. Every good fighter has one. Humberto Gonzalez had Michael Carbajal, and that was his rival. Naya knew it was probably going to be Chocolatito's rival. As far as Danny Jacobs versus Triple G is going to win that fight by 8th round stoppage. Danny Jacobs has all the right tools. He just gets hit too much, and he fights too straight up. His trainer, Andre Rozier, he's not going to be a good corner man. He's going to tell him that he already knows, and basically he's just going to lose that fight. He's going to get stopped like in the 8th round. And y'all got to, in the future, I feel like y'all should put me on that little card where y'all just go head-to-head and just talk about who's going to win what fight, like what you just did with Doctor or whatever. But
that's on Patreon, bro. You got to go sign up for that. We were just giving out a little teaser.
Yeah, plus you need a nemesis, right? Who's your nemesis? Like, we can't just sign you up with anybody. Who you gonna?
I haven't been here long enough, like, but basically, like, if any one of y'all, if y'all say something I don't agree with, then I'll just bring it up in the next time I hear y'all bring up a radio show, and I'll be like, I'm calling you guys out.
All right, Jamal.
And and one more thing, somebody's want to fight for money.
What?
I heard somebody talking crap earlier, talking about somebody going to fight for $400.
Yeah.
Yeah, MD.
Who?
MD versus Canadian
MD?
Jose. Boxing MD.
Bro, y'all should invite me. And I would where y'all live at? San Diego?
Well, I think Steven, you're from San Diego?
No,
he's from the Bay. He's from San Jose.
I'm not from there, by the way.
So many sands.
Nah, you're over there now. We don't trust you down here.
But no,
okay. Well,
we haven't found the venue yet. We're looking for sponsors first. Then we'll locate the venue and we'll let people know. But yeah, we're setting it up. Going to be a triple header.
He wins that fight basically probably 300,000 pay-per-view prize. He probably does double what he did last time. Danny Jacobs, gives a good post fight. Say he trained really hard for it, but he comes up short.
All right, brother Jamar, thanks for calling in. And let's get to 209, first-time caller. Who is this?
Yeah, hey, what's up, Ness? My name is Paul, and I'm from Stockton. Yeah, I'm a first-time caller.
Paul from Stockton.
209. What up?
About 6 months, I'm guessing.
All right. Well, you know the tradition. We're going to play this first-time caller intro. You go ahead and jump into your introduction and follow it up with your call.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his professional debut.
What's up, TBV family? This is Paul from Stockton. Just real quick, I got GGG over Danny Jacobs, although I really would prefer to pick Danny Jacobs because GGG fans are so fucking obnoxious. As far as the other fights, the Chocolatito, Quadras, and Conlan, I really don't know who Chocolatito and Quadras are fighting, so I don't really want to make a pick, and I'm not real familiar with Michael Conlan either. But real quick about the pay-per-view numbers that everyone is saying, I mean, geez, these guys are really hopeful, aren't they? 600,000, 700,000, even that 300,000, that would be awesome, but I just don't see it. I mean, like you guys are saying, what GGG got? Who's GGG's last fight against in LA?
In LA, it was Dominic Wade, wasn't it? He hasn't fought in LA in some time.
Who was the last fight he got? Didn't he get like 90,000 or something like that?
His pay-per-view buy rate for David Lemieux was 150. That was his last pay-per-view.
Yeah, and his last fight in Los Angeles was April of last year when he did fight Dominic Wade.
I think he got like 90,000 or something on pay-per-view. I mean, that's I don't know. I just don't see it. I really hope they get like 200,000 would be amazing. I think that would show like, you know, people are starting to pay attention, but I just don't see it. Real quick though, I just want to say, like, I was looking for reasons to Danny Jacobs. The one thing is that, I mean, I just think GGG's too skilled. I watched that fight breakdown with MD and Ness, and I just think GGG doesn't really allow openings the way Danny Jacobs does. I think he just stays on point a lot more. But the thing about Jacobs, I really think his chin's kind of like overrated. I watched the Pirog fight, and when he got knocked down, it was like, to me, it looked like he was taking a break. He was trying to use the full 8 count. He didn't look like he ever went out, and when he tried to get up, if you watch, the ref kind of pushed him back down. And then in the Sergio Mora fight, I just don't think, like, you know, I was talking about GGG taking punches. As far as I was concerned, Danny Jacobs was too soft going into that fight, and he did not try to protect himself at all, you know, and if you're open to anyone, you can get knocked down. The way he got knocked down, it was like, yeah, he got caught clean. But if you watch, he put his hand down, he got right up, and as soon as the ref let him go after him again, he went right back to trying to knock out Mora, you know. So I don't really question his chin. I just think GGG is just a better fighter. So, but yep, that's my call. So thanks.
All right, brother. Well, thanks for calling in. We're gonna mark you down. You got him?
I got him. That was a great call too, because I remember that Pirog fight. Wasn't Jacobs winning that? I mean, he was landing more.
No, he wasn't winning. He was not.
He had a higher connect percentage. I can't remember.
I watched it, and
I haven't seen that fight since I want to say since right before he fought Quillen.
Wow. Yeah, we did a film study on it on Patreon. I believe I don't know if we released it on YouTube yet. Ness.
It's on Patreon only.
Yeah, and we watched that fight, and he was not winning that fight. He was doing decent in spots.
What that video does show is exactly what the caller said.
No.
To get up.
That's an opinion.
Don't be mad. That's why you shook your head, because you was like, "Oh my God, he's saying the same thing."
No, I the second he said that, I was like, Ness is gonna give him coins, and then boom, coin. And I was like,
"No, dude, I remember the referee like really like keeping Jacobs down, where it looked like Jacobs was
out, man. He was still as a motherfucker. He was laid out, woke back up, and was like, "Oh shit, I'm in a fight," and like try to get back up. That's what
up.
That happens all the time. Come on, we've seen guys wake back up after being knocked out. That happens quite often in combat sports.
Callers, we're going from 209 to 929. Mike from Queens, what up? Mike from Queens.
Yo, what up, man?
What up?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I ain't talked to y'all since the party, so first things first, I just want to thank you personally, Les, man, for that great night. Man, that was one of the best nights I had in a long time. It's good to meet you. It's good to meet Matt and everybody else at the party. So we get that out of the way. I got Triple G.
I got Triple G, man. Either I'm going for Danny hard. I just don't see it. The power, the footwork, even though he don't have that KO one-punch power, you know, he got that thudding power. But like I heard a caller say before, I never saw Triple G hurt. I've never seen him hurt either. Now, Danny has that supposedly one-punch KO. Level of competition is questionable besides Peter Quillen. I would have liked to see the Prosper fight go a little bit longer. I know he got knocked out, but he wasn't as hurt as it looked. And that was his fault because he made it look really bad. But I think it was the count of 7. The ref stopped it. And he got up. Like, he was good, but it looked horrible. So, I mean, that would have been a good gauge, man, if he would have been able to get up from that and see what would have happened after that. And then you saw Sergio Mora knock him down. I mean, that's kind of freaking crazy right there. So, I mean, the facts are the facts. I forgot who's the other dude, Doctor, the fight doc. He's saying that all the advantages are in Jacob's favor. But I don't agree with that, man. I really don't. Because I know that Triple G got a better chin. And sometimes that's what wins fights, man. Shit, Carl Frost is going to the Hall of fucking Fame because he had a better chin against the opponents he faced. So I'm going for Danny hard, man, and I hope he does it. But the writing's on the wall. I don't see it. Y'all have a good night. Enjoy the fight, man. I'll talk to you on Sunday.
All right, brother. Well, thanks for calling in, Mike. And like you said, brother, it was a pleasure meeting you for sure. Can't wait for the next time one of these fights in New York, whatever the case may be. Definitely meet up again. 909, you're up. Who's this? First-time caller?
Yeah, first-time caller. What's up?
What's up, brother? How long you been listening?
Like 4 years.
Damn. Oh, man. So you know all the traditions, right? I'm going to go ahead and play the intro. You introduce yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his professional debut.
Yo, it's Beefy from Colton, California. What's good?
Beefy, what up, brother? We're talking Gennady Golovkin, Daniel Jacobs. Who you got?
Hell yeah, I got Golovkin, of course, man. He's got the better technique. The jab's going to be key. You know, he's got the chin, but most importantly, like the skill is definitely the key right there. The skills he's got, the fundamentals and all that. Yeah. So what's up, everybody?
Not much. What about this undercard, brother? You got Chocolatito on there.
Oh, yeah, pretty much the A side, like Chocolatito and Cuadras. I'm not familiar with the other foods, you know what I'm saying? They should have just been fighting the rematch already, but it seems like Chocolatito's trying to, like, you know, milk it, I guess.
You think the rematch between Chocolatito and Cuadras or Chocolatito and Estrada?
Nah, with Cuadras, bro.
For sure. I think a lot of people kind of say there's not like a whole lot to go on, but like there's a lot of good fighters in that division just between the 4 of them. In a way, Chocolatito, Cuadras, and Estrada. If the 4 of them just mix it up any which way, it'd be a good fight. How do you think the pay-per-view sales are going to go for this?
I don't know, man. To be honest, it might not be fucking high, but everybody who's listening, buy that shit. Be a good boy and buy that shit. We got to support this shit. It's a good fight. Yeah, but that's about it. Fucking, I want to give a shout out to Infamous Rec. He was the one who convinced me to call and shit. And it's been a while and shit, so I finally
Is that
called
from Instagram?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think I follow him on IG.
Right. But yeah, like I said, that's about it.
All right, brother. Well, we got you, man. We got you, and we hope you call back. Thanks for coming on, popping that cherry. We're going to get to some other callers. We're going to go out to Ali and Dago.
What's good with y'all, man? How's everybody doing?
We're good.
For sure. But I want to go with Danny, man, but I have to go with Triple G based off of the Sergio Mora fight. I'm not really like everybody else going back to the Perot fight. I just, it's just hard for me to believe he can take Triple G's punches when he got dropped by Mora. He's like the Paulie Malignaggi of the middleweight division, you know what I'm saying, with the soft pillow punches. So based off of that, I have to go with Triple G. But I can see Danny hurting Triple G and possibly knocking him out. But I just, based off of that, I have to go with him. And as far as the pay-per-views go, I say it does like around 225. So something like that. And that's my call, Boxing Voice. Keep up the good work.
Hold on. You said you picked Jacobs?
Nah. I said I want to go with Jacobs, but I'm picking
it
based off of the Mora fight.
Do it. You should just go with Jacobs, man. Don't get scared like that.
No.
Don't cower just because everyone's doing it. Don't go with the norm. Don't go with the drinking the Kool-Aid. Drinking the Kool-Aid would be picking Triple G. What are you talking about? Go be a salmon, brother. Be a salmon. Go against the stream. You can do it.
Nah, but I think Daddy can knock him out, and I'm not going to be surprised if he does. But it's based off of the Mora fight when he got dropped by Mora. It's just hard for me to believe he's going to take Triple G's punches. But if he can do some things that people aren't expecting, like just use some spectacular defense and then land some big shots, I can see him hurting Triple G. But, I just don't trust his chin, man. So that's my call.
All right, Ali. Thanks for calling in. Damn. Now this has been a long time. Look what the cat done drug in.
I know a nigga who will charge you zero and throw you a kilo. I bet in a week, bro, your pockets be stuffed like Chipotle burritos.
AB, what up?
What up, Ness? How are you?
I'm good. Happy to hear you back.
Hey, yeah, I'm going to the fight on Saturday.
I know you wouldn't miss that.
Yeah, so I mean, there's so much, weird shit that you guys are talking about. Your co-host, the fight doctor, talking about how Jacobs is a bigger puncher. I mean, first of all, when he came back from the Pirog loss, his first 6-7 opponents, you don't even know their names. They're probably not even pro fighters right now. Okay. If you look at the opposition that is fought, Caleb Truex.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt all of them. You know what that is, right? They only give you 4 hours over there, buddy. So only the Batmobile, only the Bat phone is alive, and that is the Skype.
Oh, everyone's gonna be upset.
Wow, all those people got dropped.
Hey,
oh my God!
They only give you 4 hours. What you want? We're here 4 hours. It's 11 p.m. Eastern.
Man, we are killing it.
It's only 8 p.m. over here on the West Coast. We can keep killing it another 2 hours.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt I could stay up till midnight, but it's not me. The system. You heard that. They automatically did that.
Do you think it's safe to assume AB was picking Triple G?
I don't know.
No, he was definitely gonna pick Jacobs.
Yeah, you're right. I totally heard his argument. What he was
gonna go with Jacobs. I can tell, dude. I can tell.
Yeah, he was talking about how we were wrong about why we were picking.
Now watch,
he was gonna come with the right one.
All over Twitter, we're gonna get like, oh, they hung up on me. Those guys on TBV, they're no good. I mean, we don't get no love. But we do have Skype. Let's try back Robert. Robert from the TBV Appreciation Night. Robert in the UK. You available? You available? You sleep. Robert, Wesley, Robert.
Gotta be like 5 a.m. over there.
Coach Mitty, Robert Wesley, Coach Mitty, Robert Wesley, Coach Mitty. Nobody. So, who you picking, Matt?
For what? This fight?
Nah, MD and Jose.
Jose.
I love Jose. I love Jose.
It goes down for real? You think it goes down for real?
If Jose's gonna pay him that money, yeah, MD's gonna take it. Let's be real. He took 150 to fight me.
MD would be a duck if he doesn't take that.
Yeah, it's like $800 he's offering him, dude. Like almost $1,000. Like I'll fucking take that.
No, what if it's a setup though? What if it's a Triple G sandbag move? I'm gonna hit you, good boy, knock you out. What if Jose
is just somehow like a tremendous boxer that never went pro?
I think it's totally possible.
No.
LaMarcus, call in on Skype, LaMarcus. Call in on Skype. Add Nestor Gibbs on Skype. We'll take your call. No sweat. We cannot.
We can wait a little
control blog talk. We wish we could. One day we'll be big enough. We'll have our own servers, our own switchboard. You know, we'll do our own thing. You know, till then, Steven still got to go work at the airport.
5 in the morning. Can't wait. Got to be there at 4. Can't wait. It's amazing.
But back to MD versus Jose. Jose, I love you. You're my Canadian liberal brother, but I'm gonna go with MD because I've seen him box. I've been in the ring with him.
He's made you test the power, bro. That's cool.
He's good. Like, I'll put it this way.
See, Matt's looking out for his own neck right there because Matt knows if MD ain't shit and he lost to MD, that means he's really low down there. So he's just trying to big up his former opponent to make himself look better. It's okay.
Yeah,
you know what, Steven? Hold on. Let me turn on my camera so I can.
Steven, you've never officially said if you're gonna take on Matt's challenge. He's been calling you a tune-up and all this stuff. I mean, are you gonna accept the challenge?
To quote Clubber Lang, I reject the challenge because there is no challenge. All right.
Oh.
There is no challenge with Matt. All right. So it's not a challenge, but if Matt needs help going to sleep at night, he can call me anytime.
Yo, you speaking in riddles. You're talking slick like you're willing to take the fight, but at the same time,
please tell me why you always say
hating, you know, and you know what? When I go out there and shock the world, because I know what I can do. And yes, I lost to the bigger man, the stronger man, but I've been next to Steven. I've seen Steven. I've sized him up because every guy sizes up another guy when they meet him.
Yo, Steven,
I'm not impressed.
He's big. He's just as big as
no,
MD.
He's good, but no, he's definitely not as big as MD.
What?
No.
That was I was 175 when you met me. Closer to 173 actually.
You're probably leaner. Obviously, you're leaner then than you were now, but.
Because his wife is a strength and conditioning coach. Matt, don't sign the contract.
It's all right, dude. I'm telling you, I'm gonna come down to like 165, 170, dude. It'll be real trouble.
Do it. I'm waiting. I'm here, man. I'm in LA. We can go to Jackrabbit Gym right now and get it on.
You can't win.
Stop it, Matt. Steven.
This is fun to me. I love it.
Matt, we should do it. We should do it like halfway through the state and like loser has to walk all the way home.
I don't want to hurt your feet though, man.
Steven,
my dude, I've been running marathons since I was 12 years old. I've been running marathons since I was 12 years old, dude. My feet don't hurt.
De La Hoya, you gonna give Mayweather a shot or what?
Look,
who's Mayweather? I mean, come on.
I mean, you're the only one talking shit. De La Hoya wasn't the shit talker.
All right. I'll put it in the books and we'll see. Right now, as of yes, it's a yes.
What? How can you say yes without checking the schedule, talking to the strength and conditioning wife, make sure you could get a proper training plan?
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Sounds like excuses over here. I gotta go check my book. Come on, man.
Damn. Hey, Steven, he's asking for this butt whooping, bro. Yeah, we gotta get Matt a fair fight. We need a 130-pound guy, bro.
I agree. I think
my best friend got wind of it, and I'm like, nah, bro. He's even too heavy. Everybody's too heavy, Matt. You're in a division by yourself, which
I am. I'm like the Rigondeaux, man. No one's in my division. I gotta fight up weight classes and shit.
No, dude, you're like the Mikey. There are people in your division. You're just crazy enough to jump too. Like,
who's in my division?
There's all kinds of people in your division.
Who's in his division?
Exactly.
I know.
I don't know. Damn, that's tough.
But Steven, I got mad love for you.
Jose, how much does your wife weigh?
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. But
yo, Fern Gully, you need a vacation, Fern. We could sign you up.
Fern's like 165, I think. So that's better.
Get out of here. He can't be 165.
Hey, he's taller than me.
He is
get to 165, no problem.
You got to beef up, Matt. You're gonna have to gain some weight, bro. You're too light, man.
I'm a small guy, man.
Or you're gonna be giving up the weight pound advantage all the time, and you're gonna keep losing. I mean, hey, you know?
Worst things have happened, man.
Steven doesn't want to take this easy fight.
I'm down to take it. It's just
I think maybe Steven needs to fight someone to earn my name. I've already been here, man. I've been headlining cards and shit, you know?
Bullshit. You called me
I started this shit, man.
Bullshit. You called me the tune-up. You called me the tune-up, bro.
That's right.
True. That's true. But I said yes already.
You said yes already.
Steven's like, no, I gotta go check my book, his secret book, his ledger.
Matt, how tall are you? Tell her the tape. How tall are you?
5'9".
Steven.
5'8".
How much you weigh, Steve?
Right now, 180.
Matt.
Maybe 135, 130.
Yo, you gotta get on the scale, man. I'm
45.
The last time I was on the scale was before the MD fight. I was 135, but I was
with all your clothes on and like a 30-pound vest.
No. It was right after the sauna, right after a good sweat, you know?
The sauna. Don't believe him, people. I remember I believed all this pre-fight workout he was doing, and all it was fucking smoking cigarettes.
I quit.
Ricardo Mayorga, man.
He said he quit. When you quit today?
No, I quit a while. I quit after the MD fight. No, after New York. After New York.
Cigarettes.
It's Matt the Matador, just like Ricardo Mayorga the Matador. It's Matt the Matador.
Yo, so you rehiring Santiago or he's fired?
No, I'm gonna rehire him, but I want Info Joe in my corner more because he's the Virgil Hunter, you know. He's gonna whisper in my ear, "You got this, boy."
Yeah, but is he gonna be in your corner, or is he gonna do like Santiago, leave you on a night of the fight?
I don't know. Well, we got.
If I was you, I would have had someone FaceTime my corner at least,
like with an iPad or something.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, we got him a good replacement. We gave him freaking
Dan Birmingham.
Yeah, but he hadn't worked with Dan Birmingham before. If you don't work with a fighter before,
whatever, man. If you can't take knowledge and seep it in from a fucking world-class trainer, you ain't never gonna get it.
Nah, fighters and traders need chemistry, bro. Fighters and traders need chemistry. Like if it was me going out, like when I go out there, my girl's gonna be in my corner, bro.
Yo, Steven.
You don't stand a chance. You don't stand a chance.
Steven, if you want to fly around the world, you need to get in the ring with Matt, punish him, so that you can earn a shot, right? Because it's the same thing Quigley's doing, right? He's gonna go in there, try to punish Glenn Tapia the same way Kirkland and whoever else knocked him out. Who knocked out Glenn Tapia the last?
David Lemieux, and then before that, it was a guy named.
Yeah, that dude on ESPN, but it doesn't even matter about that. What matters is that you come in and use Matt as a barometer, force the fight with MD, because there's people in the chat saying Steven versus MD, and that is a better fight in terms of at least weight and shit.
Jose is the same weight though. And it's taller.
Yeah, he's the same weight as MD. But look, we're all underestimating Jose, right? Like we didn't.
Yes, that's true. We are.
I'm not underestimating Jose. I'm picking Jose.
Get the fuck out of here. You picking Jose over?
Jose has a man purse. Come on.
Hell yeah, I'm picking Jose over MD.
Yo, wait. Yo, you sound echoey talking to the mic, but you picking?
Yeah.
Are you just for like fun purposes, like trolling?
Why wouldn't you pick Jose over MD?
Jacobs. He's been trolling the show.
No. Watch. When Jacobs wins, you guys are gonna look real silly. And when Jose wins, I'm gonna look like a king, man. You're gonna call me Steve Adamas. Like it's gonna work, man.
Yo, fam, Ali said Steven punished Matt to the body. His head is taking too many blows.
Dude, Matt's so skinny, bro. I'd be like,
Yo, he sounds like MD, bro. He's seen the tape, Matt. Are you gonna listen to me this time, or are you gonna fucking go over there with your own game plan?
Nah, because like I have no emotion with Steven. Like, let's be honest, like me and MD had a little bit of animosity going into that fight.
Oh, it got real. Like the last couple shows that we had before it, like you guys like, you don't know me. No, you don't know me. No, but you don't know me.
But me and Steven, we don't have that personality, that chemistry.
Steven, because you called him a fucking tuna. That's the most that's like fucking saying my girl's a hoe, calling me a fucking tuna.
Yeah.
That'd be hilarious.
Yo, fucking tune-up. Yo, a tune-up is a stepping stone, bro. It's like hell no. I'm no one's tune-up. Fuck.
Yeah, I thought we had mutual respect, man. I'm at least.
Dude, he's my Lamont Peterson. I'm Keith Thurman. It's okay. What? That doesn't mean he's bad, but like he's just not on my level.
I'm a bad man.
No, you can't. You're not allowed to say that anymore. You sold us a fucking pay-per-view dream. All right, that shit was.
I sold that shit amazingly well. What are you guys talking about, man?
That's the point. That was fucking Mayweather pack. It didn't live up, bro. You gotta show me fucking workout footage. I need to see you doing 6-pack sit-ups, everything, bro. Like, no way. We not falling for that shit no more. My money's on Steven this time.
Yeah, dude, we're 3 months out. We could both get in shape.
What? Yo, and that's what I'm fearful of. Your girl gets 3 months to prepare you for a fight? Oh shit. Matt's going. Info Joe better come with him and bring a little body bag.
You better bring a stunt double, man. That's what you should do.
No ducking, Matt. No ducking.
Hey, I'm here, man.
Me, son.
Hey, you know what? I lost my last fight. You know, you guys are right. I have lost the right to talk as much shit. Steven, you can sell
right.
this fight
Now,
as much. Hold on. Steven, you can sell this fight.
I don't need your permission. I've been doing that.
It's okay. Oh, it's okay. Hold on there, boy. And we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun in June. Okay. And I ain't no cherry. I ain't no cherry, boy. That's all you have to know.
Yo, oh my God, Giovanni, one comment of the day. He said Matt is like Amir Khan. He likes to get knocked out.
What the? I called that on the last show.
Yo, that's crazy, man.
We should make it happen. I can't wait.
We should do it though, because we're gonna sell it.
Yeah, we got to.
I think my boy Bruce, Pittsburgh Bruce, gonna come watch the fight with me. Now, there you go. Eat your heart out, Matt. You ain't the only one hooking up with TBV fan.
Bruce City.
Mm-hmm. Well, I probably can't hang out with the crew because we're gonna do immediate reaction shows.
No, I know. We are.
I may ride solo dolo watching the fights.
We are. Damn, yo. So, all right, that's probably it. We gave you a lot of overdrive there. We built up the fight. Let's see if it's really gonna happen. You know, Steven, what is the desired location for you?
I'm gonna go Florida.
Oh, yeah, Erickson Lubin.
Yeah, Lubin. I'd like to go Lubin's. I think that's a good timing too, because like how we mentioned, Charlo's going to be fighting around that time, so there'll be a lot of name recognition for Lubin and what's going on in his gym. People are going to be curious. People will be searching him, so people will be a lot more interested to help sell the fights. I think that if I'm going to do this, like I want to get a nice little vacay out of it. And I like to go over there. Yeah, for sure. We already agreed on that.
Mai Tais on the beach, man.
Yeah, of course. I'm calling blue corner and he's red corner, obviously. Yeah, that's what we're doing. And plus, you know, it would be really cool. I want some, like, I feel like we might be able to get some fans in there this time. We should like charge at the door.
Yeah, we need volunteers to come.
We probably can't do that. We probably can't do that.
We can't have a live audience.
That's true.
It becomes an unsanctioned event.
And then we have Patreon.
Check it out. But here's what I was thinking, right? Well, this is actually Jose's idea. Since we can't have a live audience, why not? LaMarcus just hit me up. I wonder if this is LaMarcus I had ribs with in Florida. Maybe he'll meet us. Such a good guy. Check this idea out, right? We'll keep the number disclosed until we figure out the right mathematical number. But we have a drawing where two people win this drawing and we fly them out with us. And they
I like that.
And
I like that a lot.
One is in each corner. You know what I mean?
Ooh.
Oh, guess corners.
So like if Info Joe, you know, he wanted to come, but it's like, yo, I can't afford to fucking fly to Florida.
Doing the raffle.
You know, you join the raffle, you put your measly whatever dollar it is that we're gonna decide. That again, the mathematics has to make sense. It'll be similar to the TBV fan experience that we had in 2015, where Aaron, our longtime loyal listener, even got an award at the TBV ceremony this year. Where he won that one, and we flew him out to Las Vegas, and he got to go to Sean Porter's hotel suite right before and after the big Adrian Broner fight. So, yeah, I mean, that's one possibility so that we can have a little more fan interaction, you know. Yeah, man.
I think we definitely do that. I think that definitely bigs up the fight, gets everyone kind of more involved. It makes everybody not just gives them the opportunity to, but I think even just taking part in the raffle makes you feel more involved, and just knowing that like at the end of the day you're getting your fellow TBV fans, your fellow TBV family, an opportunity to go, you know, travel. I mean, that's what TBV is all about, man. It brings people in the boxing community together, people who long for their friends or families to talk to about boxing, don't got it, but that's what TBV is. So the whole bringing a caller, listener, family member out there that's what TPV is all about, and I think that's the best way to do it.
And think about it. You get to come to a pro fighter's gym as well. You don't just get to see us fight. If it's in Erickson Lubin's camp, for example, you get to be in his gym around him and seeing the environment of that and being and soaking all that knowledge up. Any fan would love that. And you get a raffle and you get to come here, get paid and everything like that. Go for it, man. Like,
now listen, we haven't fully worked out all the particulars. We're even trying to get this thing done right. You know, we want to get sponsors. We need to have a car down there waiting for all these guys. We got to pick up the TBV family. You know, LaMarcus, if you're listening, you need to update your Skype. You added me, but update your Skype. It is an old version, is not allowing me to add you to this call. But the hypothetical number is a small. Hopefully we could keep it at this number, but we're thinking $50. $50 raffle. Imagine $50 is going to win you a flight and a hotel, and you're going to get to go to the gym, and you'll be hanging out with TBV.
And you get to be in the corner.
Like for all that time. I mean, you might have to rent your own car because that's a lot of people. I mean, we're talking 5 with Enrique, right? It's Enrique.
Oh, dude, you know what? That's really cool. I like that they get to be in our corner, and then like we have to listen to their advice. This way we get to test their knowledge. Listen, like, all right, whatever you tell me to do, I'm gonna go in there and do it. So don't give me no bad advice. Let's see how much you really know.
Essentially, Steven, I mean, you're gonna get, like, if you're a fan that won, like hopefully a guy like Fern Gully wins, who we already know, and it's like boom, he's gonna be able to like eat, hang out all night. I mean, you know, it's like after we leave the gym, it's like, you know, you're gonna be with us, so it'll be like a whole experience, really. Again, we still have to work out the particulars. We got to make sure all these fighters sign the dotted line. We got to get these sponsors.
Looking at you, Steven.
We have All Around Strong, who was the sponsor of one of the sponsors for our TBV Appreciation Night. He's already offering his service for an online nutritional, training services. And obviously, he can do consultations with you guys as well. But I know that Steven, your wife, is in the same kind of business. But maybe a guy like Matt, who needs to add some muscle but not slow down, can take those services of All Around Strong, not only strengthening the body, but the mind, Matt, because, I mean, you took some shots. You know, Thurman was nervous, and we don't want to see you take.
Now, what did Thurman say? Boy got a chin.
Yeah, he did say you got a chin, but I
took those shots.
Arturo Gatti had a chin too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Arturo Gatti got fucked up like later on in life and shit like that.
B-Hop had a chin too, right? B-Hop had a good chin.
Yeah, B-Hop was knocked out at the age of 52. That was the first time he was knocked out. Am I 52 years old?
I'm just saying, bro.
B-Hop lost his first fight as well. And he's a Hall of Famer.
That's true. That's a good point. You're going to be a great name on my record. Great win. It's going to be a great win.
Yeah, well, listen, man. I mean, a lot of things can happen. We hopefully we work it out. You know, Lubin just has a brand new gym, so it would be cool to get up in there. Check it out. Check it out. Fern Gully, like, definitely got to listen to the show. $50 raffle. Catch you on the playback. Thumbs up. Fern gonna be in that corner. Never know. And it will be, obviously, we'll use something like random.org. Maybe we'll do a live drawing like the bingo or the pick 4 or something like that. But listen, we've gone on with a lot of overdrive. We've given you our ideas. We obviously want your feedback on how to play out this triple header. The fighters have spoken. They want it in Florida. The dates available are first week of June and second week of June. Really, the dates more are for our actual participants, not for the viewing public. But we still would like your recommendations. Drop those in the comments below. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Find me on Instagram and Twitter at NestGTO. And you can catch my wonderful cast of hosts, my two desperados right here, standing with me strong, 4 hours and 20 minutes deep. I hope that everyone gets through this show, before they hit to their Twitters, Matt, and start harassing us how we dunked on them. I hope you realize we've been here 4 hours and 20.
And they could have gone on Skype so easily at that point and jumped back on.
Exactly. But let everyone know where they can find you and where they can catch that more in-depth Conor McGregor Mayweather hoopla at.
You can find me at Mixed Combat News on Twitter, and Mixed Combat Radio is my MMA podcast on SoundCloud, YouTube, iTunes, Patreon, etc. Even Facebook as well if you want to go there and like us. My boy Santiago, my head coach, also helping me out here.
They coming for you in the chat. They say real quick, Ness, who got a better shot, Jacobs or Matt? Damn.
It's Jacobs because Jacobs is gonna win. I'm picking Jacobs. I ain't crazy. Like Matt's the one who no one's gonna be picking.
So you think I'm worse than 8-1 underdog? That's disrespectful.
Yes.
I never said you were that. Come on.
You call me a tune-up. That's exactly what you call me.
Nah, you're like a 4-1 underdog.
Oh my gosh. Whatever. I'm Steven Calderon. You can find me on Twitter at Calderon92. And you can follow me on Instagram at sugar_steve.c. That's right, the Sugar Man. About to light it up. And in case you guys were wondering, the final tally of tonight is Daniel Jacobs has 11 picks, while Triple G has a whopping 28. So 28 of you better remember to call and eat crow on Sunday.
Damn.
Do you know who Steven is? He's Victor Ortiz.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Damn,
He's athletic, really talented, really promising prospect, but he faced the top dogs too fast. You know, may get a broken jaw. I don't know. It's gonna be rough, man.
No, Matt is the best shit talker, bro. There's no one like him.
Nah. Steven's been holding his own. I would say
holding my own, my ass. I'm up on the shit talking. I'm already winning the mental game, bro.
Yeah, because
you had to step up.
Steven, you are winning because your shit talk is believable. But Matt's winning because his shit talk is like, yo, how are you still talking so greedy? You know what I'm saying? But hey,
I never said he don't got balls. He's got balls trying to step up.
No. Check it out. Here it goes. Here's the irony right here, right? It's like you yourself are picking Jacobs. Jacobs himself is coming off a knockout loss and people are doubting him. So Matt is using that same willpower to muster up the belief in himself that he could come back, call you a tune-up, and prove it.
And unlike Jacobs, I didn't get put on my ass and get knocked out cold.
Totally different. Totally different. Unlike Jacobs, yours was
Kell Brook, baby. I'm Kell Brook.
Totally unlike Jacobs.
Triple G.
Totally unlike Jacobs. Yours was not questionable. Jacobs' stoppage was questionable. Yours is unquestionable.
How?
Because from the first uppercut, you were done.
Done? That's hilarious.
The rest of the fight didn't even happen. You imagined it, bro. And then we just took a stunt double, threw him in there. Yeah, we took a stunt double, threw him in there, and had him do the rest.
You see that straight left down the pipe? I'm gonna start stances on you. I'm gonna be Terrence Crawford against
Yo, let's be fair, Matt. Let's be fair. Like MD, the tape is out there. People got to make.
He hit me with some great shots. He won.
Listen, all I'm saying is the tape is there. People got to make their own decision. But MD made a solid point, and that point was there were a lot of times where it could be considered you being saved. I mean, at one point, Dan Birmingham, the world-class trainer, had the white towel. At another point, Keith Thurman was,
Don't do that. Don't degrade my opponent like that, all right? He's a tough competitor.
Thank you, Steven. Thank you. Because you want to build me up because you want to be.
When I put you back down, it makes me that much better on my list.
Yeah, it's just not going to happen.
Exactly. Matt's a tough guy.
Bottom line is this.
Matt's at the bottom of the top 10 pound for pound.
Listen, you can't. You got to do what Sugar Ray did. What did Sugar Ray did? He stood away. 2 minutes and 30 seconds of the round. Last 30 seconds, his corner be like, they slam on the floor. What happened? He shine him up, win the round.
Yeah, but it's a 1 minute round. He ain't gonna take it in 10 seconds.
Yeah. Me and MD was Sugar Ray Leonard versus Roberto Duran 1. Me versus Steven is gonna be the No Mas fight.
Yo, they said Steve doing the Abel Sanchez. Talking that good shit right there. All right. That's it. I gotta go. I haven't eaten in forever. I can't even see myself anymore. That's how starving I am right now.
Yeah, I gotta wake up in like 5 hours. So
you hear that, Matt? He's getting no sleep.
That's okay.
No, that's good for you. What do you mean? He's getting no sleep.
No, don't. I'll take time. I'm gonna take I should have some vacation days by then. I'm gonna take that whole week off and be well rested.
Should be a fun time.
And then Matt will be well rested the whole week after.
I'm gonna
he'll be in a straight coma for like a week.
Listen to me.
Straight coma.
I'm gonna get some sponsors. I'm gonna get some sponsors because I'm gonna find a way to allow people to bet on these fights. They're gonna have to bet. They have to bet something, right? I'm sure they want to bet. People wanted the odds the last time. Thank God I didn't give them. I was fucking making, Jesus, it was a 4-1. Man, maybe they should have took it. You had a lot of people believe in you. I would have made a lot. The house would have made a lot of money.
Yeah, you should have done it, man. We would have made some money. You fucked up, Naz. Come on. Wink, wink, you know?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I thought those bets were real. You know, I'm just saying.
No way. I think bets would be too much because then people are going to always assume a fix because at the end of the day, we are all, you know.
Yeah, that is true. Damn, you can't assume a fix. People seen the tape, bro. I mean, you know, you got to.
Oh yeah, there was nothing fixed about that. That was legit as fuck.
No, it was. I was joking. I was joking.
You got to definitely move with MD, and that's why I'm feeling like Jose doesn't strike me
as the mover.
Forget a mover. He doesn't strike me as a fighter. Like,
I'm curious because I haven't seen MD's chin or body tested, and I feel like Jose is kind of, you know, he's been around the block. I'm gonna assume that he's gonna be able to take more punishment. MD hasn't been able. I think MD's gonna gas out. He's
training, bro. He sent me video.
Yeah, Jose is a very successful person, and you don't get that way by lack of discipline. And when he's gonna commit himself to something, I think he's gonna really come correct. And that's what I'm saying. I really can't favor MD because I think MD's got a really big head right now at the moment, coming off of a knockout win of freaking strawweight. And so I think that because of that, he thinks that he's gonna be able. Sure. And I think that that's why he's gonna underestimate Jose. And I think Jose is like how we know Jose's gonna come correct. He's not gonna fuck around. And I think he's gonna be able to take more punches. MD's gonna get tired. And I definitely picture Jose sticking to his game plan as opposed to Matt abandoning it off of the first shot.
Listen, I can paint a picture with my imagination, right? I mean, anybody who's been calling into the show knows for a long time. For all we know, Jose could be like fucking Christian. What is it? What's that dude's name? Christian Blake? Bear? What's the dude from 50 Shades of Grey?
Christian Grey?
Christian Grey. That's right. His name's Grey.
What the fuck? You guys know?
For all we know,
I
have a sister, man.
Yo, let me get on with myself. For all we know, he can be, right? And Rebecca, his wife, like, just think about it. This guy.
You know way too much detail than I do. I didn't know her name.
Listen, no, Rebecca.
Did you read the book?
Rebecca is his real wife, Jose's real wife that you met at the party.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about 50 Shades of Grey or whatever.
What I'm saying is she's heavily involved in boxing. She goes to the fights. She's taking pictures with fighters. She has her own favorite fighters. She's been to appreciation nights. Like, I don't think he's willing to lose. Like, this is something that quite a few people are going to know. Like, obviously Matt already lost, and I'm sure he didn't want to lose, but Jose is going a step further than you. Outside of talking shit, he's putting up money.
Yeah, that is.
That's showing extreme confidence. So then it brings me back to this point. I mean, I've known Jose forever now, and he goes to how many fights? How many fights do you hear that this guy goes to? So you're right, Steven. I mean, for all we know, this guy's got this huge mansion in one part of the room. He's got his own boxing gym.
I'm telling you, dude, you guys think I'm trolling. I'm being legit. Jose's going to come correct, man. And MD's not going to know what to do. What's going to happen is MD is going to fall into kind of like he's just going to be going for – no, it's not even going to be that. MD's going to fall into
a killer and shit, and he's get trained by Mark Ramsey out there in Canada, and he's paying MD because he's feeling sorry. He's like, you know what? Let me give him $800 purse to like entice him to work his best, so it's not like me really taking advantage of him. It's like his best version of MD, and then he won't feel that bad. You think?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the angle he's going for on this one. So this way, he's not necessarily the bad guy because he's.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Because he's not, Jose, he's Canadian. He's not trying to be the bad guy. So he's going to do the nice thing, like offer to pay. And he's going to be like Lemieux, man. And MD's going to not be like a Curtis Stevens, but I think he's going to end up looking similar where it's going to be MD looking for one shot or good, perfect shots. And
emergency interruption from the chat. My Iron Throne. Matt thinks he's training by playing Fight Night on PS3.
That was good. I even replied to it.
Hey, that's a good one. Hey, that game teaches you timing. If nothing else, that game teaches you timing. That game is all about timing.
Yo, that is crazy. Yo, you imagine? I mean, I don't know. Again, what if MD has gears? Because I can see anyone thinking they can beat MD based off the tape. But what if he has gears?
I don't think so. I think MD's based on MD's personality, kind of very, stubborn and very kind of, once he has his mind set on something, that's how he is. And that's a very strong character. And what that kind of leads you to believe is when he first announced that he was going to be going down and fighting with Matt, he said that he was going to put his head inside his chest and just get going. It didn't turn out that way because I think he realized Matt wouldn't be able to withstand that pressure so early. And so what he ended up doing was kind of adjusting. But I think that MD has.
You were building me up. What happened?
Yo, that tune-up ain't talking like a tune-up, bro.
I think that MD is gonna have like a very strict. I think MD kind of has a very strict style of fighting, especially when he's gonna be challenged. Like by Jose, I really do think Jose is gonna come.
What's your style, Steven?
No, I'm the guy with gears.
What kind of gears? Who do you resemble?
Yo. There's no tape on you, Steve. You got the advantage so far. Don't give him no hints.
Yeah, but you could lie right now. He could say anyone, and it cannot be true.
Nah, we don't need to say anything. We could just make you squirm. You wish you knew something. You're so desperate. You even want him to lie to you.
Sure.
That's how desperate you are for a little piece of information on Steven Sugar Steve Calderon.
You think I got that nickname for no reason, brother?
Yo, how many Sugars you know in this race? Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Shane Mosley,
Sugar Ishai Smith.
I was about to skip him.
I couldn't lie. Hey, all the Sugars had to take a hit for that one.
Yo, somebody said if Steve fights like Malik Scott. Oh shit.
Oh God.
That's fucked
up. Oh man, you guys are too much. Yo, I'm out of here because we're never gonna stop. This is too much fun for me.
It is too much.
Good night. Later.
We need to do a whole podcast on this.
I know.